Hey, peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. The troop is in the building. We got a special guest today, Libra son. What's up, bro? How you doing?
What's good with you?
Chilling,
Every
man.
yeah, everything's everything.
Yeah, as usual, man. Hey, man, shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man, that will be tuned in, man. Letting everybody come on in here. Um, yeah, Libra, man, we was just kicking the bobo, man. I said, man, we might as well take this conversation and do it live. Very, very
Yeah,
important conversation. Yeah. So, I think it's very important, maybe somebody else can get something out of some of the stuff that you were saying. Um, and we were just talking about, everything that's going on. You say hashtag support the real. What does that mean to you, brother? When you hear that?
I don't know. I think we probably need to give them a couple of minutes for everybody to come into the room a little bit.
Okay.
I
Oh
just
yeah.
I just
Okay.
got the notification, so
Okay, that's fine.
yeah, yeah. Got the Empress Gretchen Helm first in the building.
First
Peace,
Indian in the
Empress.
building. Shout out to Mr. Lessenham. El Boria in the building. First Americans stand up, rise up, wise up, tribe up. Shout out to Wanaka.
You heard?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jay
yeah,
in the building. One third of the Migos. What it do, brother?
yeah. Peace, peace.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We're gonna have an interesting conversation today, man. There's so much going on. I don't know if you guys caught last night. Very interesting show, man. We was actually trolling last night. It was like, yo, we might as well troll live. You know what I'm saying? And so as we did, I already know Lotus is gonna be in on it. He loves trolling. So, um, but one thing is for sure, man, just like going and seeing these different channels and then seeing what they're talking about. They still in the old black, bliggity black, I'm black and I'm black, I'm black and I'm proud type, mind frame or whatever, right? And these things are going to have to be addressed because I never hear these people talking about the caste system. It's almost like they avoiding that conversation. You know what I mean, Libra? It's
Yeah,
literally like they just like, you know what? We can't have that conversation. Like we got to act like this whole caste system doesn't exist in order to push the whole black, bliggity black, I'm black and I'm proud paradigm. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big deal, man. That we're gonna have to address these things, man. And what's the whole what do you call it? A religion? This black religion?
that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
It's a religion.
Yeah. Dang. Libra.
It's a religion, man. Um, I mean, what else could it be? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not based on science. It's based on some artificial identification that that they pushed on us. So it at this point is people that believe in it. That's a religion. If you're walking around in 2019 and you believe that you're black, then that's a religion.
Shot big ups to Chad Murdoch in the building. Peace of the guy. We got Mr. Aboriginal Smith in the building too, man. Peace, King. Yeah. Peace to the tribe. Rise up in power today. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. All right, here we go again, man, with Canaan land Moors, man.
Oh
If
yeah.
you don't understand that black is a religion, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Um, so
Hold on.
if you can't see that, man, that's
Hold on, man. We're gonna have to get you in there, buddy. I'm go ahead and send it to you.
Yeah, see, here we go again with this weirdo shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Where is he at though? I don't see him up in here.
In the chat.
Oh, okay, I see him now. That's all right. He said black is an objective, not a religion.
No,
Oh,
he said it's an adjective, but that's not. What the hell an adjective got to do with a religion, man? Come on, man. That sounds crazy. All right. So now ain't nobody gotta block you, man. You sounding crazy right now. So so here's the thing, man. I didn't say whether it was a noun or verb or none of that shit. I said it was a religion because people believe in it. Okay.
talking about yellow is a religion. Canaan land. You get the
Can't
floor.
land. You need to eat a dick and shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, damn. 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 Libra?
Now I'm saying, man, I don't know why these clowns be. I don't know. I just don't know, man. They come in here. They come in here with on some bullshit, man.
Well, I'm gonna try to break it down as much as possible on the religion aspect of it. I think El Boria kind of hit it on the head. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about a belief system, right? Like, okay, for a perfect example, Yvette Carnell says, "Bliggity black, I'm black and I'm black. I'm bliggity black, I'm black and I'm proud." Right? She says this all night, but when you clearly look at her fucking face, she's lighter. Check. She's lighter than most Hispanics. She's lighter, literally, than most Native Americans. And I'm saying these terms so y'all can understand what I'm saying. Y'all get it? She's lighter. She's more mixed than mixed people. Are we clear? Is this going? Are we gonna have a problem? Some of the one of the founders of the ADOS movement, who are discriminating against other people who don't have similar mixtures as a so-called ADOS person do, right? Cannot be a part of the ADOS movement, which is already a fatal flaw for y'all movement already, because you already, while you're building, you're already discriminating, already being prejudiced against other people that look like you. While you have so-called white allies, shouldn't you have allies in Haiti? Shouldn't you have allies in DR? Shouldn't you have allies in Jamaica, so on and so forth? Shouldn't you have these people as allies to be able to push the agendas and the things that you have? And for the last goddamn time, this is the last time I'm gonna say this. They took people, right, back and forth between here and the Caribbean islands as an act of war. It's called blackbirding. So I don't like that when you guys are trying to separate these people, separate us, and doing these things. You're doing the colonial job for them, right? You're only addressing people who that stop the BS. Hey sir, you can come on here and stop us. Come on here. The links in the chat room, man. App power in the building. Go ahead and hit the link, man. Links in the chat room, man. App. Black is wow. So is more, sir. More is
Oh my god.
Come on out here, man. Get this work, bro. Like you've been talking out. He be writing this stuff, saying dumb stuff. That shit crazy. Shout out to Rod Deep in the building.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
But
man.
yeah, man. Like you say, man. The term black. We already know that black and African American is part of the caste system. It is an artificial constructed identity. We already know this, right? So So why do people still feel that they're so black? You know what I'm saying? Even though you can look at, people can look at themselves and see that they're not actually black.
I mean,
So what
okay,
else could
so
it be?
we understand that it's a social political thing, right? Now, I've heard these guys time and time again speak on the psychological damage that our people are having, why they're using bliggity black, I'm bliggity black and I'm proud. I think that's crazy, especially coming from a person like Yvette Carnell or even Tariq Nasheed, who are clearly not black. They're not black people, y'all. So they're pushing a CIA agenda. We're not about to keep going back and forth with y'all, right? This is a fact. Black was it has always been a derogatory term. That's why when they first started pushing it on our people were rejecting it. Okay, we're gonna say this again. We've shown you in real time last night. Polite and the other dude, Battle Born or whatever, right? We're um we're talking this bliggity black shit, and then right in our face, right on cue, was like, oh, but you guys believe in the law, and it's whether the white man's law or the white guy's law. See how they work? Because they black guys aren't as powerful as the white man or their white guys. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? I hope you do.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy, man, because they're maintaining this black and white paradigm,
I'm black and I'm
which
proud.
is right, yeah, which is what makes up the caste system, right? Um, and like you say, they never really mention the caste system, like it don't exist. Oh, the caste system, yeah, they do that in India.
That part.
Oh, Aboriginal, oh, that's in Australia. Um, it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know that the first time that term was ever used was in America. And you will find that most people have no knowledge of the term Aborigine being used in America. It's the same shit.
That's right. Ab power in the building, man. What's up, bro?
Man, salute. Peace to everybody on the panel. How y'all feeling?
Man, peace to the God.
That's right. Life is great.
Peace, big bro, Libra son. How you been? How you good?
Man, holding it, man. How about yourself? AP.
Yeah, yeah, this a nice build. You know what I mean? I was just saying this a nice build. I see Canaanite Moors in the building. It'd be nice if we get on the panel. We can have a nice open panel build. It's a nice discussion right here.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
be on the panel. He be emailing me, so there you go. You can come on and get on the panel, bro.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, this discussion, man, is always the elephant in the room. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Right, right. Right, and I believe the more we start to understand ourselves, we'll start to understand who we truly are. You know what I mean, and what we gave to the world, man. So I don't want to go in too deep, but like I said,
yeah, that's
we, we are the truth. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, no doubt, man, no doubt.
I
But
did too, man. I was in Dr. Boyce Watkins' chat room last night before we went live and did the trolling. I wasn't necessarily trolling, but I guess that's what they would be considering this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I would look at it as marketing, pushing our agenda, which would be the first American agenda. I'm putting Aborigine Americans in there, but I say AKA first Americans, so they understand, what we're saying. You know what I mean? Because like you're saying is they think Aborigine means Australians only, and I think it's the dumbest shit ever I don't even think you should be speaking. You shouldn't even have a fucking channel if you think like if you're not as just like you could just go and just look up words on your own before you say shit out your face. You know what I'm saying? You could just look up certain words. You don't even have to go into these things. When we look up American and we talk about who are the true Americans, right? This is what we're talking about. Who are these people? Who came here from Europe? These are simple questions. When you see these people, they are proud Europeans. Let them be proud Europeans. Stop giving them your birthright. That's your fucking problem. You're giving away your heritage. You're giving away your land. You're giving away everything starts socially. It starts socially. If you start letting a motherfucker write shit down or start naming you and you answer to the fucking name, it's your fucking problem. Because you don't support the real. You keep supporting the fucking fake. And that's the fucking problem. And these motherfuckers are so fucking weirdos that one group came to stop the wave or try to take over the wave, right? Oh, we're American descendants of guess what? Slaves, right? Man, we want reparations with no fucking reparation package on the table, nothing but fucking pie in the sky, somebody talking. That's what the fuck they doing. Then this other nigga comes in and he says, yeah, shout out to ADOS, but we ADOS foundational black American. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I'm really somebody got to explain to me why do you have what the fuck is foundational black Americans? What does that mean? We got to break this down. So we kind of broke down ADOS. What does ADOS mean? What does foundational mean? What does it mean to you, Al? Somebody got to explain foundational to me.
I can
Foundational black. Is that what he said? Foundational black people, bro. Is that what he said? Cause I don't know what he said for real, for real. But I believe he talking about the coons or some sellouts, man. I mean, that's who he got to be talking about. Cause nobody in a right mind that understand legalese is going to be uh uh up under that title of black. You see what I'm saying? Hell, nobody wants to be called black.
well, I mean, just think about it, right? You know what he's trying to say, but you can't have it both ways, right? On one side of the coin, he's trying to say, well, black people have always been here, right? But he's still using the term black.
Well, yeah,
So
because when
that's
he
so
said,
he can
go ahead.
so that's so he can, have his cake and eat it too. You know what I'm saying? In a way, where he can say, yeah, I agree that, our people been here, but at the same time, I still have to keep up that blickety black religion. You know what I'm saying? And leave a door open saying that, well, at some point, Africans came over here, and settled, and we are those people. This is, he's trying to leave the door open. So it's just a matter of him trying to play both sides of the fence at the same time. That's what it is.
So, yo, so check this out, right? Candyland, Moore's up in the building, right? Says y'all the sellout. So I guess we the y'all, right? Okay, let's think about this for 2 seconds, right? Historically, the so-called Moors have been selling out across the board. Is this not a thing? Like, what are we saying that would be considered a sellout to you? Because I can go down the line, Candyland. Bro, why you ain't hit that link yet? You Twitter fingering right now. Shout out to Omega, man. Please, hey, please come in here and get this work, yo. Like, cause you just typing right now. Like, make us be sellouts. We'll give you the floor to prove to the world that we some sellouts. What agenda did the Moors ever bring for foundational Black Americans or ADOS or any goddamn body, African Americans, anything? What have y'all brought? By calling ourselves Moorish Americans, what do we get, sirs? Candyland. Hit that link,
And
bro. Like, cause like you
not only that though,
one thing
not only that,
I can
Chief.
guarantee you this: I'm not scared to get on nobody's platform. Anybody see me that link talking crazy, I'm going there and smash their ass. That's how that works. Everybody that know me know this. Everybody that you know this. That's why you niggas, y'all. That's why y'all move around. We come through like King Kong around this bitch, Godzilla. Y'all move around when y'all understand this, bro. So when y'all be saying stuff, bro, like what are you saying? What are you talking about? Cause then it's gonna make us start digging into y'all chest. So don't do that. When has y'all ever helped any? When at least the Nation of Islam have given us something? It might be pie in the sky, but you motherfuckers ain't never gave us shit, bro. So you got the nerve to call me niggas sellouts? What? Last time I checked, you niggas was Mason's sons, and all this type of shit. Who you talking to? Who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to? You niggas got the same hat as Shriners. Remember we broke all this down? Shriners, a shrine of Ma'at, nigga. You niggas is all the same coward ass, sellout ass niggas. You got the nerve to be up here and not even hit the fucking link, nigga. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. Seriously, stop playing. Stop playing, bro. For real. We up here, we saying the same thing Moors be saying about the word black. He got an issue with it. Like, I don't understand this. How are we selling out? Like, that don't make no sense, bro. That makes zero sense to me. I'm still trying to figure it out why you ain't hit that link, though. I don't still see you in there. You still not in there, y'all. He worse than that other nigga that be crying. No one never hit the link. So I ain't about to pay you no attention, bro. I'm about to leave him alone.
This nigga on joke time for real, man. Nah, this nigga is on joke time for real, Chief, man. I don't know what's wrong with the dude, but he got a problem with anything. You say up, he say down. You know what I'm saying? You say right, he say left and shit. You know, that type of shit.
He gonna have all the Moors mad in a minute. You keep talking. I'm telling you, I'm gonna blast y'all ass. So, and I don't mean to do it like that, bro. But you got dirty ass Moors, man. That don't have nothing better to do with themselves but talk shit. You know what I'm saying? S&J Consulting Services said BFA. It means Foundational Black Americans, FBA, and ADOS. Same people, different agendas. See, that is the whole thing right there, right? What are their agendas? Didn't we have this conversation too? What are their agendas? Do anybody know? Like, because people are using reparations, right, as an agenda.
Yeah, that's one of them.
I'm right, but they're only using it as another form, right, of pulling heartstrings or creating the fear. You understand what they're saying, right? We have to get reparations from the white man for slavery, right? That means that all of us are slaves. My only thing is the same question I ask you, motherfuckers, is how you gonna be able to get some reparations? Is that you got to show your slave papers, right? Like if you could be like, hey, right here, my great grandfather was a slave. Here's his documentation right here. He was owned by so and so illegally. Because remember, slavery was legal. Slavery is legal right now. Niggas is at the plantation right now. That's legal. Now you could just quit and walk off, and it won't be any penalties. It's like like they like the right to work type of shit, so they don't have to send bloodhounds after you. You know what I'm saying, and make you come back and work at the factory or flipping burgers or whatever the fuck. They can't do that no more. Okay, slavery is fake until you motherfuckers prove otherwise. I'm gonna still say slavery is fake to the end, bro. Ah, what's up, bro? You listen? What's up with your man up here, bro? What's going on? Why are you mad? All right, I'll be mad. Moors don't say black is a religion. Stop lying. First off, Cuzzo, you don't even understand what Libra was saying when he's saying it's a religion. We just saying it's a belief system, bro. They pushing a belief system because it doesn't add up to science. It doesn't have anything to do with history. So it has to be a belief system, fam. That's what we made the analogy of a religion, bro. So I know that you're a religious person and you don't really take too hold of religion aspect of it, right? Right. Some of us don't believe in religion. And see, religion got you niggas dumb. Got you niggas running around here doing dumb shit, saying dumb shit. Like, black ain't a religion. It is a goddamn religion. Whole black conversation out of Africa. We talking about the whole Pan-African paradigm is a fucking religion, bro. Niggas just believe something without any, any zero. You literally have zero evidence. It's like you got zero evidence for the bullshit that you niggas believe in, right? You have zero evidence, but at some point you just gotta say, hey, you just gotta believe. That's a goddamn religion, bro. So a religion don't have religion could be sports. Nigga is just a sports fanatic. That's his religion. So I don't know why you're not. I know you're smart enough to understand this, bro. Like so, for this to even have to have this type of conversation to go back and forth, we shouldn't have to have this type of conversation. He ain't gonna get that link. Lotus. Everybody got a StreamYard account, bro. Yeah, but we ain't gonna let that happen though. Money, land, and what you needed. If I have some money in there, I don't want it. He said, "Damn, Candyland, more. Don't stall out, bro. Stand on that meta science." Hell, no. I'm trying to get them to team up with us Abos, fam. Sheena, who you trying to get team up? Sheena, I promise you, we don't want to team up with nobody. Yo, he had got a couple vids on his page with Pure Mail. Ah, yeah, I don't know what he got going on. Yeah, he don't want to get on here. All right, everybody calling you a coward, bro. All right, I'm gonna put it in here again. You might have missed it. He might just see it. Notice that I have love for more.
Yeah, yeah. Keep hitting the wrong buttons.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, man, that's crazy though, man. But that's what we're dealing with, man. We're dealing with a religion, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like the pastors pass around that.
He really do. He got a problem with you saying religion. They don't understand you making analogies. Well, let's get back to our bill.
Well, just think about when the pastors pass around that plate, right? It's the same thing, man. They in the the quote unquote black community passing that plate, man. That's it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Capitalizing on people's miseries and shit. Um, that's what it is, man. That black religion is like black gold to some people, man. They get paid off of black gold. They get paid off that black religion.
Hey man, peace to the tribe, everybody tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate it. We in the building. I actually can't believe it. What? I don't even know. Oh, he said no, no need. Okay. It ain't lick.
Oh man, shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, really.
But one thing I will say though, man, now I don't know how people might take it, but one thing I will say is that whether the people are lost or stuck in their black religion or whatever the case may be, they actually support what they believe. And this is why it stays so strong because they actually support what they believe. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I have to give them credit for. Even if they are barking up the wrong tree, man, they support what they believe. You know what I'm saying? So they know that they can always find support for that blickety black shit.
Briggity black and I'm proud. Look, yo, listen, Tariq. You didn't need Kickstarter. You could just go live until you get to $200,000. Literally, you ain't event. Probably about 300 shows to get you $250,000. Literally, both of y'all. About 300 shows to get them about $200,000. Maybe more. Every night you just be like, boom, we're gonna do this right here. We're raising money. I didn't understand. Like when Michi was going in last night, right? She was like, yo, this nigga was not only raising money, but he was charging it. Like y'all follow me? Like my whole thing is like, with enough support from all the people that you have, you should $50 to $100, you should be able to get the funding that you need. Why do you need so much money for a 1 day event? Who are you giving this money to? Y'all understand what I'm saying? And like for him to be mad, we're talking Tariq, to be mad about Puffy him doing conferences, right? Oh, that Boule event. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like it's always niggas that's like these are the niggas that sit back and you doing the same stuff. You're dealing with the same people Puffy dealing with. But he's Boule. How? How? Show me. Wait. He went to a black college. You went to Harvard. Oh yeah, one of the two. We can look it up, bro. Somebody tell me what school he actually went to, and please explain to me why is this Ivy League dude over here with us? Why you not with the other Ivy League dudes? You and Umar. Why you Ivy League ass niggas ain't over there doing something with Ivy League people? Why y'all over here trying to be so fucking smart? Explain and exploiting the black sector, the black dollars, while talking about economic empowerment, while not empowering the motherfucking people. Can y'all please, when we talk about support the brothers just saying it don't matter. They still support that fake ass shit. They support them. To where in 1 day, or he just said in a weekend, he did 30,000 on Kickstarter. Now, I honestly say this right here. I don't think Kickstarter should have kicked them off because, as you know, they got people on there like doing everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's fair. You know what I'm saying, Libra?
Yeah, well, they all play a part, right?
Right.
So Kickstarter, they have to maintain the cash system. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna play, that duality. So, you got Tariq playing the black card, and you got Kickstarter playing the white card. You know what I'm saying? That shit go hand in hand. So it's not surprising that they would do such a thing because that duality don't exist in reality. You know what I'm
Let me ask you a
saying?
question. Do
So
you think Tariq just puts it all into that conspiracy theory though? That it's agents and it's the white supremacists? Because this is his perfect opportunity to use the white supremacy. You know, Kickstarter has always been funny style with the white supremacy. Is Indiegogo any different? Are they a different? Are they any different than Kickstarter? Because is that going to be the conversation he's going to have once they kick him off of there? Like, I just need to know. Like at some point, man. Like, we got to move around. You know, why are we still doing the same thing? They say that's the definition of insanity, doing something expecting different results. You know, every time you're doing it, we continue to keep doing the same exact thing and expecting to get a different result. I think that's the funniest shit ever. What do you think about that, bro?
well, I mean, if you think about it, he did something different, like he went to another company, right? So you can't call him insane, but you know what I'm talking about. Um, so he did what he was supposed to do. Uh, but like I say, at the end of the day, he's still playing into the cash system. So all of these matrix born systems, you know what I'm saying? Um, and people, you know, we gotta kind of take a step back sometime because we we act surprised when we see things happen inside of the matrix. Like it's no surprise, man. The shit is artificial. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's no surprise when shit like that happens. So, a lot of people get bent out of shape and all that, but you got to realize what system you in. You know what I'm saying? That anything like this is bound to happen because they, at the end of the day, they want to maintain that artificial identity, aka black, white, and other. You know what I'm saying? Um, so at the end of the day, none of this shit surprised me
Well,
because I know.
the other is classified as white, by the way, y'all. So that's a whole other thing as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, socially, even the so-called Moors be like, oh, let's be white. What? Did y'all hear? Did y'all be hearing what we talking about? The fuckery, the tomfoolery that comes out of some people's mouths. Once again, you niggas have no say so or can critique anything. Y'all worse than the church. At least the church, shout out to D Red, gave us the deacons of defense, give us some type of services they give back, feeding, food, clothing, and shelter. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Even though these are tax write-offs, y'all follow me? Or donations to them. That's another conversation. But at least they're setting up something, they're outreaching to the people, even though it's for their own personal gain. Once again, I have to say that. I'll put that back out there. But y'all understand where I'm going with this. At least they got that.
Yeah,
So
that's a
these
fact.
organizations have been around for over 100 years, and you don't have nothing to show for that. You need to shut the fuck up, for real. But we have a whole show about you motherfuckers, for real. And then you niggas gonna be really mad because how we do it, we ain't gonna be like going back and forth like, oh, we talking about the knights and malts. No, we're gonna bring out real information. You know what I'm saying? And what been trying to do is leave that type of stuff alone and work on unity. So when niggas be sitting here talking about you mad about religion or somebody's perspective, bro, that's weak, man. That don't make no damn sense, man. Shout out to Yashar Israel in the building. Sister Bethy in the building. Said peace and blessings and love to the panel and the chat room. That's what's up. Hey, by the way, y'all, anybody want to get on the panel? The links in the chat room. We definitely appreciate it. Shout out to Miss Sheena Miles in the building. We need to do it, fam, and have summit. How about all of this? All right, so check this out, right? We were gonna wait to announce this, but we might as well announce it so the haters can start hating early. You know what I mean? So you got like the whole year to you got 11 months to hate, motherfucker. All right, check this out. Next October, the so-called Columbus Day, aka Indigenous Peoples Day, aka what we're gonna call it is Aboriginal Day of the Aboriginal, Rise of the Aborigines. Okay, we're gonna have powwow / conference / summit or whatever you want to fucking call it, reunion, however you want to call it, out here in Las Vegas next October. So we're working on that, putting that together, y'all. A lot of the foundational stuff is already done. You know what I'm saying? And also, you know, how do you guys think that we should start a Kickstarter or Indiegogo to have an event out here? And what do you guys think about that? Yeah. Now I just want ones if you for it, but like why and why not? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna give you how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Because the way we set this thing up, it was a tribal thing. It was communal. For all the people who would be involved in the foundational of it, in the if it was prosperous, it would be prosperous for everybody, not just for us or Tariq Nasheed. So that's the problem I have with your Indiegogos and your dumb shit. Oh, we made 30,000 in a weekend, bro. If you got this type of fucking, are y'all following me? If you have this type of fucking influence over the people, then start a real project to stop something. Make one fucking solution. Just one. So Michi was talking about solutions last night. Solutions, right? That's what the fuck we talking about. Where are your solutions? How can we economically empower our people from this $200,000? Oh, you want to rent out arena? You want it to be bigger than Revolt? All this fugazi ass shit, bro. Like that shit's all ego. It has nothing to do with nothing. You coming in trying to not only steal Yvette Cornell's thunder, you're using ADOS, but you add foundational Black Americans. Okay. Now I want to break down the foundation part. Shout out to Derek Douglas in the building. J Rock, peace to the God. Shout out to Sister Bessie. Definition of slavery. Yeah, yes, they act like they don't. They act like it's only one. It's like a picture of them next to slavery. Every time niggas talk about slavery, they see themselves, right? Every time, foundational slaves of America. This shit is crazy.
Oh man.
But listen though, everybody is talking psychological damage that our people have, but they're still saying the words that keep us psychologically damaged. Yo, this nigga, bro. I said this last night. This nigga Tariq has never said Black supremacy ever in his life. He don't even know how to say it. He can't put Black and Supreme together to save his fucking life. It's always white supremacy. It's always white supremacy. White supremacy is doing this to us. Y'all, white supremacy is doing this. He's working for this said so-called white supremacy. He is the white supremacist. Do y'all not understand this? This motherfucker is a white supremacist. He's pushing a white supremacist agenda. And I'm saying that so you can understand what we're saying. We're saying take white and throw it in the trash. It goes in the trash with Black. Okay? I don't care which one you throw in the trash first, but throw them in the garbage, right? Yo, we're gonna have a conversation with a Caucasian person, man. So people can see it in real time how this thing works. And you can get anyone you want to get from Tucker Carlson. You can give me David Duke, Hank Shockley. You can go dig his old ass up. Go get me anybody to have this conversation with. I'm going to show you how it's done. They don't have a plan. They don't have anything. They don't have anything to combat this because they're using white and slavery, right, as a psychological weapon over you. I'm going to say this again. Tariq, you're using said weapon against your own people. I've never even seen a so-called white supremacist show. I haven't seen it because I've listened to David Duke or whatever. I don't hear them on there talking about, hey, yeah, white power, white power, white power, white power. I don't see that. I don't see them talking about we white men, we supreme. What I do see is cowards. I see motherfuckers scared to death, scared of their own fucking shadow. This nigga, David Duke, 600 years old, still in the gym, trying to lift his more weights than everybody, trying to keep himself physically fit, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's literally gone in his mind because he's afraid. He knows I can come in the gym. He can be in the gym 6 years. I can come in the gym after a 6-year hiatus and tear him down. He understands this. You understand what I'm saying? I see fear mongering that hurts everybody. Everybody is affected by this fear mongering that this dude, Tyreek, he hasn't learned name Tyreek. He continues to push fear. Yvette Carnell, fear. This is why they get the donations and the stuff that they get, because they're pushing a foundational slave narrative. Okay, everything is a slave narrative. If you don't listen to what we're saying, you're gonna be a slave again, or the white supremacists are gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So they push these lines, bro. I'm serious, man.
I'm crazy. Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Absolute fact. This is an absolute fact. And it's not like they've never seen Chief Holiday or anybody else in the chat room saying, but bro, please, bro, do me a biggest favor ever. Can you please stop saying white supremacy? Please. I remember that like 3 years ago, guys, saying this to Tariq, right? And I remember shout out to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb. I'd rather see Corey Holcomb in a position of leadership than these motherfucking clowns. And I said that before, like Corey Holcomb for president. I'd rather see Corey Holcomb speaking for manhood, especially, right? Not no moist ass niggas up here talking about I'm submitting. The dominant white man is dominating me. Yo, that's why. Listen, why y'all think this is one thing I have to agree with Cynthia G on when because her only measurement is the motherfuckers that she see on television. All you clown ass niggas that come on here talking about the white man is dominating me. What? Bro, you couldn't be in a meeting with us. We couldn't be in it. Are y'all listening? Certain type of dudes couldn't be around us. Do y'all understand? And I think certain men understand what we're talking about. They would be uncomfortable. Because we're real fucking men. We're not going to allow no motherfucker to be in the meeting talking about the white man is dominating us. What?
Shit crazy.
Think about that, bro. Think about that. It's not black or white, bro. It's haves and have-nots. That's what it's about. And they're using a have like Tariq is using fear to keep taking from the have-not. Do y'all understand? This is not no hate, bro. Like, this is laying it on the table, man. And look, you know, I've never been the one that's gonna be invited to none of these little functions, and you know, and they definitely, I'm the bad guy, so they definitely don't want the bad guy to be, you know, I'm the bearer of bad news. That work? But these guys right here gotta be stopped, man. Hey, yes, sure. That is a fact. We could be respectful, but they don't want people saying stuff that's contrary to what they're brainwashing or putting their people to sleep. So you up here, you hitting them with the smelling salt. They like, nah, we trying to keep them asleep, nigga. And you up here giving them smelling salt. So nah, you gonna get blocked. Y'all know I'm blocked from everything. I don't even know I'm blocked or something. I'm like, I'll go over there and be ready to comment on something. And it'll be like, that shit'll kick back. I hate a coward ass copper skinned man. Fact. You have got to be strong for the sister sissy best. That is a fact.
Only the strong survive.
Huh?
Say only the strong survive, man. But you know, but the thing is, man, like I say though, I mean, we can say what we want to about these blickety black preachers and religious people or whatever the case may be, But one thing you got to give them credit for, they support what they believe in, right? So the thing is that people that call themselves Aboriginal, your question is, do you support what you believe in? I have yet to see the shit, is the reason I'm asking.
I
You
mean,
know what
man, we
I'm
say
saying?
support the real, y'all. I mean, we gotta. We don't feel the love. I'm just gonna be honest. I gotta be honest. However, I say this though. You know, we're gonna keep going hard, man. You know what I'm saying? And when we say support the real, apparently, people like to support fake shit. We gotta understand that. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, among other things, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like, when people make decisions about how they spend their money, where they live, and whatever the case may be, man. Um, people have to stop acting like people is putting a gun to their goddamn head whenever they make a bad decision. You know what I'm saying? Or decision that, it's like uh Martin Luther King is still to this day being blamed for integration when no one had a gun to people's head to make them stop shopping at black businesses, the so-called black business, right? Nobody put a gun in nobody's head, but they want to blame this one person for people making a conscious so-called decision, to shop at other places and give other people their money. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think that shit is crazy, right? That shit is crazy. So we have to learn how to stand by our decisions we make. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that we're supporting, we have to really look at it and say, should I be supporting this place of business or this group of people? You know what I'm saying? Or should I be supporting that group or this business or whatever the case may be? You better start paying attention to the decisions you make.
facts.
You know what I'm
Um,
saying? Don't come back a couple of years later and be regretting shit. Like, damn, then want to put the blame on somebody. Well, somebody told me to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't work that way. It don't work that way. Now, I know a lot of people have feelings, Polite and Tariq and other people like that they call stealing from the community or scamming the community or whatever the case may be. Um, but I look at it like this: if you make a conscious decision to support something you believe in, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the right decision or the wrong decision, if that's what you believe in, you're gonna support it. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
But just think about that shit now instead of waiting 20, 30 years from now and be like, damn, you know, they forced us to do this. You know what I'm saying? When you know that shit ain't true. It's about taking responsibility for the decisions you make right now.
Facts.
You know
Super
what I'm
facts.
saying? If you want your cause to survive, then you better start supporting your cause. I never heard of a free revolution ever.
Yo, real
If
quick,
you
speaking of that,
believe
right?
that motherfuckers fought wars for free, you are out of your fucking mind. Because the ones that did it for free was the ones that lost. I can
Yo,
guarantee you.
Speaking of that though, right? You had said something earlier too, right? That somebody had mentioned in the comment sections that we should stop. They were saying some other stuff too, right? It was erroneous. But the thing that stood out to me is that we should stop selling stuff. What? I bet at the same time he's typing that, he got Nikes on. Pumas, Adidas, right? Montclair, Gucci, Prada, Walmart, Dickies. Well, it don't matter. It don't matter if you buy, like, even when niggas be talking about niggas wearing expensive stuff or whatever. It don't matter. It was expensive. It only costs, a little money. That actually don't matter. We still don't support us. Us. Support us. Support the real. Support people who are actually working, actually putting things out to make a difference in everybody's lives. That's how that works. Do y'all know what we could do with $200,000? I'm going to try to raise $2 million for October. However, but I'm not going to be trying to rape the people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I put out a $2 million GoFundMe or a Kickstarter, right? He said, well, what are you going to do with the $2 million? Y'all never asked Umar for no details. You never asked none of these niggas for no details, right? I remember when a Thompson one who's still working on his movie. Do you know if he'd have had the funding for his movie, if he'd have had the hundreds of thousands of dollars that Tariq has raised for his fucking movie? Y'all, you understand the difference in the things that he could have put out 2 movies by now. Fuck. We talking about support the real. That it makes me look like, well, shit, maybe this ain't real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not. What do y'all think?
That's. I mean, the shit is crazy, right? It's like, and I don't know why, people think that shit just happens, just because and shit. You know what I mean? Like, even when you talk about other cultures, right? Like when you talk about the Jays, right? The reason that the Jays own so much shit is because they support each other. They work together to get this shit. They could be plotting this shit for 100 years, but they're gonna get that shit done because they're gonna work together to get this shit done.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So you can say whatever you want to about them, but one thing you can't say is that you can't say they don't support each other. You can't say that shit.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, these are the things that we have to look at. We have to look at this as a people. What are we supporting?
So
you see what I'm saying?
So shout out to Brandon Basin, right? Now I don't actually agree with everything that you're saying right here, Brandon, but let's break it down. He says, grow your own food, people. I got you. And sell that. I don't get that part. He said, we don't need no more cool shoes. Land. That's where all resources come from. Okay. I'm gonna let you start with that one, Libra.
Hold up. Let me get back to that. Hold up. All right.
I got to pull it up.
So here we go. All right. So it's nothing wrong with growing your own food, right? But if you can tell me that you can live off food alone, is that what you're telling me? You don't need nothing else but food, right? You can walk around here buck ass naked, no clothes, no shoes, no nothing but just food. Is that what you're saying? See, the thing is this, man. You can do more than one thing. It's like a lot of times people come with these one-dimensional, solutions, right? And they're good solutions in one dimension. You know what I'm saying? But let's be real about it, right? You ain't gonna stop buying clothes. You ain't gonna stop buying shoes. You know what I'm saying? Or any other thing that you can't eat you're still going to buy and spend your money on shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you weren't going to spend money on other things, then that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Sit butt naked in your house and grow your own food and just, have a nice day. You know what I'm saying? But we know that the world is not going to be moving like that. You know what I'm saying? So any business that a person has, right? No matter what it is, a business is a business. Like you can't knock one person's business over another person. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, well, we don't need this, so a person shouldn't have that as a business. You know what I'm saying? The shit is crazy, man. Shit just don't work that way. It don't work that way. You know,
Well,
things aren't. Your freedom is not free.
are you a farmer, Libra?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, no, I'm not a farmer.
Oh, okay. So you are a designer, right?
Facts, yeah.
Okay. So
Among other
what you
things.
have done, I got you. What you have done, right, is brought your talents to the table, to the collective.
Right.
Most artists, most designers get paid for their artwork and for their designs and stuff. See how that work? So
Right.
you came and offered your services without asking anybody to do anything, pay you anything. So in order for you to say, hey, well, this is what I have to offer the world. This is my business. These are the things I do. Here are these shoes. Here are these clothes that you're already wearing, Brandon. You got Nikes on right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the problem that we have with the whole growing thing, right? I think it's a great idea. We will support you in your endeavor. That's what we do. And you know what I'm saying? That's how that works. You're gonna need clothes to be out there in the damn field picking things or doing things that you got going on. So you know what I mean, bro? So I just think it's not a good argument, bro. At all. When the apparel and the things that we're doing, it is to raise money to purchase land. And then once you have the land, which a lot of us do, now what are you going to do with the land? You need capital to build on the land, unless you're going to go out, get loans and things of that nature, whatever, right? But you're going to need this type of capital. I would rather for Umar, I mean, these niggas would say, you know what? There's a building in Atlanta that we can buy, refurbish, and throw events in this motherfucker every 6 months, every year, whatever. I'd rather see that for the $200,000. I'd rather see these niggas raising money to create something, not to give it away or put it in their pockets, anything of that nature, whatever. So yeah, if we can raise 200,000, I think we can raise 2 million.
Well, I mean, that should be a good projection. That should be a good projection, but like I say,
Let's raise 2 million
people
in a year, man. Let's
people in
set
there,
the bar super high, and that's not
yeah,
even a lot of
but,
money.
but
$2
people's
million is not a lot
priorities,
of money, huh?
listen, people's priorities have to change, man. It's like this, right? And it doesn't matter what it is that you believe, but people support what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the case may be, that's just like saying, okay, somebody puts up a school in your neighborhood, right? Say, all right, so in order to keep this school running, we're going to need the neighborhood to support the school, right? In order to keep it running. But you got people worrying about other shit, right? That don't see the importance of supporting their own shit. So what happens? The
I mean,
school
I
runs
don't.
out of money. The school runs out of money. The doors close, and everybody's looking around all crazy and shit. Like, damn, what happened to the school? What you think happened? Your ass didn't support it, so it died, just like every damn thing else. And you wonder why shit don't go nowhere is because a lot of people think that shit just runs on its own and shit. Oh, wow. These people, they own, the power company, they own the water company that we get our power from and our water from. You think they just gave it to them? You think they just gave it to them? You think the shit was free? Oh, here you go. Why don't you here, Johnny? Why don't you run this power plant? We'll give it to you for free.
These are the things that we need to be talking about. But we do talk about those things. My bad. Shout out to
all the time.
We talk about these type of things over here as a real solution, and I think people be like, "Oh, these niggas just be talking because the shit they talk about is too extravagant, it's too big." But we really working, bro. Like we really got other things going on. However, when it comes down to apparel and it comes down to let's just say shoes and clothing, right? We're gonna use Jordan, right? Elboria just said something that was super dope, so I'm gonna pull this up. Okay. Durant says, how much land does one need to grow for annual profit to sustain oneself yearly? Okay, that's a good question, bro. That's a great question, Durant. Okay, I'm gonna put this up right here real fast. The brother said, at this rate, not a damn thing because our people are worried about their shoes, and that's true. So what I want to talk about, right, is what the brother said. Jordan didn't dribble a basketball. Think about this, y'all. A basketball in years, and all I used to know is the logo of him dunking. Now, when you said that, Elboy, you know what that made me think about? Just yesterday, I was thinking about the origin of polo. Ralph Lauren, polo, right? Now, I got a designer on here, and I know you was around when Ralph Lauren first popped out. I remember, I don't actually remember that, but I actually remember when Nike first popped out, and definitely when Jordan first popped out, right?
Right.
Can you break down? There's a man riding a horse playing polo. I don't know no people of color that play polo. Nobody. Okay? Are we all clear on this? Is that a thing? We don't know nobody that play polo. You've never been to a polo match, but Ralph Lauren polo shirt is the poppin'est thing right now. Same way that the youth don't know anything about Jordan Duncan. They don't even know who he is. They barely know who LeBron is right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how new niggas is. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the new generations coming up. They wasn't around when Michael Jordan was to see what we seen. 63 points in the guard in his rookie year. I seen that with my own two eyes live. Ain't no coming back. You can't unsee that. He lost the game. It didn't matter. Yeah, think about it. The Celtics won. Jordan still won. He won. The team didn't win. Chicago didn't win. He still won because he did something at that level, that magnitude, right? You know what I'm saying? I understand what I'm saying? He did some great things. So people they're not, when we was wearing the Jordans, it was because of him. It was, you know what I'm saying? Because we was like, did you see what that nigga just did? I want some of them shoes. The shoes is cool. Now they have taken the shoes to the whole nother level where it's just like a fashion statement. Like niggas like, man, they get Jordans like they getting Crocs. They getting gators around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will pull up in a funeral with some Jordans on and be like, hey, looking at you like you crazy. These $200. What you talking about? These $300. I don't think Jordans up there. You know what I'm saying? So y'all follow me where I'm going with this. So when we're talking about evaluations, when we're talking about certain things, culture, apparel, clothing, shoes were invented by us. So I think you gotta look at it differently, brother. It takes the land to grow the cotton and do certain things, whatever. These are the directions that we're going in when it comes to producing our own things, bro. So we just not only producing our own things, but we're putting our culture in it. We putting our feathers on it. We putting our branding on it, bro. So it's not about that part of it, man. Like, and look, I respect your opinion. That's how that works. That's why we fucks with y'all.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, we don't all have to have the same opinions. That's a fact. However, if you don't have any plans for this said garden that you're talking about, or have any money to buy the land that you're saying, then you have to get creative, bro. You got to get creative. I came out of retirement to do music because it's a financial, it's a way to get currency. It's a way to create movement for the information and the things that we're pushing. So yeah, somebody's like, man, you guys playing music, and somebody said, bitch. So fuck is you talking about? Nigga, this ain't no church over here. Go over there with that. It's not no church. We speak for everybody. We're not discarding any of our people. Everybody is our brothers and sisters, the pimps, the hoes, everybody. What we're doing is changing mindsets, changing the paradigm. Maybe if a motherfucker know who he is, he'll stop pimping. They'll stop hoeing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not judging you like, I can't speak to you. I can't give you no love. I can't show you no light because you're doing something negative. Come on, bro. This is what we're talking about. At least the church and the Nation of Islam, at least they out here changing people's lives, taking drug addicts and cleaning them up. I have never seen you guys do that, bro. Oh, bougie ass Shriners, man. Get your asses out of here, man, with that bullshit. For real. The dumbest shit ever. Canaan land. That is not in Africa, my brother. For real. Niggas just be tripping. Morocco is over here. Aborigines gonna be mad. I don't care. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Either you're gonna do research or you're not gonna do research. You mad about words? Come on, bro. But the Arab didn't bring it over here, motherfucker. I want y'all to tell me when the Arab came to America. I'll wait. And don't tell me the black man was the Arab first. Slap yourself. Tell me when the Arab came over here. That's what you do, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. You niggas be talking, but you don't know what you're talking about. Why didn't Mussolini use Arabs over there? Why didn't motherfucking what's the other one name? Leopold. Why they didn't use Arabs? Fuck is y'all talking about?
And let me just say this too, Chief, man. Before you go too far into that. I know a lot of people we understand that the money is in the land. We know this, right? But the thing is this, right? In order to get from A to B and from B to C and on down the line, you have to start somewhere, right? So there is no one way to get to a certain destination. So, you know, when people come on here and they say, well, you know, we need to grow food, okay, that's fine. Go grow some food, right? People say we need land, that's fine. You got some? You know what I'm saying? And not only that, the thing is that, you know, we dealing with two different things, right? We got what's called the natural environment, and we have what's called the artificial environment, right? So when it comes down to anything dealing with money, you're dealing with the artificial environment. Anything to do with business, you're dealing with the artificial environment, right? One thing doesn't necessarily have to do with the other, but you can use them interchangeably, right? So we just got to keep some things in mind. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to raising money to buy land, you got to raise some money to buy the land. Nothing is free. Seeds aren't free. Running a farm isn't free.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? All these things have a cost to them, whether or not, it's at the beginning, the middle, or the end. We got to understand that, in order to have anything, you have to have some sort of resource, right? So one of the resources is money. That's a resource, right? You use that to purchase seeds. You use that to purchase land, or whatever it is that you want to do. Nothing can be done free of cost. Not when you surround it by this artificial system. It's not going to happen. They're not going to say, well, you are part of this system, but you know what? You're free to do whatever it is that you want to do within this artificial system. It don't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Okay?
I mean, so here's the thing too, though, right? Not only do you have the economic empowerment side of what we're doing, right? That's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Nike, Polo are multi-billion-dollar companies. Okay, let's be clear. Jordan, the brand, has even became a multi-billion-dollar sub-brand of Nike. Okay, and culture, right? The reason why people buy more Jordans than they buy KDs or Steph Curry's, even if they got a shoe, and I think Steph Curry got some Under Armour shit, nobody's gonna buy. KD shit, I don't know if you guys know what his shoe look like. Nope, right? LeBron's, no, nobody know what these like. It's not a signature shoe, right? And then Jordan has 20 different brands, like 20 different kinds. You know what I'm saying? Different ones that they brought out every year that he was. And so niggas is the shit is so crazy that the first pair is still, you can go buy a brand new pair, the first pair right now, and step out, motherfucker, and be like, God damn, dog. Where you get them at? Y'all remember the blue and black Jordans? Them Jones used to cost $59. I remember I got a pair. $59. I think I was like in the 7th grade, 6th grade, some shit, 6th, 7th grade, some shit like that. $59. The first blue and black pair. Them things is still, right now today, I want a pair. And a red and black one. You understand what I'm saying? So that culture, right? That brand, to be able to still go back and get a shoe that's still relevant from 1990 fucking 96, bro. That's a statement. Niggas is still wearing an old ass Polo logo. That's it. That's all. That's all you need. You walk in that motherfucker, you got the Polo logo on. That motherfuckers know what that logo is, bro. It could be the same shirt, same stitch count, same everything, but it don't have the Polo on there. You might even they so gangster with they have a sub company called US Polo Company, right?
Yeah, that's that.
A whole
Company,
other multi-billion-dollar company off the same fucking logo. This for you cheaper niggas. You can't afford this one here, so you can get the cheaper kind.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have U.S. Polo Association and you have Beverly Hills Polo Club, whatever. All these are separate companies,
Right.
but they, like you say, they working off the same theme. If it wasn't for the fact that Ralph Lauren, which is his original name is Lipschitz, um, he changed his name because he didn't like Lipschitz because that wouldn't have been good on the shirt. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, man. You know, for sure, Ralph Lauren polo kind of made it good for the other companies to use. You know what I'm saying? Because they made their money just off the success of Ralph. You might as well say. Um, but at the end of the day, man, you know, it's like we always talk about. You know, there's this is a multi-lane highway, right? So just doing one thing is not, you know, for everybody, right? If you want to grow food, that's your lane. You do that, that's fine. But there's other things involved, other things that has to be done, other things that can be done. You know what I'm saying? Um, and you know, people have to fit in, you know, get in where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't be so judgmental that we saying, okay, um, you know, you like to do this, you are artist, you know what I'm saying, you like to paint or whatever the case may be. You shouldn't sell your art. You know what I'm saying? You should be growing food and shit. It's like you can't do that because that's not what they do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, we gotta be real, man. Everybody can't do the same goddamn job. Everybody can't do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we just gotta be aware of some of the things we say sometimes. You know, uh, nobody is knocking nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, if you do this job, that's fine. If you a builder, then that's what you do. I don't want you to be building a building, then take a lunch break and have to go and farm and grow some goddamn food. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what you do. I need you to finish that building. You know what I'm saying? Like let's be real. Everybody don't have the same job. Everybody can't do the same job. It's a lot of shit that need to be done, and it's gonna take, you know, people to do different things to get the shit done.
Yo, check this out, bro. So we got the brother, he puts on the screen, he says the Arab is the Mexican of the East, right? So check this out. So then we got the brother is Bay. He says Mexican question mark. They are Moors? That who you talking to, brother is Bay? He said Arabs. See, one thing, I know you, bro. I know you know the difference between an Arab and a Moor. I hope you do, bro. I hope this ain't a problem. Like, see, this once again, we dealing with people that are so tunnel visions. When you hear Arabs, you're hearing Moors. Like, you're not an Arab. Arabs are not Moors. Saracens are not Moors. Moors is not a race of fucking people. Bro, one of you Moors hit this goddamn link, bro. Like, bro, we're gonna get this whole shit over with. I'm tired of you niggas. What the fuck is y'all talking about, bro? This shit right here, this is what I'm talking about. You niggas talk like you niggas don't do no research. Like y'all don't know nothing about etymology, know nothing about history, and keep saying dumb shit all the time, bro. I don't like that dumb shit, man. You niggas supposed to be smart. That man said Mexicans or Arabs. That means that they're mestizo. That means that they're fucking mixed from the original people. They're not the fucking original people, bro. Where you get more from? Why you niggas so stuck up on more? I thought that was an adjective, mean that you was mooring, that you was mooring the fucking seas, bro.
They can't make up their minds. They don't know whether or not mooring is a
Bro, y'all
job
gonna, y'all,
or
I mean, y'all
mooring
keep
is
this
a
bullshit
person.
up, man. You niggas gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be mad as fuck. Stop that bullshit, bro. Like you motherfuckers is the ones always causing fucking division, bro. Shit is crazy. Like he didn't even say fucking more.
And who needs a book to think? Sometimes you niggas act like you can't even think on your own. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to tell you how to think. Is that what it is? You
Bro,
niggas need somebody to tell you how to think.
Nah,
Is that what it is?
he got Arab as a noble. Come on, bro. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I don't want to hear none of that Arab shit, more noble, nothing. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I don't want to hear no more shit, bro. Like we are here for the people, man. We're not here to divide the people. And say, oh well, this is this, this is that. That's what you guys do, bro. You niggas talk from an Arab perspective. You just expose yourself right there. You speaking for the fucking Arabs.
And you know what else I need to know? I need to know since they so much into etymology, right? I need to know is more what language is more? I need to know this.
Nigga,
What language did more come from?
do you want me to tell them?
Now I want them to answer. What language is that?
I mean, I really need to know, man.
Because sometimes they act like they don't understand shit. Tell me what language is more? What language is it? And is it a job or is it a fucking person? Make up your mind.
Right, but once again though, he's saying that we will call Moors. Like by who? Did we call ourselves Moors, sir? Like I need to know. Like okay, so when you're saying we will call Moors, right? If you look past the 1600s, okay, all right, okay. So when we get to the origin of this thing, it's not something that the people was calling themselves. Like just like we played the video yesterday, shout out to Curie Mayo, we were talking about the origins of America. Like not only the fact that they found America when they came over here, but they found these languages when they came over here. Like people was already speaking these languages. So
more thing or whatever is confusing. Hold on, yeah.
Yeah, it's confusing because they can't make up their fucking minds on what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, man. Y'all need to make up y'all mind. Is mooring a job? Is it an adjective? Is it a color? I mean, what the fuck? Y'all need to be clear. Man, I'll tell you. Oh man, this shit is crazy. So if more is a verb, a noun, and an adjective, you just gonna take all of them, right? You're gonna take them all. You all that. I get it. I get it. Shit is crazy. I mean, we wasn't even going in that direction, man. But y'all come on here, man, and start, talking crazy, right? Um, Yeah, yeah. And let me tell y'all something about that Etimon online, man. That joint has been tampered with. You better believe it. That online Etimon has been tampered with.
Libra,
Yeah.
fix the mic. So, all right, man. Shit, this shit crazy. Or a person, place, or thing. Ah,
Look, man, look. You can't have it all ways. You can't be the noun, the verb, and the adjective at the same time, man. That shit is crazy, right? That's not how shit works. You know that.
they
We don't
literally
look in
act
the dictionary.
though. Like even if we pull up the etymology, like we've done this before. Like, why don't you just you got a wrench? Why don't you just post it in the thing and show us? Like, you let us know because we want the right one that you say. Because if I pull up what I'm gonna pull up on what you're talking about, it's not gonna say anything that you're saying, bro. So once again, going back to that, like, what do you, can we get a like, bro? Like I said, man, you mention words over religion. This start out over religion, over black, over white. Okay, Moor is involved in that too. We didn't call ourselves no motherfucking Moors. That's a descriptive term. You said somebody called us that, right? Did we call it, hey, Moor, what's up, Moor? We wasn't calling each other that. So once again, you showing ownership of somebody. That means that you are a servant, a slave to somebody. Is this what that means? Can we all be clear on this? That you submit your will to somebody, sir. That means that you're being dominated by somebody. That's what that means. I better stop, bro. Joe in the
Shit,
building.
shit is crazy, man.
He
That shit
said,
is.
"This is a great question, Joe." He said, "This is a great question. This is a great question. What did you call yourself before you let someone call you a Moor because it's your pet name?"
Joe, man. Go ahead, Joe, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. So I mean, come on, man. We already know, man. See, y'all can go and talk to those people that believe they black and people that believe they African American. You can go over there and talk that shit to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't think on them. But please, man, we try to say leave your belief system at the door. Leave your belief system at the door. This is what we do. Shit is crazy.
I mean, bro, like we invite niggas, we kick it with the Moors and stuff, man. Niggas just like, bro, we not gonna fall for that, bro. Like everybody else can do. We not falling for the dumb shit. We don't fall for no religious shit. We don't fall for no invader shit. We don't fall for anything. We don't fall for none of this, bro. Like, so when are you niggas pulling up artifacts that will even prove anything that you're saying? We're doing that. We're pulling up so-called artifacts that so-called Moors would attach themselves to. What are you doing? What have y'all ever done? I always hear about Noble Jew Ali. Rest in paradise, Noble Jew Ali. I've never heard of nobody else since him. Noble nobody. Bay no fucking body. Fuck is y'all talking to, bro? Like, this shit is crazy to me. And the ones that move past that are the only ones that salute to Dr. Yafa Bey. Salute to Taj Tariq Bey. They're not gonna sit around here and be like, man, we stuck in this Moor paradigm. We Moors, more Islam, more. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas is crazy. Indians come from the Pope. We're not Indians like that, bro. That's a pet name, also. We understand that.
Right.
So we're not sitting around identifying ourselves as Indians, brother. We've already established we are Aborigines of this land.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. They take these talking points and they apply it to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like if one person called himself, you know, an Indian or whatever, then they say, well, they all do it. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. It's like, man, y'all really need to get y'all brains working right, man. Because the shit y'all doing is just, you know, they talking points pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And y'all say the same thing these other people be saying. So that makes you no different. That makes you not able to think any different. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't about what you read, it's how you read. It's not what you read, how you read. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all don't know how to read. You don't know how to separate information from the story. You don't know how to separate data from the talking points. You don't know how to do it. When you come on here regurgitating, you know what I'm saying, what you read or some shit like that, not looking at whether or not what you read had an agenda or not, you don't even know it. You can't even read and know what the culture is that you're reading. That's how slow y'all are. You can't read a book and tell what culture that comes from. Just based on the storyline, based on the information. You don't know how to do none of that. So basically, some of you Negroes don't know how to think on your own.
Big bear feather down. Yeah. See y'all mad about that. See, this ain't don't be mad. Yeah.
Shit is crazy, man.
See, this is what we talking about, man. This is what we was trying to avoid. See, Candyland started this bullshit, started the division talk, and then got us getting on y'all. Okay, so brother is Bay says more. V is for what's that? Verb? Is that a verb?
And then they saying the Omex wearing affairs. Like
Yo, but you don't find no Omex in Morocco or what is called Morocco now, right? But I gotta get this.
oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know, man. Y'all man.
Okay, so what these guys are saying, they're verbs to fasten a ship in a particular location by or as by cable, anchors, etc. Late 15th century, probably related to Old English merel, mooring rope. Well, Old English is Latin, y'all. So does that come from Morocco? Does Latin come from Morocco? Does this say Morocco, what you just put in here, brother Isbay? I mean, once again, though, I for you guys to stand on top of more as much as y'all do, and for you to put that in here, bro, makes it even dumber, bro. You don't think that we read this information that you just put in this chat room right now, bro? You don't think we've had, bro? I done beat up on every more there is, except Tashreeq Bay, and I didn't beat up on Dr. Yapa Bay. We did an interview with Dr. Yapa Bay. Y'all go. Matter of fact, we're gonna play that. But
Did y'all?
Huh?
Good. I was gonna ask him, did they see some Moorish flag on the side of a pyramid and shit? Like, I mean, really, man, this shit is just ridiculous, man.
It's getting weirder and weirder. But the fact that
you niggas are the only ones running around here calling yourselves Moors and shit and happy about it. Like, you, man, y'all the worst, man. For real. Y'all the worst, man. Y'all the worst.
Hey, I know it was a verb, bro. I was playing. But my point is it's not a noun though. It's not a race of people. You guys up here acting like Fuck. Hold on. I'm about to put it in there. I'm about to put it back in there again. Put it back in the chat room. Oh, nobody says you running from nobody. I want you guys to be able to get your grievances out without being hindered. Moors is no different than a Jew.
All right, then you a verb, then, nigga. I mean, you want to be a verb, be a verb. That ain't a noun.
I'm like, bro,
You
like,
ain't you ain't
but that's
you
not
ain't a
even an
person,
argument,
place, thing, or idea, nigga. You a verb. Stick with
though.
that.
How is this
How
an
can you be a verb anyway? I mean, that's some dumb. You see what I'm saying? They keep on bringing up these dumbass talking points that don't make sense. Now you can clearly say that more is a verb, right? So that can't be you, nigga. That's common sense. All that shit is nonsense, man. I think it's time to move on past that shit, man. This shit is fucking a headache and shit. Like for real.
Christopher Stanback said they owe us an apology. I could do without an apology. They just like everybody else, man. They owe us motherfucking money. For real. More. Now you got the noun in here. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, all that shit is just some whack shit, man. They can
Nor
take the shit and
okay,
this do what they do.
okay, so brother. Once again, you exposing your hand. Okay, do you understand? Okay, let's read this. What you put in here, right? Noun, quote, North African, Berber. Stop right there. I'm gonna stop right there. The question for Candyland Moore is, right? Are you a Berber? The question for Brother is Bay. Are you a Berber? Those are my questions. Are you North African Berbers? That's a yes. That's a yes or no. Can you put a yes or no in the chat room or hit the link and come and explain why y'all so slow right now? I'm about to get back into this. Okay. Now, like I explained before, Moor is not indigenous to the continent of so-called North Africa. So we don't go there. Even Africa is not indigenous to the continent of Africa, right? Not. It doesn't come from their language. Okay. So let's keep it. One of the race. Again, one of the race dwelling in the Barbary. Huh? Slow down. What's Barbary? Oh, they wasn't calling it North Africa at the time. They was calling it Barbary. Are you niggas barbarian Americans? Okay. Are you guys Berbers? Is the question. I need to know, are you Berbers? Okay. So, and that comes from the late 14th century, from Old French, more, that's More. From medieval Latin, Morus. From Latin, Maurus. Inhabitant of Mauritania. Roman Northwest Africa. Now, if you don't understand what you just put in the chat room and understand how this debunks everything that you're saying, bro, I don't. This is what we're saying. We're not all cut. We're not all. You're not qualified to have a conversation about even what you claiming that you are, sir. The shit you put in the chat room don't make sense. You're not Berbers. You're not Africans. You have adopted somebody, a foreign doctrine. And this is the fucking reason why we don't fuck with y'all. Right there. That's what they don't understand. That you're trying to take us away from our fucking land. That would be the fucking sellouts, bro. That's what we talking about. How can we be sellouts? When we saying we home. When somebody saying, yo, you from Mauritania. Do y'all take pilgrimage to Morocco every year? Something like that? How does this work? How do you guys do this? Like, cause we own our holy land. We own our ancient land. So there's nothing that I'm gonna attach myself to that puts me in North fucking Africa. No. North African Berber. I'm not a North African Berber. I don't actually. Did you guys say whether or not you're North African Berber? No, bro. You laughing, but I need to know if you're a North African Berber. I need to know. Like, you just put some shit in there. Brother Isbay, I like to debate you on Olmec topic. El Boria, he put it in the chat room. He act like we don't know how to read fucking etymology, like we haven't done this before. I need to know, are they Berbers? Right, they are confused. He said they more confused. Hey, you're not gonna confuse me. Shout out to Timbuktu, son of Papoose in the building. Y'all not gonna confuse the great ones over here, bro. We're not about to go through all that. Malcolm Muhammad Moody says Moors are savages, period. Along with that Moorish bullshit, shut out, motherfucker. I mean, bro, we just said Mauritania. Hyena Chief, OCO in the building. Them the ones who look like us and trap us.
They I don't know, man. They get so caught up in their own garbage and shit, man. Can't even realize it's garbage. Like, shit is crazy.
Nagi in the building, feathers up, tribe up, wise up, rise up.
Man, peace to the first American gods and goddesses, man.
Hey, I don't think they understand that part right there, Libra. I really don't. I don't think they understand what we're saying. What we're saying, first American. I really don't. Like, even if you identify yourself as a Christian, Moor, Jew, Muslim, whatever, it has nothing to do with your social political disposition of being the first American. Why are y'all mad about that? Like, I don't even understand that. Why would we have to have a conversation for hours? How long has it been going? 2 hours about at least an hour, you know what I'm saying, in this conversation. We have to talk about more. This is crazy. And you really pulled up the etymology of it, like that was gonna change our perception. Like,
no, right? That shit is funny, man.
Bro, like, how?
And it only proved the point.
We're North Africans. We're not Africans. So do you guys agree with? They said they ain't put in there whether or not they North Africans or Berbers. I haven't seen that.
It just proved our point, man. God damn. I mean,
God damn.
Man, shit is crazy.
Moorish, but me,
Peace.
I'm agreeing to that contract. That is a fact, bro. Like, we are not agreeing to that bullshit, fam. The first people call Moors.
It's crazy, man. Go back to Barbaria.
Barbarians, man. Charles Clark said actually Moors were locked up with the Caucasians in the 13 colonies, 10% Moors, 90% Caucasian. That's why they signed the Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
The Treaty of Peace and Friendship didn't even take place in the Americas, man. That's this. See, that's that. Here we go again. Hot damn. See what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. Did that take place on American soil? No.
See, now we got Lotus in the building. Shout out to the great Lotus civilization. And they're breaking it down. I mean, I'm sure most Moors don't know this right here. Right? They hear the stuff and they be like, oh yeah, we Berbers, we're this and that. And those are not even the actual shit's crazy, yo. I think that's a big part of it. Not understanding that the Dutch, this was a descriptive term for the Dutch to say certain things. You know what I'm saying? So even when you hear Blackamoor, I'm like, Blackamoor. It's like blackety black, bliggity black. I see why y'all so hung up on bliggity black. I'm black and I'm proud. I'm Moorish and I'm proud. Like, this shit is crazy, nigga. We American.
Yeah,
we American. And if you disagree with the American part, that's fine. But you put Moorish American on it, you put African American on it, you put, you know, I've heard immigrant Americans, I've heard all these different things. And we saying Americans. Why anybody oppose that? I just think that's the weirdest shit ever to me, right? People opposing power. People like we're putting something on the table to gain power. And y'all, man,
leave your belief system at the door, man. Leave your religion at the door. Leave your belief system at the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop trying to make people something that they not. If you claim to be that, that's your. Hey, you got a right to claim that. You want to be a Moor, you claim that, then that's on you. You want to be a verb, be that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I still
Um,
need to know. Was that treaty for you? Like, who was that treaty for? Was that for people from Berbers from Morocco or Moroccan nationals, right? During this time period. Are you a Moroccan national? That's all I need to know. Like, because we might be talking to a Moroccan national. We're not Moroccans. Now, being a Moroccan has nothing to do with being a Moor, right? Morocco is not Moor, okay? The Moor, as you pointed out, has nothing to do with Morocco. I've never even seen Morocco in that conversation. Now, I do know where Berbers come from, which is now called Morocco, but it was called Barbarian. So, are you guys saying that you this peace and friendship, right? It wasn't called Morocco then, so it wasn't with Morocco when this was created. So, you guys, once again, when you pull up certain things, you should know what it is. It's, don't try to use it as a weapon against us because I'm gonna take it from you and use it against you, bro. I know what you're talking about. You don't know what the fuck we talking about. We can get into the Black Laws Dictionary. We can get into everything. Nothing's gonna back up what you guys are saying. You're the same motherfuckers that say black has no standing in law. Show me where Moorish has standing in law for us. Show me, because the Friendship and Peace Treaty has nothing to do with America, other than I'm saying from a position of we're the Americans and we've had a treaty with a foreign government. So what you guys are saying that you're foreign. Shout out to Cow in the building.
they was the Brits. That was between them and the Brits. Shit is crazy.
But we're this right.
Shit is crazy. Man.
Chickasaw, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. Come on.
Yeah. Peace to the Empress Chickasaw.
Yeah, I want to do a bill. Anybody else want to come on, man? No. All rising. In the building. Peace to the Empress. Yeah, man.
Shit be crazy.
Absolutely in the building. How would you say, bro?
I say it should be crazy, man. They be coming over here wilding.
Okay, so Ab, man, you might come back on, man, and explain what you're saying, brother. Because it said Moors are the custodians of the ancient schools of science in America, y'all. I disagree, but we can have that conversation, brother. Last time I checked, the She people, for instance, wasn't consider themselves Moors or Olmecs, but they definitely didn't consider themselves Moors. And once again, that's a Dutch description. That's a dramatic description of our people. Just like the red man, right? Like the Redskins was translated to English, but it comes from brown, woody. The root man that's where red comes from. Red comes from brown. Period. That's it. Period. There's no other way. So when they try to put the psychological advantage on us, well, the red man, and y'all know we got red people in our family. They be like, that's red man right there. Look at D Red. They call him D Red because he's red. You know what I'm saying? But red is a derivative of brown. So when you seeing these so-called Native Americans run around who wasn't even around during these time periods, right? They're not called the red man. They're not the root man. That's why the Washington red, root man is brown. He's Indian red, which is brown. Maroon is brown. Reddish, dark reddish brown. Who does that describe? So y'all be saying stuff, man. Like I don't know. Like I don't get the more part. I'm never gonna get that. Same way that nobody's gonna tell me that people was calling themselves Indians when they came here. You're not gonna be able to explain that to a person who's researching. You're not gonna be able to do that. So it's the same thing with this right here. I can't see it. She are Asian black brothers. Copper tribal, no tribe. Hell no. She.
Yeah, man.
He said they did. The chosen one said they did that for the Barbary Wars for this ship's getting ready. For their ships getting ready. I mean that's all it was about, bro. You know, they was did a treaty with them so they could get back and forth because remember the Europeans had to get permission from them to sell the fucking seeds. They couldn't even get nowhere. They definitely couldn't get to the so-called Africa. Shit is hilarious. They couldn't even get in there until after they came here and got industrialized to be able to go and do the things they did to the rest of the world. They didn't have the trees for boats and stuff like that. They got that from America, bro. They're liars. They're straight up liars. If people believe the lies, I'm gonna get mad with
Man, that's no different than I mean, just like if somebody was a contractor and shit and they just had a subcontractor and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit is no different, man. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is crazy, y'all. The boss would like to see you. Moors and black is interchangeable. It's not a nationality. I don't even know what more to say. It'd be like, hey, man, we blackish American. It's the same fucking conversation. It's exactly. So if they're against blackish Americans, then they should be against Moorish Americans. That's kind of checkmate. We don't have to go any further than that. Hey, salute to Faye. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brandon, man. Brandon, I think we was having a better conversation when you was talking about the gardens and shit, bro. I don't want to talk about that dumbass shit no more. I'd rather talk about the garden shit, right? Now, let's get back to that. Brandon, let's get back to that. That makes more sense. I'd rather have that debate than debate whether or not something that's already been beat. Y'all already lost that debate. Don't tell me y'all more. Like, I don't want to hear that. I definitely want to hear that. Because if we telling motherfuckers they not Cherokee, right? Then there ain't no motherfucker gonna come here and tell us they goddamn Moors. You're not about to and tell us we all Moors. You can't do that, bro.
Shit is crazy, man.
It is. It is absolutely the most backwards shit I've ever heard about. I've never even heard of nothing that's more backwards than this. The motherfucker that's telling you black has no standing in law, right? Why they got the Black's Law Dictionary in their hand, I can guarantee you they're never gonna be like here. But right here though, Moors, you need to turn yourself to be a Moorish American, bro. That's a cultish. That's cultish. Think about it. Think about what I'm saying, y'all. Like, come on, that's cultish. Like everybody gotta say they this. Everybody gotta say they that. Like, we don't have to say that to give us power. If you niggas could put something in the chat room right now and it said, right here, man, if we put this on these documents and these documents right here, you fill it out like this right here, they gonna take taxes for you from your land no more. These things happen. But why would they do that with a foreign national? Why? Explain to me, how do you get anything by calling yourself a fucking foreign national? Explain that to me. I'm confused. How are you guys going with the peace and friendship treaty? It has nothing to do with you. You're not Moroccans. You're not Berbers. You have nothing to do with that. It ain't no fucking Moroccans or Berbers. People was coming over here saying that they are part of the situation that y'all are part of. Where is this coming from? Where is your holy city? Because it's not in Morocco. Come on, y'all.
I gotta say that shit sounds ludicrous. In my Mike Tyson voice, right?
Hey, we got Monkey's uncle on here, man. He probably about to get blocked. Monkey's uncle.
Ah,
What you
come
got
on,
going on?
don't drop me. Don't drop me. Don't drop me.
Lotus, you stay trolling. Lotus, stay trolling. Oh
Man,
my
peace to the God, Lotus. Man,
God.
what's
That's
up, man?
crazy. I
Shit.
gotta step outside before I turn up there. Hold up. What's good, man? I see some more interesting things going on here.
Man. They was
I mean,
they was coming in hot, man.
yeah. I mean, this shit crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I got love for the more. It's a lot of confusion. I wish they would figure out their identity.
right. I mean,
Like, are y'all Soninke? Are they Polar? Because those are people that live in West Africa.
you know how some people just try to attach themselves to everything
So
and
I'm
shit. That's what it's like and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see a fish in the water and shit, oh, that's a Moor. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy, man. We try to attach to every goddamn thing under the sun, man. Shit crazy.
Man.
yeah, it's too much.
But it's all good.
Because you wanna know what's crazy? The one issue I've had, I've reached out to a lot of my Moorish brothers. I got a lot of them. You know, I got major respect for them. They got respect for me. But it's like all of the Moorish stuff now. Not saying each and every single one of them. I'm not saying they don't have a doctrine otherwise in, but it's always pointing back to Islam and the Quran and some Muslims. It's like it's always going back in that direction. And when you really press the issue on the matter, like, wait, why is all y'all stuff going back to some Muhammad and golden age of Islam? Because when they say Moors brought some science and all this stuff, and you ask them, well, where'd you get that from? They're going to point you to the golden age of Islam. Or they're going to point you to Rumi. They're going to point you to Mehmed and all these other people. They won't point you to Leo Africanus. But they'll point you to all these people, and then when you dig into their stuff, they didn't call themselves more. So, I mean, I don't know. That might have been a slight distraction or whatever. My good brother, Canaan. Is it Canaan Moore? I'm confused on that name. Canaan? Is he a Canaanite? I don't know. But yeah, I always found that interesting. That
Is Canaan in the Quran?
I believe so. Yeah,
Mhm.
I like the Canaanite, Canaan, the land, so-called land.
Yeah,
I believe
yeah.
that is in the Quran. Might be Al Kanana or Al Kanaan, something like that. I know a little Arabic or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Information is cool. I mean, I love looking that stuff up, but I don't know, man. We do need some answers though from my good Morris brothers on a lot of those things. But other than that, the golden age of Islam, it's like where else? Because then all the universities and everything that can be pointed to, it's just all over there. It's in Mauritania, or it's all the way in Egypt, or it's in Spain. And it's only those three places. You're not really going to find, other than those three places, that the learning center or the epic of knowledge that is attached to our good brothers that call themselves Moors is attached to. So I don't know, man. On that
Well,
topic,
I got to address this. See, it's not even an ancient thing because even when they're telling you they're telling you, okay, it's 14th, 15th century, whatever, right? So it's not a super ancient thing. This is more of a modern thing. And that's even questionable, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these languages, when you go back to the languages, when they're talking about Berber, as the brother just pointed out, when you're talking about these people, they will be calling them something else. But because you're getting a translation from Wikipedia or etymology online, they're gonna say something like Moor. Everybody would it be considered a Moor? Oh, the Moors civilized this, the Moors civilized that. They're not talking about the motherfucking Berbers because they didn't even civilize their motherfucking selves. So what the fuck are y'all talking about? Where is this shit coming from? And so once again, it's being disrespectful because y'all giving credit for every motherfucking thing to North fucking African people that didn't even fucking create nothing. You didn't create shit. They're telling everything in reverse, like everything came from over there. We got more here. We got more ancient languages here. We got more shit built in America. So stop telling us about some motherfucking Moors, some motherfucking Berbers, or any fucking body else that came and did any motherfucking thing. Fuck y'all. How about that? Fuck you. Any nigga that's standing here telling us that he's a motherfucking Berber or North African, he ain't for us. His agenda is for Berber or Barbaria. His agenda is not for America. See how that works? We're not barbarian Americans. You niggas are. So you have more respect for Barbaria. Go home. Simple. You know what them Arabs are gonna do when you get over there? Put you in your motherfucking place. Put you in slavery. Put you up under them. Pat your head like what did they try? They tried to say Muhammad had a little I forgot the fucking dude's name that was supposed to have been with Muhammad. It's gonna come to me in a minute. But y'all understand what I'm saying? Why would you push something that was invading? No, it wasn't Farad. We're talking about the actual Prophet Muhammad.
Oh,
it was
Prophet.
A brother that was with him back in the days. I can't think of his name. You know how they always do. Right next to the man was his helper, his trusty sidekick, his Negro sidekick. Don't that sound just like the same Jewish stories that they've been telling all around the fucking world? The Dutch that's told. It's the same fucking thing. That's what these Arabs are doing. Bro, you niggas is pushing a Kabbalah. That's what you niggas is pushing. You niggas is Kabbalists, man. So when y'all come on here, trust me, bro, we know your shit. So we ain't trying to bang on you niggas like that, but we know your shit. And the shit comes from Jews, bro. So you niggas is actually working for Jews. Y'all taxes and monies and stuff like that is building for Jews. Period. I don't care what nobody say. No, don't act like we can prove this. We can prove where your money goes, where your spiritual capital is going. Okay? Once again, you niggas is working for the same people that everybody else is working for. Act like you're not. You're acting like you're not doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. That's crazy as fuck to me.
Well, I ain't no motherfucking Moor, so I don't give a fuck. Word. They can be Moors all they want to be. I ain't no motherfucking Moor. Don't know nothing about it.
Man.
Period.
Shit, I got you, Brad. It's up in there. Bilal, that's him. Bilal. You know niggas running around here like, nigga, my name Bilal. What? Hey, Ab, come back over here, man. Ab talking about we all boys. Ab is tripping. No. Say that. Ab, Ab, you an immigrant? Hell no. Hey, look, we tried to work with y'all by saying, hey, man, you know, it's just a descriptive term for brown people all around the world. But obviously that ain't working. That ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. So, Al, are the She people, aka the Olmec people, Moors, bro? Monkey Man up back in there. Sister Bethy in the building. Peace to the God. How are
Yes,
you?
I am. You done woke me up now.
Peace,
Man,
peace, Empress.
You done woke me up now.
I already know.
We ain't no damn Moors. I'm sorry, no disrespect to Africans and Arabs, but that's not us. We are our own people. We even worship differently. We have a culture, and it's
Many.
we yeah, true. We have culture, but it's not Muslim, it's not Arabic, it's not more. We have our own culture. We don't look shit like no Africans. Look at them, look at us. That's just like saying Chinese people look like Japanese people. They don't look exactly alike. They got chinky eyes, but they don't look alike.
But you know what, Sister Betty, though?
Shit, I'm sorry.
But you know what though? When it comes to Asians, say the Japanese and say the Chinese, because like a lot of the movies I'll be watching, right? They be fighting against the Japanese, be fighting against the Chinese, right? So either they be the Japanese like usually be invading, so they'll use like some of the storylines, but the Japanese were actually working. You understand what I'm saying? For Europeans. So when they
Yeah,
were doing the invasions and coming in with their guns and stuff, fighting against the samurais who didn't have guns and certain things like that or whatever, right? And they kind of show you this in the Last Samurai with Tom Cruise being the last samurai. Some dumb shit. He can't be a samurai. Period. So let's get back to that. We can. He can't. Hey, ever noticed that? That we can come all the way over from America, walk up in there and be like, hey, I'm a ninja or samurai. You know what I'm saying? We can do that because we are the original. That's what people don't
right.
understand. We predate more. We predate all of this shit, bro. All this shit is made up, man.
They bow
Somebody
down to us when we go over to those other countries. United States is the only country that treat us fucked up. We go in any other country, they respectful to us.
ass respectful because they don't even like other brown people. Like you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, they don't even like the brown people that's indigenous to the places that they're at. Whether it's China, whether it's Japan, or whatever, they treat the indigenous people there like shit. But when we come in, they want to be like, not me. I'm like, man, get out of my face.
Prime example. Just like them Philippines and Arabs be fighting. Them Philippine, I mean not Philippines, I'm sorry, Palestinians and Arabs, they fight. That's why they at war because they tell them Israelites over there, you left black and came back white, and that's the truth. They are not. They know that um those Israelites over there claiming to be Israelites, they are not the original Israelites. And that's the big fight over there and between Palestine and Israel. That's why there's no peace because them Palestinians know that them Israelites are not the original Israelites. And they're not. They're imposters. The original Israelites was black, just like me and you. They was us. I don't care what nobody say. In the Bible, just the first 5 books. That's the Torah, the first 5 books. All that
I'm,
other stuff, that's new stuff.
now y'all know Aboriginal Power is my brother, man, but we do not agree on this terminology right now, bro. And
AP will agree on what terminology? Which one?
I say we're Moors.
Nah, we're not Moors. There were Moors here in the United States, but it wasn't us.
I mean,
Matter of
but
fact,
even in that situation or whatever, even if these people came here and was like, hey, there's some Saracens, there's some Moors, those people are Ethiopians. We're not running around here calling ourselves Ethiopians, okay? Even though there was an Ethiopian sea, even though that was one of the things that they taught, that they described us as, right? As Ethiopians, as Saracens, Moors,
them Moors are Africans, and they can't stand
right?
us.
And
They
by
was
them
they was
calling us
down with United
Moors,
States. They was down with those colonials motherfuckers to take us out of power.
yeah,
The Moors
They
are
were the
not us.
colonial.
That's what I'm saying. They're the ones who took us out of fucking power, who helped to take us out of power.
Yeah.
I hope he's joking.
I'm sorry, AP. I love you, but sorry, the Moors is the ones who were down to take us out of power. I love you, AP, but that's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, it's like calling ourselves African American. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Well, you're from over there, and that means that you have a second class.
Only African Americans I know is Matumbo and Obama.
Damn. Damn. No.
You know what? Let me put my ass back in the chat. I get mad.
Cause on the real, like hey, listen, y'all, we all got duped. Cause I voted for the nigga twice, and I never voted before in my life.
He's an African American. I can say that because his daddy is African. That's right. He's the real. That's African American.
That nigga's a straight immigrant. Period. His mom was an immigrant, and his daddy was an immigrant. Period. Unless his daddy was Malcolm X.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Al Power is playing, y'all. He playing.
So he
both sides of his family are foreigners.
Yeah,
he's not even.
Obama was. So when he was talking to us, he was literally having a conversation outside the community. Literally, we all got duped. Like he was like they had him in the Vibe magazine. He like hip hop and shit. He was selected. None of our votes. He could have got 20% of the fucking so-called black vote, and he would have still won. Y'all understand? They always have a plan.
They always know who the next president comes.
He didn't even have power enough to put. He didn't even have power enough to put us in his cabinet, except for his partner Eric Holder and Loretta Lynch, which is questionable.
Where the hell is Hawk School? Because I thought his ass was Obama.
Oh my God.
I swear that's Obama right there, just disguised and shit.
I fucks with Hawk School.
I love Hawk School. I said, you know what? I think that's Obama.
No, don't do him like that.
You know him? Either he Obama or he in jail. You could change your face and come on Facebook and put dreads in your head and shit to come out and get the message you want to get and then disappear. Why you laughing?
Man, we got to get your boy back on here, man. He is Obama and everybody.
He got to show his face because I'm starting to believe he's Obama.
Hell no. Hyena. Back. We ain't no boys. Damn, man, I was over here. I was feeling bad. I was like, Nah.
And I love Hawk School. I do, but damn, he just disappeared. What?
I was like, Tahaka got a hold of Al. Whew. Sheesh.
Hey, see, that's another one. Someone just said that and they conquered the Americas. That's one of the main things I hate. I hate it when people say that the Moors came here and conquered America.
No, they came here.
We were in TPs and brought civilization to us. Those two things, I swear I can't stand.
Yeah. That's, once again, though, that takes credit. Once again, it's taking credit. Because I've heard that too. As I remember the little guy came on, I think it was People's First Nation, shot at him. And he was like, yeah, man, us Moors came here and civilized you Indians. I'm looking around like, what? When? Show me. Do you have a record of this? Wouldn't the Moors have? So that means that the Berbers came here and civilized us. You see how this works? Or the Europeans, the Asia majors that he's referring to. See, once again, Europe, Asia Minor, all these things, you have to have a time reference when you're talking, what you're talking about. Some of these Britain and England and all these different places, Spain, all these places did not exist.
Right. That's right.
They didn't exist. When they're having these conversations, they're like, oh, Spain was this great nation. Them niggas was eating dookie. Fuck is y'all talk about? This is the great nation over here.
Mm-hmm.
We got way more than everybody else. So y'all talk about America with respect. Put respect on America's motherfucking name, on Americans' motherfucking name. That's what you got to do. Donald Trump is an immigrant, okay? He's he's an immigrant. Period. Angelina Jolie is an immigrant. Brad Pitt is a fucking immigrant. Okay, stop treating these motherfuckers like, oh, when they talk about America, they pull up a picture of Brad Pitt. Nah, he's an immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
We are the two Americans.
That's right.
When they talk about Captain America, I wouldn't be mad if they put one of us up in that motherfucker and be like, yeah, nigga, next Captain America movie, nigga, is about this nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We're the Americans. I do not want to see Steve Rogers, aka Timmy German, talking about he's Captain fucking America. That don't make sense to me. Stop. They have always been taking our shit, bro. This is what this is about. So yeah, man, I don't agree with this more shit whatsoever. No, sir. No stretch of imagination.
It became America when they enslaved us, right?
That's right.
So that's why it's called America, because it wasn't called America before they enslaved us. So maybe that's what the fuck they talking about. But the damn Moors, they did not conquer America. They were all the other nations plotted to take out of power. The Moors was in that, you know, big meeting they had. It took them a long time to take us out of power. And the Moors were on the plot to take us out. They didn't fucking conquer us.
Mm. So they say that the Moors are working with George Washington.
Right, that's right.
What do y'all got on that?
They agreed. All of them agreed to take a piece of us to their land. So they did take some of us. You know, they was trading us, like, you know, back and forth to different countries, scattered us to four corners of the earth. Us that was here.
Mm.
That's what I believe, but we was already here. The ones that they
and they can just mix it up. They can just mix it up, bro. Oh, we still hold all those people with Lenape Moors. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Right.
Who are you talking to? So that's the Dutch depiction of the Lenapes. They the Lenape that has. So when you call them Moors, now you're taking the Lenapes over to Berber land. That's how that works. You're doing it socially. Socially turns into political. Mm-hmm. Political turns into economics. Do y'all understand? So the only reason why these people have a leg up on your neck and beating you is because they have more economics than you. They have more resources than you, and they took the resources from the fucking land. So my message is the reparations is read the distribution, or how about this? Not even the distribution of our fucking wealth, because I don't want you motherfucker. It's like a motherfucker going into your bank account and then divvying up your money to everybody. Fuck out of here. Get out of our way. Foreigners should not. There should be laws. First off, Donald Trump, Cleveland, Grover, Truman, all should not have never been presidents of this land. Period. They're not Americans. Let's be clear on this. I don't care what y'all talking about.
Obama, don't leave his ass.
Nerd to be like Obama wasn't a real American. I'm looking at her like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is interesting. And then y'all fuck around, let this dude be the president. Y'all are just ashamed. Seriously. I don't like that shit, bro.
Cuban 11 funny as hell. He said Mexican Moors were red sombrero fez and have Circle 7 Coronas on their land. What in the hell is going on here, man? Oh my god.
What is that?
That's wrong. That? Yeah, Cuban 11.
Oh my god.
Come on, y'all don't pick on the Moors that bad. Now, I did say earlier that the Moors started in 1619. It was 20 of them.
20 of them. 20.
The worst reputation in the community. Talk about, this shit crazy to me. Y'all, you niggas never should be having no conversation about nothing, man. Y'all haven't contributed anything to so-called Black America. Let's say that, because I'm saying this for a reason. or even Moorish America. Y'all haven't produced anything for us Moorish Americans. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Nothing. Absolutely zero. That is a goddamn shame. Not one motherfucking document since the Circle 7 Quran. And I'll give you that. Like I said, I salute Noble Jew Ali. I salute greatness, you know what I'm saying, that comes about anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to hate on nothing, but you're not about to tell everybody that we Moors, bro. That's not cool. And then put up that's African. That's what we running away from. Them motherfuckers pushing that we African. Yes. So to me, that's a part of the Masonic order. That's a part of the Masonic plan that we accusing you guys of being a part of. Did y'all see how that works? Did they not understand that? Because if you're not talking and teaching that we are the indigenous people of this land, leave that more shit to the side. You are agents working for the system, bro. That's why niggas call you niggas the police.
They fucking agents don't even know it.
They call y'all the police, bro. Like niggas is police, go in court like the police niggas. Like y'all police, bro. Stop it. Stop acting like that. Nobody rocks out with that shit like that now. Be cool. So, and then you had an opportunity to come on here and defend that. Shot of Coco Kachina in the building. Oh my goodness. I researched that. Found out the Moorish Science Temple was actually his former life a real snake sales organ. I ain't gonna even go there. Okay. Right.
I'm saying someone said, oh man, if you hate the Moors, you hate yourself. Wow. The blues in Mississippi came.
I love myself. I ain't no goddamn Moor. Whoever wrote that in the chat, I ain't no goddamn
too
Moor.
Much.
And I love myself. I'm indigenous.
He said the Mississippi tribes were Islamic Moors. Wow.
Hey, listen, I just got a question because my whole premise was, here's the thing. When we say, listen, y'all been around 100 years, right? Can y'all name one thing that they could say, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least the Minister Louis Farrakhan can say, I did the Million Man March, nigga. I got 1 million men to come out to Washington, D.C. He can say that.
Yep, and he keep that big old smile on his face because he know y'all stupid ass gonna sell that dumb ass for $1. How many times y'all gonna sell a fucking final watch? The final car. The final car been going on since the fucking 60s. It's still final car. Yeah, right.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is, though, we can go on the corner right now and get us a final call. Is the whole point. That is an actual publication, right? That's supposed to be the voice. This Muhammad speaks. It's a voice that is speaking for our people. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'll take a final call over the New York Post, whatever, any day of the week. Any day of the week. I'll take that any day of the week because I can get more out of that. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
You're talking about that little short black dude from Virginia with the shades on.
Who? Which one?
The little short black dude from Virginia with the shades on. What they call him? Otto Elijah Muhammad.
Hey, if y'all don't like us, man, y'all dirty Moors. How about that? I'm accusing you niggas of being dirty. Hey, Root, you a dirty, booty scratching ass African Moor, nigga. How about that? You niggas keep talking about y'all Moors. Remember,
time to go over Africa about it.
Y'all keep fucking around. I'm gonna put you niggas on milk cartons for real. All y'all gonna be on the cart. Like, what happened to these niggas?
If they such Moors, go over in Africa and celebrate about it.
Oh, hey, bro. I don't know what to tell them.
Go claim their land back in Africa.
Okay, so the two things said the Moors who are talking we came from Africa and lying and are agents. That's all we saying, bro. Like, that's all we saying, that we from here. We didn't have to get into any other little semantic things that people be talking about. Just like, bro, we all from here, bro. We cool. Okay, you can call yourself whatever. Leave your belief system at the door. Libra said that being black was a religion that they was pushing. That's all he said, and that's what this turned into. Oh no, y'all trying to say what? It's always got to go back to more and all this other stuff, bro. Come on.
Root is back, man. Oh man. Shit is crazy, but I'm telling you, man, that shit is a religion, man. They can say what they want to say.
Who is new channel? Why is he talking so nasty?
That's root word.
Root word.
Rudy.
Scared assholes. He must be young. I'm not gonna deal with nobody my child age.
Rudy Tootie. Hell no. Hey, Michael Brown Harris said he'll beat both of them up at the same time. That's how I feel, Mike. I really do. I fuck up 3 or 4 niggas. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The first 2 will be like, help me.
Shit's crazy, man.
For real. I'm telling y'all. Word is bond. Word is bond. Fuck around you want to. Word is bond. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Root must be on it. She must be on her period today, man.
Oh,
my
Oh my God. Hey, guess what? Guess what though? You're not a coward if you hit that link. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
that's the female.
Nah, that's the dude.
Sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes
yeah.
you can't tell, man.
Oh, okay. That's why you said that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Moors, all of us don't. No. We own the land. The Moors don't own nothing over here.
Yep. That is a fact, bro.
Yeah. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad you broadcasting now, root word. Now listen to me very closely. Fuck you, nigga, and the Morris donkey you rolled in on, motherfucker. How about that? Now broadcast that, nigga. We don't give no fucks about what you believe in. We don't care about your religion, man.
Hey, I bet he won't hit that link though. He talking all this shit. You'll be able to show your people over there that you're not a coward and that you know you ain't afraid of Candyman. Hey, serious. So we need some clarification on this more thing that y'all want to push this more down our throat. So we're gonna need some clarification because the brother is Bay didn't help y'all call. I'm gonna ask Root Word this question. Root Word, are you an African? Because the brother is Bay put up that more is a noun that means that you're Northern African. I'm done right there. I don't have to go any further than that. Are you a Northern African?
Root words. Where was you born?
Where's what?
The root words. Where was you born? Was he born in America? You're not answering my question. Oh my God, look at you putting up.
I'm on y'all channel showing y'all age. Huh?
It don't make no sense. That's a kid.
No, you're a grown ass baby.
How old is he?
He probably about close to 40.
Are you serious?
I mean, this is crazy. You African? No, a Moor is a North African. Shout out to brother is Bay. He pointed it out. Oh, yeah, he put it on the screen. Thanks. Hey, why he ain't hit that link though? Like he can come on here and cuss us out. Like you can come on here and say all that hot shit you talking about right now.
When our mamas was born, well, my mama was born in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
He just being funny, man.
She was born in Bridgeport, Connecticut in 1948. How about that?
Absolutely said Americans ain't Negroes either. Nigga,
Right.
Nigeria. I don't. I'm gonna highlight that. Fuck, bro.
That's back to that religion, man. They get caught up on these terms like religion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, man.
The link's not fake. I'm in it. Maybe you gotta use
Yeah, I email it to you if you don't work. How about that?
he has to go in. He has to come back in on Google.
I don't know. I email it to him. I don't know how.
It works on a Google browser. John Moores are government agents.
Yeah, man, you look this dude.
Shout out to
This
people.
nigga is bipolar, man.
He be alright.
One day he hot, the next day he cold and shit. Motherfucking bipolar.
A1 coming along. He about ready. His research is on point. Well, we love A1 is my boy. He gonna learn he ain't no more in a little bit.
Nah, because they be stuck in their belief systems. They moving from that. It's comfortable. They good.
I think if A1 was to see a little bit more research, he'll see. And he do a lot of research, but
He only used it as a descriptive term. He's already said that.
yeah.
But problem is that some of these dudes they get caught up in it like a religion. You know what I'm saying? And you know that be the problem.
They don't look no further than what somebody tell them. Then you
Well-
in trouble.
Well, they think, you know, just because they receive some information from a certain person, that certain person couldn't have had nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was right, everything was correct. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just how people be thinking. Just like when we look at, you know, some of the teachers we consider to be great teachers, they just ain't have all their facts right. That's all. They're not saying that they weren't great teachers.
Mhm.
And give them their props, but they had some of the shit wrong. That's just what it is. I had nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was right, everything was correct. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just how people. We got feedback. Just like when we look at, you know, you consider to be great teachers, they just ain't have feedback. That's all. They're not saying that they weren't great teachers, and give them their props. But they had some of the shit wrong. Who's that with the feedback?
Is that yo?
Like everything was right, everything was correct. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just how people. We got feedback. Just like when we look at, you know.
Yo.
Hey, Chief. Consider to be great teachers. They just ain't have feedback. That's all. Hey, Chief.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Nah, somebody playing it twice. Hey, Root Word, you got
somebody got feedback. Somebody got their mic.
What, the mic? Mute the mic.
Close one of your windows. Close the windows that you're not on.
All right.
There we go.
That sounds better.
There we go.
Time to race on too.
Yo, what up, though? Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. I got a question for y'all. I fuck with y'all heavy, man. I fuck with all the chats and all that. But I wonder what the beef is with the Moors. I jumped on late, but what's the beef with the Moors? I don't get it.
right.
These fake ass niggas always saying that the Moors is from Africa. Here we go, right here. We on right here. I don't gotta have no disrespect now. Shit, let's get this shit cracking, man. Fake ass niggas, man. Shit be fake, man.
All right, let's be nice to each other first.
Yeah, let's be respectful. I'm just
Hey, I'm really up here for Chief though, because I know y'all niggas don't want that shit problem, man. I'm talking to Chief, man. If y'all want to get in, y'all can get in, man. Y'all want to get in this shit? Y'all ain't foolish enough. Y'all niggas don't got that game.
On joke time,
y'all
man.
Y'all from Africa too, my nigga. Y'all got this drip. This Declaration of Rights of Independence for indigenous people that was signed by a African dude named Barack Obama, and all these indigenous people come from Africa, man. It's a French word, bro. It's for French people.
So are you bearing false witness? Are you bearing false witness right now, sir? Because what you saying?
Where does the drip come from? Where does the drip come from? It come from an African Sudan man. Islam. I digress.
Hold on. The UNDRIP and the ADRIP has been around 30 plus years. So that was before Obama. You know that. You should know that. Second off, right, let's address more. The problem is, right, that we have zealots that come over here and try to push more on everybody. And we ask them a question about, like, okay, well, root word, your name is root word. What is the root of more? So when you guys start pulling stuff up, it's foreign. So address Northern African, and Berber, sir. Because when people think of Moor, they think of North African and Berbers. Is that a part of the eugenic plan to take us away from our land, brother? Yes or no?
well, as far as I was taught, I studied with Moors for a lot of years. As far as I was taught, Morocco, as it's established in North Africa, didn't get founded until 1960. Morocco has a history of being in Mexico. The actual Moors would know that. I don't know what Moors you're talking to.
If you say Mexico, there ain't a place in Mexico called Moor. There's 18 places in America called Moor, Morocco, Moorland, Moorland Township. The capital of America, the first capital of America that y'all forget to remind everybody that it was Philadelphia. The capital of the town of Philadelphia is called Moorland Township. The treaty was signed over here. Peace and treaty friendship. There's nothing in Mexico or nothing in Africa called Moor.
Mexico is America, right? Mexico is America. What are you talking about? Mexico is America.
Mexicans call us Moors, brother. They call us Morenos.
Dark skin. Yeah, they do. All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this.
Islam.
all I'm saying is this. I think the beef is with Pan-African. I study with the Moors. I don't necessarily say I'm a Moor, but I don't hear Moors saying that I hear more saying they indigenous to America too, not from North Africa. Indigenous to America, just like y'all saying.
Right. But when we break down, and we don't have a problem with that. And one thing that's what we have in common with root word, but a lot of times Candyman Moore came over here. He likes to cause confusion. He likes to throw rocks and hide his hand instead of addressing stuff. So at least root word come on and addressing something that this dude started. He started a misunderstanding that y'all have.
Okay,
I'm
with that part. I ain't calling that part.
We banging on more. We banging on the truth. We not.
Okay, I got one more. This one more point to add though. I've been studying this shit for a long time. I'm 45 years old. I've been studying this shit for about 20 years. All I know is that the Moors, what I learned from studying with Moors is the law in America. Like you could go on YouTube and see Moor versus the police, and you will hear them breaking down the laws where they can't touch them and they not gonna arrest them and they unhandcuff them. And I think they bring that to the table. It's some knowledge that they bring to the table that we should accept and learn from. And I don't think we should be beefing with each other on no level. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they do that as foreign national. Brother, they do that as foreign national.
Is y'all trying to tell us that we're somebody that we're not? Well, you want to be a Moor, that's fine. We're not Moors. I'm not putting nothing on you, brother. I'm not telling you what you are. You don't want to stand on your square and say who you are. I can love you just the way you are. I can love you just the way you are. He said he's not a Moor.
What are you? What are you? Because there's no such thing as an indigenous country. There's no such thing as an aboriginal land. And it was signed by an African and a whole bunch of United Nation people from Europe. I digress.
Before we was called Indians, goddammit, we was kings and queens. I'm a motherfucking queen. How about that?
Thank you. So you ain't an Indian and you ain't aboriginal, king. I digress.
Excuse me. I am indigenous.
What are you, bro?
I'm an indigenous queen in this land. This is my land. This is my motherfucking land.
It ain't called aboriginal indigenous. It's called Moor. It's called Morocco.
That's a meaning. That's a meaning. I'm indigenous to this land. I'm a queen.
You
I'm
a
not
god.
more.
Now we
You was a
Moroccan.
king. You
Oh
said you
my
was a
God.
king. You just said you was a
No,
king. That
she's
ain't no
a queen.
aboriginal.
She's
Now
an
you
empress, brother.
playing that NOI game. You ain't no aboriginal. There ain't no such thing called aboriginal. You can't even answer that question, and you up here talking about the Moors. I digress.
Okay, I answer that question. Okay, so once again, we're American. Okay, we are the first American. So you can go with the Aboriginal, Aborigine, and all that stuff or whatever. It's just kind of more of a technical term, right? Because when you actually look up the etymology of American, it tells you the Aborigines or copper color races that these people found when they came here.
Right.
They didn't say the Moors that we found when we came here. This is a specific term that you guys are using that goes off the land, right? So when you talk about the Friendship and Peace Treaty, which side of the treaty are you on, Rootword?
Hey man, first off, when you said they seen it, does not say that. It says the first over here that was the French, that was the Moors' children or the Creek people's children. See, us Moors don't talk about aboriginals or indigenous because everybody has an indigenous right to this land. Everybody that comes over here, whether you from any lands, you have a beautiful indigenous rights over here in the great lands of the people that are the Creeks. Over here, that people.
Your root word.
Can I just y'all can I don't need that long to talk. Indigenous is the declaration rights for humans. It's for humans that come over here and they go through nationality, which means that you're born over here or you went through naturalization. And all my brothers and sisters have rights over here. That's why it's signed by a whole bunch of immigrants and always was. And hold on, I'm almost done. I ain't cut you off because you a king. You ain't even an aboriginal. You a king.
No,
So you a king, bro. I already destroyed you.
I didn't
You
say
a king, brother. You ain't no aboriginal. You a king.
We are kings.
But damn, all I'm saying is there's no such thing as this aboriginal stuff as a people. It's a right that we all have, and we've never talked about y'all. Never talked about an aboriginal. We the ones who brought it before anybody was around. Except for Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday was the only one out here 3 to 4 years ago. None of you niggas was out here, so y'all don't even know the science. Y'all don't have no truth, no proof that y'all was even out of blackness 3 years ago.
You're talking
So
You're talking
all
about
right, king, you just said you ain't even aboriginal. You said you a king.
You're talking about stuff that was in the United States Constitution. That's
prove that you an aboriginal, brother. My last name Moore. My slave name is Moore. I am
female, and what you're talking is Constitution. You're talking about what the United States wrote in the Constitution for somebody that has citizenship in the United States about born rights and shit.
Constitution, there's 2 constitutions in America, bro. I mean, sis, I apologize for saying, bro. Y'all gotta fall back. I didn't even know I was talking to a sister. I'm falling back for a second. Damn.
There's only one Constitution. There's only one Constitution in the United States. There's one Constitution in the United States, but there's 1,000 goddamn treaties.
When was it made?
The United States Constitution.
The Constitution was made in 1778, and then the second one was made in 1865.
But before you go any further, that's what applies to you. The United States Constitution.
No, I was here before the United States Constitution. The United States Constitution
you must be under the treaties.
No, the Constitution is not for us. The Constitution is for Europeans and the indigenous people. We make sure
it's for me. The Constitution is for people that are born in the United States, not originally from here.
My last name is Moore.
It's a United States citizen. Barack Obama is a United States citizen. Excuse me?
But back to the other hand, I don't care about that stuff. Where can y'all prove that Moore is from Africa? And when can you prove that indigenous from America? Y'all turning everything around and y'all keep saying
you can go on the White House you can go on the White House's website and find out where Moors came from. You want me to pull it up?
I don't care what you pull up. I mean, let me pull something up because you're lying.
The brother,
no, I'm not lying. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Root word.
Why you keep cutting me off so beautiful? You scared to let somebody else talk? Why are all the men letting the women talk? Are they scared? Are they scared? And you just said that.
No, I'm just talking to you. I'm just telling you what I know.
You just said that you was a queen or a god, and you don't even know an original language. You don't know an indigenous land. You don't even have a county or nothing. Nothing.
No. Excuse me. I know what I'm talking about.
Prove that you Aboriginal. Then pull up an Aboriginal anything.
I'm indigenous.
Pull up an indigenous anything. Pull up an indigenous anything.
Indigenous is somebody was here before Christopher Columbus got his ass here. So that makes
no, it does not say that. It does not say that nowhere in whatever you're talking about.
What does not say that?
Pull that up where it says that indigenous people were here before Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus never came to the Americas, beautiful. He never made it to the United States of America.
He went to West Indies because he thought he was in America. I know the whole story.
Saying that you're West Indian if you indigenous. You're not from the
West Indian. I'm from here.
How does the indigenous prove that you're from here, beautiful?
Because I was here first. I was already here. I was already here. Before anybody came here, I was here.
That's a French word, beautiful. Indigenous is a French word, beautiful. So you a French person?
Okay. So you're saying that's a French word, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into words. Okay, so are we going with what is written about the words that we're speaking? Is that what you're saying, sir?
I'm saying there's one thing is indigenous as a human is for everybody that comes over here.
No, so you're using indigenous where it's not where we're not using it at right now. Because indigenous, I don't even like the word indigenous because too many people can associate themselves with it, like you're saying right now, right?
And I don't like the word Moor because a lot of people can associate with the word Moor.
Oh, okay, no, I got you.
There.
We're gonna examine all these words. What gives us power? Okay, so when we look up the word Moor, right? What's attached to Moor is a treaty from Morocco. You agree?
No, it's a treaty from America. Morocco wasn't around, brother, and Morocco is a state. There's 50 states in Africa, and Morocco is one. Empires sign treaties, brother. It's the treaty. It's the indigenous treaty of Morocco, which is America for real. It's indigenous to this land. It's an indigenous right to this land.
Okay, hold on. So what you're saying is that treaty was with.
Man, Chief, this is some bullshit because at the end of the day, we all be saying we the same people, man. But y'all be always spitting venom on us, man.
Don't do that. Stay on this Moor thing. Y'all holding this Moor thing up high. It's your last name. I get it. We're trying to figure this thing out. I got people in my family named Moor as well, right? Or married into the family. But anyway, make a long story short, right? I'm trying to figure out why you guys pushing this Moor thing when you understand root words. You understand words. If you say it's a verb, right? Which Brother Fba said is a verb, then that doesn't describe a people. So then when you go to the noun, because we want to put the noun out first, we know the noun, it says you're Northern African, bro.
No, it don't. It says you're from the Maghreb, Chief. Where's the Maghreb? What does that mean? It means the extreme west, Chief. It means where the sun sets, Chief. Where do the sun set, Chief, brother?
I got you. Can you show me where I can find it at, sir?
Just look up more in the Wikipedia dictionary. It says that they come from Malta, they come from the Northwest Africa, and then they come from the Maghreb. But nobody ever want to look up where the Maghreb is at. That's what you call an empire, Chief, is that we split all over the world. That's why I be confused about that word.
Did the Moors tell the Europeans, the Dutch, or anybody else that they were Moors, bro?
Chief, there's Moorish castles, brother, all through Americas and everywhere. Chief, we are children.
I don't like that. I don't like that. You're moving the goalposts. I'm asking a simple question. Did our people that were already here on this land, did we call ourselves Moors or did they name us, brother? Yes or no?
Yes, we called ourselves Marines, Chief. It means the seafarers. It's people of the sea, Chief. It means, hold on, let me answer the question. It just means that you navigated through your mother's seas, brother. It's the manifestation of life. You come through your mother's canals, and if you look up canals in the damn Black's Law Dictionary, it just means you got moored out of your mother. Some people call
that means that Caucasian people are Moors as well.
Man, I don't know. Nobody comes from a mountain. That's what Caucasian is a mountain. We call them Europeans, Chief. We call them Europeans and immigrants,
While
brother.
they was in the mountains, did they Moor out of their mama? Yes or no?
Yes. We all one people, Chief.
So stop calling us Moors, bro. Like what you're doing is you're trying to wiggle out this ass whooping. Just accept it. We're not Moors. You're not a Moor.
Chief, where's the treaty at that says Moors? Where's all three of them at? Are all three of them in America?
Bro, you're proving our fucking point. That's our fucking point. It's not no fucking treaties for no fucking Moors. It's no laws that say, hey, Moor. It's nowhere.
Can you please look in the dictionary? Can you look in the Black's Law Dictionary and look up the word Moor? Can you please look at all the treaties and look at the Sundry Act? And then can you look up the peace and what was the peace and friendship treaty? Didn't Barack say that was the longest treaty of America? Because see, there was 3 states in America. There was only Delaware, there was only Pennsylvania, and there was only New Jersey in 1778. Them is Tripoli, 3 cities in America. But we forget to talk about the Constitutional Congress, the Continental Congress, the Continental Army. We forget to say that this empire signed 3 states that said these little children of ours could come over here with their hard-headed ass. I digress.
What happened to Virginia?
Virginia wasn't around till like 1795 or some shit. Virginia wasn't even a state then.
The term Moors refers primarily to the Muslim inhabitants of the Maghreb, the Iberian Peninsula, Sicily, and Malta during the Middle Ages. The Moors initially were the indigenous Maghrebine Berbers. The name was later also applied to Arabs. Boy, bye.
She just said the first word was the Maghreb. The word Maghreb means extreme west and where the sun sets.
But didn't she also say it was the peninsula, Iberian Peninsula?
Yeah.
The sun sets in California.
And Malta.
We do today. The empire like we do today, the Marines of America run Canada, they run Mexico, they run all the islands, they defend Africa, they defend all of Europe, and they defend the Middle East. That's what the American Marines do today, like they did.
But that's not what it says.
You
just added. That's something you just added.
Read the Maghreb, beautiful. What is the fucking Maghreb? Y'all sure don't want to go on the truth, miss?
We already in the truth. We already in the truth.
What does the Maghreb mean? Look it up if you want to look up everything.
I'm looking it up. Give me a damn minute.
But I thought all y'all knew up here. Y'all always slandering the Moors up here, and y'all don't even know what the fuck the Maghreb means.
We don't focus on
what the fuck the Maghreb means, but y'all up here.
That's something that you're comfortable with inside.
It ain't even beautiful. I can't believe they letting you talk.
Because I can't.
Sisters. And y'all talking about y'all that got knowledge don't even know what the Maghreb means.
You're not gonna disrespect the brothers like that. They have knowledge. They have much knowledge.
Master knowledge, but they causing division. I don't knock none of their knowledge.
No, they aren't causing division. You on the wrong page. You got to go on say Netter page. This ain't the page for division.
Hey, look, don't get scared now, beautiful. Don't get scared now, beautiful.
Oh, I'm not scared.
Don't get scared now, beautiful, because you got caught with your tongue in your mouth. You don't even know what the Maghreb is. Talking about we from Africa. What is the Maghreb, beautiful?
I'm gonna read it for you so you can shut the hell up.
I mean, I ain't even mad. I'm just saying
you ain't no reason to get mad because you really yourself. We ain't no fucking Africans. We ain't no more.
I'm not in no Science Temple of America. I'm not no Allah head. Moor is a bloodline from this land. It's from the Creek people.
No, sorry, not here.
I don't care what you talking about. You proved it that it's the Maghreb. So you acting like you an evil American. If you can't accept your bloodline, you acting like a cutthroat.
I'm acting like an evil American. Lord have mercy.
Now you bring in the European God in it. Lord have mercy. Come on, man. I'm wild, beautiful.
Here it is right here.
I'm still waiting on anybody up here to tell me where the Maghreb is at, because we all the same people. Just a lot of people ain't got their research in, or
we're
ain't
not the same
what
people.
The Maghreb is.
We're not the same people.
I don't care what you talking about. I know you gonna check yourself because you can't go nowhere. You were this whole panel. Islam. I'll fall back.
Oh no, excuse me. I ain't no fucking Islam. Not ever.
I don't give a fuck what you about Islam.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you about neither.
It says northern. It said, hey,
this whole panel.
Hey, man.
Slandering. That's
hold
evil.
up, hold up, Root. Hold up, Root. You all
So you
wrong, man.
doing evil shit too.
Root, you all wrong, man.
I'm mad at it. I'm too got my little thing. I'm trying to be respectful, but this is supposed to be
Nah,
about
you wrong though. But you wrong though, man. Cause you
And
act
then
like
you
somebody.
talking about you don't even know what the Maghreb is. What is the Maghreb? Where
Nah,
treaties
because
at?
they have the Maghreb as North Africa, man. It said Berber world.
Y'all don't even know what the word Maghreb mean. Look up the definition, the Arabian word for the word Maghreb. It means extreme west and where the sun sets.
But they got it. They got it in Northern
Right
Africa.
there.
They
Y'all
got
can't
it
even
in Northern Africa.
sun don't set in Africa.
It does.
They
Where
got it
does
in Northern Africa.
Ah,
They
shit.
got it in Northern Africa, man.
The sun sets in Northern Africa now. I thought that always the sun sets in the west. And we know the slaves come from the extreme west of Africa. Morocco
Okay,
ain't even in the extreme west.
so you telling me? Hold up. Okay. I'm
Oh, he
glad
done
you.
lost his damn mind now.
Hold up. I'm glad you even. Hold up. Now you getting out of your element, right? Because now you talking about perspective. Okay, everywhere could be the greater west. You see what I'm saying? Depending on where you are located. If you're located in a certain section, then yes, anywhere could be that. So the sun could set anywhere. You understand that? It's all based on perspective. So we're not even gonna go into that because that's science. But as far as somebody jumping on you, Root, it wasn't even about all that. You wasn't the one that came in here that was acting all crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when that dude came in here acting crazy and shit, yeah, he got jumped on. You know how it go. So don't be acting like we had a beef against the Moors and all that kind of shit. Nah, it wasn't about all that. You've been around here way long enough to know better than that. You know what I'm saying? Then tell me I'm wrong.
Did he disappear?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting northwest Africa when I look at it. So that is what that is.
Yeah, how's everyone doing, man? How's everybody doing?
A lot of
Peace,
that shit that's
man.
on Google, a lot of that shit on Google is gonna always take you to Africa because it has an agenda, it has the upkeep.
And I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I had no problem with that. But he said, look it up.
So, all right.
It says it's the westernmost part of North Africa in the Arab world, Maghreb.
That's what I get. So
He
if
done
he got
lost his mind. He's stupid as hell. He need to go back to where he came from.
yeah,
And they got a picture of a white lady wrapped up in a robe. Get out of here. He gotta
There's
go.
my Maghreb right here. See, it's a region of Northwest Africa comprising the coastlands and the Atlas Mountains of Morocco, Algeria,
Hello.
and Tunisia.
That's what I got. That's what I got. He don't know what the hell he talking about.
But see, look up the largest pyramid.
Hey, shout out to Born Free in the building, man. Peace of the God, man.
Yeah, man.
So listen though. All he heard was extreme west, right? That's all he heard. And that's automatically he's like, okay, so when we pulling stuff up the extreme west of Africa or extreme west of whoever was talking about it, coming from an Arab point of view. You understand what I'm saying? Once again, you guys look at it from the invader's point of view, bro. Like, I like the fact that Moors, shout out to Ray's son that came in the building, man. Salute to that brother, man. Like, I'm with everything. I'm with that, bro. Like, we're not trying to divide and step away from nobody. But when y'all come over here with that bullshit, talking about, like you saying, those are agents of talking about somebody's from Berberland, right? And we also know that these people were naming people. So we're not about to sit over here and be like, hey, man, I'm a motherfucking maroon, man. You gonna address me as a motherfucking maroon around here. You're slow. What we're doing is attaching ourselves to power. America is where the power is. The reason why we did the thing yesterday is so to prove that we are Americans, that America was already here, right? And if everybody understands all the other work that we've been doing, when we show the actual archaeology of bones of Negroes in the ground, North, Central, and South America. Check. 10,000 BC. Nobody can dispute this. Nobody. So don't tell me that the She people or any other ancient peoples of the America are Moors. Don't do that. You're not going to be able to do that around here. That's not working out for us. Don't do that because it has social political connotations that go with that. Now, we can get with all the stuff that we from here, man. That's cool, man. If you want to identify as a Moor, that's even cooler. But when you're trying to put a blanket on everybody else, bro, we're not accepting that. That's like telling us everybody's Christians, everybody's this, everybody's that. We don't believe that. We don't subscribe to that. Doesn't mean that we hate you for subscribing to it, but you're not gonna tell us we from Africa and then turn around and say, well, no, you just moored out your mama. So when I ask you, did white people I'm sorry, I don't even want to say white. If I even say Caucasian people, did the pale man moor out his mama? Sure he did. Absolutely. And see, that's what we have a problem at right there because Moors come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. Okay?
Chief, I'm
all
going
shapes, sizes, and colors.
Come in. Okay.
Say what said again, sis?
I'm going out, so to come in.
Oh, we have room for him. He already here.
Oh. I'm still gonna go out.
Okay, we definitely appreciate your energy. Peace and love to the Empress. Shout out to everybody tuned in, man. We got 9 Ether in the building, Q Band in the building. Peace to the guys. We got Blue tuned in from across the pond, across the Ethiopian Sea, aka the Atlantic Ocean. That's how that works. I like using certain words to get, because when I heard that, I first seen the map and I seen the Ethiopian Sea. It made, because I understand what Ethiopia means. But I was still in an African state of mind then. I thought the whole fucking world was Ethiopia. I thought the whole fucking world was Africa. Check. I really did. I thought I used to call this West Africa. West El Cabalon when I started to grow up a little bit. Right? See what I'm saying? So, right, it's about growth. Yeah. Don't be stuck in word spells, bro. Like, that don't even make sense.
Definitely.
That don't even make sense to me, bro. Like, if somebody say, man, they identify with being a Negro, I'm not mad at you about that. I'm not mad at you about being a Moor or a Maroon or nothing. I'm not mad at any of those things. But the problem comes in when you guys put that belief system before everything else.
Right,
you know how much information that the Moors have, bro?
Why am I going?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a gang of fucking information, bro. Born Free, what it do, bro?
See, I think
Who's that? I'm getting no feedback. Somebody got their video on?
Nah, it might be me. Let me mute.
Yeah. Loud and clear. Crispy clear. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to God Chief. Shout out to AP. Shout out to Lyrason and everybody in the chat, man. Big up on yourself now. Listen, I got no beef with the Moors because I learned a lot from the Moors. Because the first time I heard anybody saying we was already here was the Moors banging that a long time ago. And I learned so much from them. But you don't have to agree with everything somebody teach, you know what I'm saying? You just, like they said, chew up the meat, spit out the bones, right? Now, the only problem, like I said, I have with that is that they always try to make it a blanket statement, like everybody is Moors, you know what I'm saying? And I don't appreciate that because everybody got their own story. Everybody doing their genealogy in this community. Everybody tying back themselves to something, you know what I'm saying? So they're not seeing no Moors in their genealogy tests. They're not seeing no Moors in their paperwork that they find with their family and stuff, their relatives and stuff. So, you know what I mean? So it become controversial when you just bring this blanket statement. It seems like it's an agenda. You know what I'm saying? So we got to check that. But I want to show something because every time I come, I like to share, right? I'm going to share my screen real quick, if you guys don't mind. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the Moorish, the Washita tribe, which they say is the Moorish It's the Moorish tribe. What I see, if a lot of people probably don't know this. All right, this is their website, right? Now, Washita was not originally called Washita. Washita wasn't originally called Kwashita. Kwashita is the original name of the Amaru people from the Louisiana River. They call them it was the mound builders, the Mississippian culture. These people, some of these people over there was called the Quachita people.
Right.
Quachita changed to Washita. All right. Now, this lady, she was tied to through this tribe through bloodline, and she went to court, and she won back access to the land and everything through paperwork and bloodline and everything. Right. Now, after doing that and gaining her indigenous status, she created a nation. And the nation stands on the back of the Aboriginal American Indians that was here. That's her ancestors. But she changed what she did now when she met the Moor guy who started the temple. I remember what his name is. I don't want to sound disrespectful because I'm not trying to do that. She brought the whole Moorish concept and the religion and everything to the nation. So this nation is not a Moorish nation per se. It's an indigenous nation tied to a Moorish religion. I can prove it. Look over here. What it says over here, the wiki. Kwashita. The Washita people are the people in our Native Americans tribe who live in northeast Louisiana along the Kwashita River. Their name has also been spelled as Washita by English speakers. See? Many landscapes, features, and places have been named from them since colonization of the region by Europeans and Americans. So when you ask them, what's the Moorish nation in America? They're going to say, oh, it's the Washita Nation. That's the oldest Moorish nation in America. You're going to tell them, no, it's not the Washita. It's the Quachita. These people are American Indians. They're not Moors. She used this gateway to bring in the Moorish religion into the nation. That's her personal choice. These people are not Moors. I just wanted to point that out. And I have no beef with the Moors. I'm just speaking facts.
Right. And I like how you brought that up.
Relinquish the mic. Yeah.
You know about what time frame the Mississippian culture started to arose?
When you go into this, it's these people came over here in the 1700s. They're saying these people are descendants from the Olmec. They're old. They've been there forever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
And were these people would they have called themselves Indian?
Nah. They call themselves the Quashita nation. There's a nation there, the Quashita nation. They don't even have Indian on it or Aboriginal or nothing like that. It's just a Quashita nation.
Right, and a lot of
That's facts.
them will have that she in their name. You see how you say
Right, the she. Yeah, you're right. The she in their name. Right.
Which is an astronomical alignment that happens 2 times a year. It deals with the winter and summer solstice. Okay, so when we dealing with Olmec and Hopewell and Mississippian culture, you looking at the one people who had one science that was taking this science around the globe. Okay, these ain't a bunch of people who have math and science. This was one group of people, that was taking this science on the road.
Okay. Can you turn up your mic a little bit, or whatever you're using? It's mad low. I can barely hear what you're saying. And there's a feedback when we're speaking. I don't know where that's coming from. If somebody got their video on or listening to the other screen or whatever, I don't know what it is. Yeah, but it sounds better now. I don't hear that no more. Yeah, that's good now.
Okay, yeah, my mic is probably real low right now. I don't know why it's so low.
All right. Yeah, you sound louder. You sound better now. I'm hearing you better now. So I heard what you said about the knowledge being brought across the plane by a specific set of people, and these people, you said these people are descendants of the Olmec.
Yeah, or descendants of these particular people. What you would like to see is the reason Omax was taking the science across the globe was not because they wanted to or they wanted to explore these lands. They had to leave this land. Something catastrophic had happened here, which forced the people to leave. And in the middle of them leaving, they try to gather up the science that they had, and they try to take place of the science that was here. And you see a little bit of this of the Inca stone, because this Inca stone, or what they call the Emerald Tablet, talks about a particular civilizations across the world that was here before the catastrophic event, and then the science implemented after the catastrophic event.
Yeah, I've come across something similar to what you're saying in my research also. So I feel what you're saying. I agree with you. There's something that happened that affect the whole plane and destruction, and it's on some of these stones carving that you're talking about, because I've seen them for real. I have some pictures of them saved.
And we,
Um,
we still got tangible evidence,
yeah,
because according to what science says happened is you got the little ice age, and the thawing of the little ice age happened around 10,500 BC, okay, which is roughly around the same time that you got the population or the genetic bottleneck of population happening in Africa, along with humans and animals. Okay, so what you're looking at is a catastrophic event that's tangible by data. And then we ain't even dealing with the water levels rising and also and ultimately swarming up and swallowing whole cities and civilizations that we see on the western tips of Cuba, right on the western side of the Bahama Islands. So you start to see evidence of this, and they finding these civilizations up on the water. And what they do is they track back a time dealing with water levels, that a time period where waters wasn't always there, and they track that date into being around 12,000 years ago, which is roughly about 10,000 BC. You see what I'm saying? Which is the same time frame that they give you of a Bering Strait. It's the same time period that the western shores of Africa started to get populated, and amongst some other things that's happening around 10,000 BC, along with the mass extinction of animals. And some of the most pseudo shit that I've ever heard is that the Native Americans, quote unquote, wiped out and killed all these animals. And we talking about 75% of large mammals on the northern continent wiped out within a couple weeks. That's virtually impossible from alleged hunter and gatherers. And not to speak that the meat wasn't even being used. It was just they was just slaughtering for fun, which is something that has not been done amongst the indigenous people in no time. So we got to deal with the hypothesis, the theory that they given us, and really look at it from an observational point, because uh, the data doesn't support the theory that mainstream sciences or that the uniformitarians has been putting out.
right. Definitely not. It's definitely propaganda, and that's why we are doing this, to to change the narrative and keep it real with our people. With the event that you said happened, right? Let's deal with timelines, right? Because I'm seeing my mind working with patterns. I see ancient buildings all over the planet, similar kind of buildings that 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 is really huge. Like it seemed like it existed before. It seemed like there was a worldwide, what would you call it, empire before the destruction happened, and you could see the remnants of the destruction of these buildings and these monuments and these statues all over the planet. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you, brother.
Right. So, like, let me give you let me just throw like two places out there. You know how you see the ancient pyramids all over in the Americas, and you see the ancient castles and the ancient temples and stuff, like very huge buildings. And then you'll see some of that also in Asia. You see some of that also, remnants of that also in Europe. You see remnants of that also in what they call Africa today. You know what I'm saying? So mostly in the north though, like North Africa, going across from northwest to northeast Africa, and in like places like Arabia and Ethiopia and places like that. You see the remnants of these monumental, you know what I mean? Seem like there was something that came through and destroyed that empire. You know
No,
what I'm
you're absolutely right, and that's what it goes back to my initial statement that these was one people, and they left a blueprint everywhere that they went. And like you brought up Europe, and the same people from America went to Europe, and I showed depictions of that in a site that they call Gopeki Katepi. And the particular site that I was looking at, or the particular structure, was Pillar 43 Enclosure D. And what it is you see astronomical events. It's pretty much them time capsuling what the sky will look like in our day. What the depictions that you see on Pillar 43 is not what their sky would have looked like at their time. They was making it known that it's important to watch what's going on during our time frame, because certain catastrophic events happens in cycles, and they understood these cycles, dealing with zodiac cycles, the time, the age of Aquarius, Taurus, and so forth and so on. So they try to document these. And you see this on Pillar 43. Not only that, you see a similar carving or high relief that you see in the Levanta site. And the Levanta site is only 120 miles from Teotihuacan, which is one of the largest pyramids. They call it the Pyramid of the God, or the Feathery Serpent Pyramid. Which at the bottom of that pyramid, they have mercury. They have mercury at the bottom of it as the deposits of what the underworld is, right? Liquid metal, right? And the
saying?
only other pyramid structure that use mercury in the bottom of it for symbolical or spiritual reasons is the one that you just brought up in China. And what's ironic about that is it got a similar name. It's called the Dragon Pyramid. And we all know that a dragon is a feathery serpent. It's the
Right.
same name. So when you start breaking down the cosmology of the people that was there, they left a blueprint everywhere.
Yeah,
Every
if you look in Cambodia, these beautiful buildings and these temples and these pyramids in like some places and where they got the Nagas from. If you look at those buildings, they look the same as the pyramids in Mexico. Same. They all look the same. And they have the same um
and the reason you don't see as much of that science in North America, right? Because that's pretty much the absent when you start talking about history. You got Africa, you got Europe, you got Mesopotamia, you got India. You see what I'm saying? You got South, you got Mesoamerica, but North America seems to stay out of the picture when it comes to structures and antiquity, right? And the reason is because they would have been in direct center at the beginning, at the forefront of the impact zone of what happened catastrophic here. And
okay,
it,
okay, okay, okay. Because I was about to say there's some stuff here though. They hiding it
yeah,
and they
yeah,
tore down all the
but
stuff that they
you
came and
can't,
found, but yeah, yeah, I mean,
yeah, not nothing of significance, right?
right,
They have no pyramid structures in North America that's of any significance when it comes to the consensus. And I think it's mainly because of this flood wiped out a lot of it. You would, it would have been like literally taking a eraser over something and literally erasing,
right.
taking one swipe across, and whatever's left is whatever's left is what you see. You see
All
what
right.
I'm saying? And that's what we're looking at. And that's what we're trying to piece back together with America. But what we know is that the DNA doesn't change. DNA does not tie you to a particular landmass. DNA ties you to a particular group of people that has similar DNA. And when you start dealing with DNA from people, it goes into a whole nother field that they get into. But in other words, everybody come science in some form come from the Americas, man, and they give reference to it. Even when you go into your Egyptian text, right, and one of the most familiar texts is the pyramid text, right, which is a Kente Amentu, which means from the farmost west, right, and that's where they say they got their science from. But in African scholars, they'll tell you nowadays that it come from the south. Hey, stop here. I'm on the phone.
You say where the gods. They say where the gods come from, right? Where the gods are from. I'm glad you brought that up, bro.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely. Yeah, they say they come from the west. So
yeah,
when you start dealing with the science, we know that the OMAC has always been credited to some of the advanced science and mathematics that that went on here in some of the buildings, and they get a lot of credit, and they also like to give that to Africa. But there's no the reason they give you that is because you see small traces of OMAC in Africa. You see larger traces of it in America, which only been coming out within the last since the early 2000s, because this information was not mainstream. It wasn't even posted in scientific journal reports until the late 80s. Okay, they've been doing this since the early 1800s. Okay, that America got the history before the flood. It's what they call antediluvian history. You
right,
know, before flood. And what we're dealing with is a more complex history of North America than what has been given us than what has been given to us by our history teachers and whatnot. So
right,
you know that's why we bringing out this word pulling and bringing up certain things. 'Cause like the brother A1 brought out on the brother Sinetta channel. He brought out a book called The Golden Age of the Maya. And one particular text that he read, it talks about how the people of Central America left and went and started civilization in Africa. And that was key to me because it goes along with the genetic bottleneck, along with the animal bottlenecks as well that you see.
right,
So, um, and
right,
we got to get into geography and geological events like crust displacement and earth shifting and what they call strata earth shifting, and we'll get into a more complete understanding of what we're dealing with and why certain things happen the way it did, you know, within America, you know, and these are proponents that we need to be formulating and proposing to mainstream science.
man. Yeah, you're going in. You're going in, bro. Your work is powerful, man. I respect your work. Now check. Shout out to Empress Copper Fox in the building. I triple C. You don't know. Big up everybody in that chat. Now, um, I'm glad I get to speak to you because I wanted to see if I could, you know, what I mean, we could build on this with the sheep people, what they call the Olmec today, their language, you know, what I mean, the language that the Olmec use. I was listening to a debate between it was you, with you and Raban, some other dude, and they was pressing about the dialect, the Olmec dialect. They want you guys to present the name of the Olmec dialect and all this stuff. And you guys, I think A1 was on there. A1 said Paleo Hebrew. And then they start clowning him, talking about, so we Hebrews now and all this stuff, right? So I just wanted to address that. I just want us to build on that a little bit because
Yeah,
I
absolutely, absolutely.
yeah,
See what it is their mind hasn't been molded into the way it needs to be. When somebody says Hebrew as a language, their mind jumps to as Hebrew as a people. But
right.
see, what we got to deal with is most people was named after their language. Okay, that's
Right.
how
Talk to me, man.
that's how
Talk to me.
they say what.
I said, talk that talk, man. Talk that talk.
Yeah, man. So most people was identified by their language, and that's how you get the names that we get now, and that's why it always leads back to a predecessor of names. Even the science and even the Olmecs had by the time you started seeing the Olmecs arose, their science had already been mastered. There was no trial and error. So that lets you know that the science that they had came from a predecessor. Okay,
Right.
and what you see is predecessor structures in South America, like the mounds, uh, Levanta site, and even in the Yucatan Peninsula, you see trial and error. You see different formulas of pyramid structures being made. You see different sites, different cities being set up in different orders, but all lined up astronomically. So how would they have a understanding of what's going on in outer space, for the lack of argument, without having an understanding? And I think that when we get into the science, or when you dive into the American Indian Encyclopedia, you start to understand that they have dormitories 3000 BC. Okay, we were studying these events. Not only that, we probably knew what events was going to happen before they got here. Okay, this would have gave us enough time to flee, or to take flight, or to leave the land, right? In order to save the science that we have in enough time, by having an understanding of what's going on. Okay, and and yeah, man, the OMAC, man, I'm telling you, their language is very, very deep, man. And what it is, you start to see some of the first people that didn't use a written language with an alphabetical system. Now we coming from hieroglyphs, high relief, and pictographs into symbolism and alphabet. And you start to see that within the OMAC and within the other cultures over there in Eastern Hemisphere, like what you call the hieroglyphics of Egypt. Okay,
Right.
all that has transformed into what we call the Mende language, what we
Man,
call
Uh-oh.
what we call Totekian and Bambata language.
hey,
Hey,
I'm
I just want
hey,
to add a little something to what you're saying, bro.
yeah,
That shit is awesome. But check this out, though, right? So I remember like running into Jabari, right? And I was setting him up, and so because I understand that step pyramids predate smooth pyramids, you know what I'm saying? But there's something like you didn't just start out with step pyramids. You started out with mound technology. Mounds would predate the step pyramids. It's like the step pyramid predates the smooth pyramid.
right.
So in America, and shout out to SETI, he pointed this out. That, oh, you niggas under y'all pyramids is dirt. They built pyramids on top of y'all dirt mounds. Facts, because ours is older. The technology, by the time you get to China, and by the time you get to so-called Africa, we had already perfected the technology to build pyramids. But we started them, we practiced in America first. Now, in America, you would have generations that would be there before, right? That would build the mound. Then other generations that would come after them would, okay, well, now we have the technology to go mine and get stone and carve it. So then they would put something on top of the mound. Then another generation would come and build on top of that situation.
Right.
It would add more to it. You only find that here in America. Do y'all understand? We have more. We have older things than everybody else have on the planet. So, bro, I don't know if you can get into zero two tonight, bro, but they gotta get that work, bro. You gotta get that work, because if you're using zero anywhere on the planet, you got that from America. Okay.
Yo, Mende is from here. Creole in West Africa is from here. Mende in West Africa is from here. The languages are from here. Majority of the people who build the buildings and reestablish West Africa is from here.
Facts.
It's not the other way around.
We found out it's High German. Mende is High German. Sorry. It is. It's High German. So that's not indigenous to so-called Ghana or Nigeria.
Not even the people.
I mean,
if you ask the people, if you ask them where they're from in West Africa, they're gonna tell you they're not from there.
Of course. Remember when we spoke to the brother from Mali, and I told him he was from Portugal. He was like, "Chief Holiday, you're so amazing. How did you know this?"
None of them people.
They know they're not from Nigeria, bro.
Remind you, West Africa wasn't populated. Their story is everybody from everywhere else came there to populate West Africa. But you come from West Africa, but you can't find nobody else in your blood. You ain't found no Egyptian. You ain't found no Nubian. Everybody just come back to some Ghana, some Zimbabwe, some bullshit like that when you take these DNA tests, man. That shit is bogus as hell, man. That shit can't measure our goddamn lineage and our power, man, when it comes to this shit. People don't understand.
They know. That's why they use the DNA test as the first talking point. Anytime I'm watching the patterns, like I said, my mind working patterns. Every time you guys have a back and forth, hey, are you guys doing the DNA? Anybody do DNA? DNA. It's always DNA, yo, because they know they got the DNA shit rigged. They know it. They know that's the last one weapon they gotta use against us.
Hey, we'll find some ancient shit here in America, right? During the time period where they know there's nothing but niggas on the planet, right? And then they'll turn around and say, "Well, what's the DNA? What's the haplogroup, Chief?" I want to cuss y'all, bro. Y'all can't talk this talk in our face, bro. Do y'all know how disrespectful and dumb you sound? Hey, bro. I promise y'all, we're gonna be fighting this bitch. If these niggas get the same shit that they be saying online, you think if they say that in our face, we wouldn't be fighting? I promise we're gonna be fighting.
It's dumb.
Because I'm kicking first. I'm swinging first. I'm telling y'all, bro, this shit is absolutely bonkers to me. If we're having a conversation and we're talking about 10,000 BC, and if you tell me anything other than that you already understand these are Negroes, I have a problem with you. I really do. Like, I'm serious, y'all. I really have a serious problem with niggas that are debating with no information. I really do. You don't debate nobody unless you know what we know. And we know where 23andMe comes from. They're not pushing AfricanAncestry.com because they don't trust the black man, Rick Kittles. They trust the white, what's the white girl name? We pulled up for 23andMe. Is this real? And then also 23andMe, like she's the sister or something of the woman who runs YouTube. So 23andMe and YouTube is hand in hand, neck to neck. That's how they work. So it's impossible. We're not even about to go back and forth. Matter of fact, you can't even have in any intellectual conversation, any legal conversation, you can't bring a DNA test to these conversations. So you can't bring it over to us. We're gonna block you and we're gonna cuss you the fuck out. I'm telling you off top. Like, if we ever have a real debate with these niggas, we're gonna be fighting right in the arena. If they say, "Hey man, DNA, here's our slide," y'all gonna see a chair coming across the goddamn thing. Cause nigga, you can't prove no DNA, and that's pseudo. So once again, you guys are trying to bring something to the table that you can't prove, and we're not about to even have those type of conversations. We're gonna be fighting off top.
Yeah,
I'm telling them off top.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
This is they're very dishonest when it come on to the DNA thing. This is why I say that, right? How many times now we hear the talking point DNA? How much of them do Garfield or Anchor, any one of them over there, keep it real and tell the people that there's different types of DNA testing. There is paternal, there is maternal, and there is genealogy. Genealogy DNA testing is different from maternal and paternal testing, and also forensics. Like if you're trying to go to court, on a rape case or fingerprints and stuff like that, all of that stuff work. Maternity test, it works. A paternity test, it works. That doesn't mean if you want to test a child, if it's yours, or you want to test this your mother, if the mother is your mother, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that works because it's direct. It's living people and it's direct, and they don't have to go too far, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to genealogy testing, it's a whole different ball game. It's full with limitations. They can't go back as far as they say they're lying. And even now, there's so much lawsuits. with these DNA companies, it gets so crazy that they literally have to put on their thing for entertainment purposes only, because you can't bring it in court, like Chief Holiday said. You cannot present that in court. Genealogy testing I'm talking about. We got to separate them because they're not keeping it real with you guys. It's different. It's 100% different. And it have limitations. And the people will tell you. There was a twin. I think it was a live stream. I was watching a live stream. No, I was going through some videos on YouTube. There's a twin that had DNA tests, and they both totally different, and they're identical twins. They got different results, and it was mad as shit. You know what I'm saying? So this shit is fake, man. It's fake. I will relinquish the mic.
Shout out, Ann. The Constitution doesn't say that we're 3/5 of human. It doesn't. It doesn't say black people. It doesn't say black or white people in the Constitution. Of human. That would have something to do with voting. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about you know 3/5 votes, you can only count 3 of the 5 people who would be classified as employees. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. It's not 3/5 of human beings in the country. That's not. Hey, is Brandon saying that he hasn't seen pyramids in here in America? Is that what he's saying? We can show some tonight if we need to. The Pyramid of the Sun, the Pyramid of the Moon, Poverty Pyramid. That's the oldest pyramid. So they're saying, right? See, they don't like to tell us. They don't like to put these things out there. And we're talking about Rock Lake in Wisconsin. We're talking about them flooding the pyramid out there, or whatever. So some people say that's one of the biggest pyramids on the planet. Then I think we find top data found the pyramid like in North Dakota or some shit, South Dakota or some shit. Like, yeah. Come on, like we've been building everywhere, we've been doing this thing everywhere, and America's older than anywhere else. But they have marketed Egypt or Kemet so heavy, so hard, you know what I'm saying? That's how when people think of pyramids, they automatically think of that. So I remember even just seeing pyramids on the money. I'm like, well, damn, how is this connected back to Africa? You know what I mean? Like I was just on that wave, you know what I mean? And not really paying attention. Like I'm literally looking at these pyramids here and being like, oh, that's not our shit. That ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Like, is this real? It's right there. He drive right past it. Cahokia was pyramids. They tore them down. They tore the stones off of the pyramids, brother.
Right.
And the mounds there. That's what they did. Hundreds of thousands of pyramids they tore down here in North America.
Yeah. I showed you one. Remember? Pulled up one on a live stream with you. I think it was in somewhere in Wisconsin.
Yeah, we do this all day. We show them all day, every day. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like I don't even know how people say that. We show actual archaeology. We just found a little boy. I call him a little ghetto boy up in Montana. He's 12,600 years old. He's older than Naya, according to them. First thing y'all gonna say, oh well, they're saying that he's a little Negro. His skull was a little Negro boy who's 1 or 2 years old. I didn't say that. That's what they're saying. Why would you even dispute that when you know that only Negroes on the fucking planet 12,600 years ago? It's the dumbest fucking shit ever to me. Oh yeah, 13,000, 18,000 years ago, some mulattoes, mongoloids were walking across the fucking Bering Strait. They wasn't walking across nothing because they didn't exist then. How do I know this? They have this thing called archaeology.
Yeah.
That's what they have, archaeology. So Yeah, I don't know, man. Science is definitely not on their side, actually, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you remember you used to try to go to different platforms and bring the information, right? So I married a sister, she got a channel. Her name is Yvette Irene. And she had a live and I went on and they was talking about reparations and black and white and slavery and all this stuff. So I was just listening, you know what I'm saying? Till I asked them, I like, sis, you wanna let us approach this from a different angle. Let's just understand that black and white are social constructs. And by us playing into that, we're giving them power. Just like what you said, Chief. And if you want tomorrow morning, if you so badly want to be white, you could just change your status to white tomorrow if you want to. You know what I mean? That fucked up the whole show because everybody was like all over the place crazy because they couldn't get where I'm coming from because they never heard that shit before. You feel me? So I'm like, they get so caught up and so emotional about these terms that when you bring a different perspective to it, it's like everybody's lost. So that's it. That was funny.
I mean, I don't understand. Listen, bro, I've said this 8,000 times, and this is probably what got me kicked out the Black Power community. Because I was like, yo, once I start figuring shit out, right? I start, I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna go to the Black Power Rangers meeting with this information and say, listen, the reason why we have been getting our ass handed to us for decades, right, is because of the wordage, the language that we're using. Oh man, bro, listen. From Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Carnell to Umar Johnson, I'm going to use these three educated people. All three of these people understand psychology. One of these motherfuckers is a psychologist. So they understand word association. When you say white supremacy 800 times in a live stream, Tariq, when you say bliggity black, blackity black, I'm black and I'm proud, 800 times, you are feeding the machine, bro. This is what we saying. We're not like, come on, bro. We're not even. Also as eugenics. That's right, man. Fuck eugenics. These niggas the same niggas that'll tell you about my Alpha 21 and act like they don't know what they pushing as a part of the fucking eugenics situation. I think this shit is crazy. Like you niggas is working literally for the eugenic society. Literally.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy to me. And then when you go to their channels and then you say that stuff, you say to them, the resistance is so heavy. It's
Right.
like, yo, like, come on, y'all. Like, y'all, come on, work with me now. Like, we just talking about a word that's not affording you power. It's not, you're not getting power by calling yourself bliggity black, I'm black and I'm proud. You're not getting no power from this. I'm telling you. Like, it could be a pet name that y'all, hey man, what's up, black man? Like, nah, like we gotta stop. Like, it's what's up, dead man?
That cut off your access to resources, man. Literally.
Facts, they really do. So the foundational black Americans is some fuck shit. Once again, this nigga, like, why not just be like Americans? Like, do he know he'd have just been like, we'd probably have been mad though. You know how we do. This nigga trying to be an aboriginal and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is that he had to come up with a fucking foundational. What does this mean? See what I'm saying? What does that mean? Oh, we the foundation. Hey, bro, can you play the promo? I know I'm talking about this thing, but he has a promo for the foundational Black America.
Yeah, man.
Can you play it, brother?
Who's that?
App, can you share your screen? He has a promo video for the foundational Black American Conference.
Who that?
Tariq.
I gotta go on his channel and find it.
Yep. It's like 3 minutes, y'all. Like I was gonna blue this later, but simply right here, y'all gotta see this shit. Like it don't make no sense, bro. It's like it's crazy as hell. Like seriously, this is what this was about. The show is about foundational Black Americans versus American descendants of slaves. Okay. So they want to work against each other, you know, while they over here doing all that, man. We gonna get up, we gonna get to our thing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna push our agenda. You know what I'm saying? While everybody's arguing and fighting with each other about the dumbest shit, we're gonna be building our foundation together. I'm about foundational. What does that mean? Foundational.
You, Chief.
Yeah.
You know the story of the little girl called Sarah Rector?
Yep.
All right. That's the story I wanted to share with them. Like this little girl got so rich and so powerful that they changed their status from black to white. They got princes and kings all over the world trying to get married to this little girl.
Uh-huh.
Sending her invitations and stuff.
But they gave her reparations though.
Huh?
They gave her reparations by giving her land that happened to be oil rich land that made her a super millionaire, right? But she's not the only one. Shout out to Danny Young, right? These niggas be trying they be hanging, they just be running off with the noose around their neck and just hang themselves like off the cliff, like hang themselves. I'll be thinking to myself, like, yo, bro, like you're dumb. You just literally read an article about a Negro who was a Chickasaw. Literally, this is what this goddamn article said, and that he was in federal prison. That's what this nigga's reading. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I'm watching this shit like, yo, this is crazy. I'm thinking myself, I'm about to summer this thing. Anyway, so this nigga gonna say he's reading the article, right? And he's going through the article, and then and you could tell when he's reading something that he don't like is going against what because he's slowing down. He's like, damn, should I say this? But he just kept going. I'm thinking to myself, fuck, this is crazy. So he literally says that they gave reparations to this dude for imprisoning him in federal prison, right? He get out and they gave him, I forgot how many acres. It ended up being oil rich land as well. So Sarah Rector wasn't the only one. There's a lot of people that got oil rich land, right? And a lot of those people got murdered by criminals, right? That's what the whole thing was about. So by 1920s, you think these people have did all this like in a year or two? Like how long did it take them to build this in so-called Black Wall Street? Once again, oh, there's a Black Wall Street. They didn't even have fucking Wall Street at the time. Fuck is y'all talking about? So how's that Black Wall Street? When at first, this shit is dumb, bro. Like niggas say the dumbest things. You know they say kids say the darndest things. Nah, niggas say the dumbest things. What we got in the building? Okay, you got it right there, boy. Hey, yeah. Hey, I can't make this up. Hey, listen. If I had made the video and it'd be different, I'd be like, yo, this is what they think. But he made this video. He put this video out. I didn't do it. This shit crazy.
All right.
Hey, hey, listen, y'all. I gotta say this before we watch this, right?
Yeah.
This is the nigga that's pushing black, bliggity black, and I'm proud. Okay? He's this guy that's pushing this. And this is the video he chooses to use for his foundational Black American conference that he's raising money for in Atlanta. Okay? Are y'all ready? What you got right there, bro?
Nah, this the wiki on the girl, Sarah Rector. I'm just saying that this is just, it's amazing how they word these stuff sometimes. So ridiculous. Check it out. Sarah Rector, March 3rd, 1902 to July 22nd, 1967, was an African American member of the Muskogee Creek Nation. Now, can you be an African American and be part of a Muskogee Creek Nation at the same time?
Well, according to LaShonda Longwolf, shout out to her, but we're gonna have to talk about you tonight too, sis, because you just went on the Breakfast Club and Said some most dumb shit again. Said a lot of good stuff, but she's still confused because she believes she's African American and Native American at the same time. I think it's hilarious. How can you do two made up, socially constructed things? How
Right.
does this thing create you as a person? It don't make any sense.
Yeah,
You are
African
African American and a Native American, sis.
and
Is
an
this
Native
real?
American at the same time, but not
At the
only.
same time,
Right.
she represents for both.
All right, check this out. I'm going. They call her something else. They said best known for being the richest colored girl in the world. So now she African American. She's an Indian, American Indian. Plus she's a colored girl. What is she really?
She's an American because first off, they call her an African American, but if you look at some other things, they be like, "Oh, it's American, da 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 da, this and the third, right?" But she's an American,
Right.
right? She's an American first because they didn't have Native American in 1902 or 1967, and they
Right.
definitely didn't have African American in 1902 and in 1967. Check. Everybody cool on this? We good? Everybody okay with that? Because if you
Right.
say you're not, you're dumb. Okay, you're a dummy. So once again, y'all keep coming back with dumb shit, dumber and dumber and dumber. Sarah Rector wasn't a foundational Black American. She was colored, first off, which goes back to the copper colored races or aborigines that they found when they came here, aka Americans. That's how that work.
Right.
That's how
And
it works.
yeah, and look, you see, she was born in Indian territory. She was in Oklahoma, the same areas where they was calling Black Wall Street. Chief, she was in that area. You know what I'm saying? That's Indian nation. That's Indian town right there. Because right now, they about to lose Oklahoma, the whole state, almost the whole state.
Hyena Chief said she mixed. Who you talking about? Lashana Wolf, Lone Wolf, or Sarah Rector? Because I'm trying to figure out how she's an African. How did they?
How she? All right. Is she
Yeah.
descend from Africa? How is she a part of the Creek Indian Nation?
How, sir? Did she come out there on the Trail of Tears? Like, I need to know. Like, what's? I mean, bro, born free, man. These people are weirdos, bro. Like the shit they say, bro. It don't even it don't even make no sense. Like little sense. It makes zero sense, yeah. This shit is weird. Y'all think they
All
gonna
right.
be
So they gave. All right. They gave them. They said they grant 600, nearly 600 black children of Creek Freedman minor, as they were called, were granted 160 acres of land each. Glad. Yo, you know how much land? Do the math. Let's do the math on that. It's 600 children, and it's 160 acres of land each.
Damn. Hold on.
That's crazy talk.
Damn.
That's what we're talking about. Now, maybe some of us here on this panel and who was listening got some ties to this land. We just got to do our genealogy. I'm telling you. There's land out there to claim. We just got to find it in the genealogy. That's why they don't want. That's why they're telling us do DNA, because DNA not going to tie to us back to no land. You know what I'm saying? The DNA is going to take us somewhere, searching for even a tribe. We don't even know a tribe name. You know what I'm saying? It's going to have you lost. I mean,
but they gave 600 children 160 acres. Did they say why they gave them? Why they gave them
160 acres land each, right? And it says this was a mandatory step in the process of integration of the Indian territory with Oklahoma territory to form what is now the state of Oklahoma. So listen carefully, people. Now they're telling you these people are Indians. It says nothing about Africa here. It says black children was offered 160 acres of land, and they call it Indian territory because these people that they gave the land to is Indian. Common sense. Right, Chief?
That's right.
In the state of Oklahoma.
Yo, I want to address this right here. Don Knotts. Barney 5 in this motherfucker. Shout out to Barney 5. But anyway, he said, what about the census form in the year 2020? What do you people that are awake and know who they are put down on the census? Aboriginal American, aka American Indian. Okay. Well, y'all know how I feel about the census. You might not. I think it's an act of war, and we should be suing them for all the years that they've been counting us and trying to count us in 2020. That's how I feel about that, because you don't supposed to be enumerating. That means counting or taxing the indigenous people of this land. That's how that works. Now, one thing that, like I said, man, we got to get with the so-called Native Americans. Y'all follow me? See what's going on. What I wanted to say about LaShawna Lone Wolf is, and what her and the other Native Americans don't understand, is their strength comes from our numbers, dummies. It's not like we taking it's some money allocated or land allocated for just the Native Americans, dumbasses. Get off them goddamn reservations, man, and start being Americans, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we need allies, right? When I hear Yvette Carnell and them, this is the funniest shit ever, yo. I hear these dummies talking about white allies. I be wanting to throw up sometimes when I be listening to these people. I'm like, yo, is this real? You could shit on Haitians and Jamaicans, but you got white allies. Is this real? Like, come on, y'all. Like, we can't, bro. We can't keep hearing this. Y'all can't. We can't keep allowing these people to trick us.
Chief.
Yes, sir.
I keep hearing this term, freedman. Can you break that down for me, please?
Okay. You have free man, right? I think I kind of think that's kind of self-explanatory. Does anybody understanding that? Okay. Do you understand that? If I say that you are a free man born free, what do you get out of that?
I'm free.
Okay, that's simple, right?
Right,
now, cool. If I said you have been freed, what does that mean to you?
That means I was in bondage and somebody freed me.
There you go. So they about to free a bunch of brothers out of Oklahoma, ironically. They say, oh, these low level, cases and people, whatever. They about to at least like 600 people. Ironically, it's like 600. Think about that. So I think that they do shit like that to fuck with us. Like, oh, we got at least 600 of them. You know what I'm saying? See if they're gonna catch on to this. You know what I mean? I really do. I think that these people are symbolic in their shit that they do. Right? It's all symbolism. You know what I'm saying? They get power out of the symbols. They get power out of the rituals. And our fear, right? They're winning. So when you're talking to the people and telling them that you're empowering the so-called people that you're calling your enemies, you're giving them power by what you're naming them. You name them supreme over you. You name them. You know what I'm saying? You are afraid. When you say white in this paradigm, even in your own goddamn mind, white is superior to black. Yvette Carnell knows this. That's why that's why she has white allies, y'all. Okay?
All right.
Or she calls them white allies. Because
so
honors white more than so-called black. Okay.
So there's no Africa tied to the freeman thing. There's nothing to do with Africa, right?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Not nothing at all. But if you guys are gonna participate in the census, yeah, put a glitch in the matrix. You know what I'm saying? If millions of us are sitting around saying, "Yo, man, we gotta talk about this," right? But I think the steps need to happen before that. You know what I'm saying? Before it's time to fill it out, they have to start. Okay, if you care, right? Then make them have a section on there for First Americans or Aboriginal Americans. You know what I'm saying? And then what does that mean? Are Native Americans involved in that conversation? You know what I'm saying? So there has to be a section for us, because they find a section for black, they find a section for African American, and these are not a thing. That's not legal. No, it's not. Some of us we want to be African so bad or whatever, and then you're trying to go do all these other things, and then you get there and they be like, look, well, technically you can't put yourself down as an African. You can't get dual citizenship just because you consider yourself an African American. That's a social political constructed term. Has no bearing in law, science, nothing. It has no foundation to it. It is a made up term that they created in the late 80s for us. Do y'all remember that? Most of us were born before the late 80s, early 90s. Some of us had finished high school by then. You're in college when the first time you heard, just like Professor James Smalls, just like Dr. John Henry Clark, they hadn't heard about Africa until they left the farm. Okay. And they got up there to Schomburg and all these people, and they started getting this African information from who? The Zionists that created it. Okay, it's just facts. I don't know why people even still arguing this goddamn. That's just the dumbest shit ever. You got niggas we have literally pointed out, we literally told them that Melvin Hersevich and Boaz is a master teacher, and they don't have nothing to come back for. Literally, they literally know this. No, it was Edward Wilmot Blyden. And then we go to Edward Wilmot Blyden, and Edward Wilmot Blyden had a master teacher too now called John P. Knox. So this is what you guys saying? Who believed in Zionism was the perfect model. The father of Pan-Africanism believed that Zionism was the perfect model, what he called Ethiopianism. Think about that. Blyden didn't say black. He didn't say African Americanism. He said Ethiopianism. Okay? That means something. It really do mean something. So we got to get to it, man. And a lot of times, you got these guys saying stuff that wasn't said. You know what I'm saying? Well, I never heard Marcus Garvey say African nothing. Man, matter of fact, see, there's another thing too, right? He wasn't coming here talking about foundational Black Americans, ADOS, American descendants of slaves. This nigga was like, you know what I'm saying? The Universal Negro Improvement Association. You hear that?
Right.
Universal Negro Improvement Association. Let these niggas turn it in. Oh, that's Africa. Because he was trying to do business in Africa. That don't mean he definitely didn't want to be buried in Africa. He didn't go back to Africa when they deported him from here. So he
never went there.
Right? Yeah, 55 countries he could have got his ass buried in. But his ass is buried in England. How about that? Hey, brother, are you in England right now?
No.
Okay.
Nah, I'm next door to you, bro.
Okay, that's what's up. But we got a lot of brothers and sisters in the UK, right?
I know. Them are peoples. Yeah, man.
Right. I'm sure that they don't want to be buried in the motherfucking UK, and they live in the UK. Probably some of y'all was probably even born in the UK, but you like, man, I'm from Barbados, or I'm from motherfucking Jamaica. I want to be buried back home in Jamaica.
Right.
I'm sure. Shout out to Copper Empress and the Copper Empress, Copper Fox in the building, right? The Empress of Britain. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. The Empress of Britain. Even though she's the Empress of Britain, she still want to be buried in Jamaica. Y'all understand how this? Y'all understand? We don't look at it like that. So why would he? Like, can you imagine he was making his plans? He was like, yeah, when I die, bury me in England. What? Well, I was looking like, what you say, Marcus? Yeah, man. When I die, nigga, bury me in England. That don't make sense to me. It only makes sense if if that's where your whole intention of everything, that your essence of who you was serving, right? He's like, he wasn't a Boule member. I'll be like, this is crazy. So, hey, man, we gotta laugh, man, not to cry, y'all.
Pattern. You notice the pattern though? Who made the same move when they was in problems? Run to England. His partner in crime, Emperor Selassie.
Who?
Emperor Selassie.
Oh yeah.
The Emperor of Ethiopia.
I don't even I try to, you know what I'm saying? I try to
Yeah,
get some in the room, but he ain't shit either, honestly.
he was the he was the one who started the he was the one who helped to start the whole Rastafari movement. Marcus Garvey talking about the emperor of Ethiopia.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's PayPal to Watancha is one Culture Freedom movie that he's working on, man. Hey, man, I would have loved for him to get a couple $100,000 or something for his movie to produce his movie. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm sure that the brother would be like, well, shit, I just got $200,000 to produce his movie. I think I could just go ahead and put this in as many hands as many people as possible. Oh no, I need to make another $1 million. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense, bro. If we pay you to make the movie, why don't you just give it away? Trust me, you're gonna make your money on the other side of that, bro. On other things. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas' whole business model is flawed. Our whole business model, how we think about business, how we even react to the stock markets and everything. We don't even understanding that we affect the stock market. So why are we sitting around worried? Like we should be controlling these things if we understand what's really going on. We are the consumers. We're in the driver's seat, and we don't really understand that. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Yes, sir. Definitely.
You understand what I'm saying? Like if we just say, man, we taking our ball home. We start having this type of conversation, right? Like we showed how to sell to a Negro. They're talking about this in 1950. They was talking about how to take the money out of our community so we can go to where they started at. Then we can fix it. But niggas want Gucci. Like that, like imagine, think about it. Bro, nobody should be wearing Gucci, bro. Nobody. I just seen another damn fool like wearing the shit. I'm like, yo, bro, like you don't have to wear it. You got the money to wear Fendi, Prada, everything but Gucci, bro. These niggas do that shit on purpose, man. And then listen, Gucci, man, I don't care how much money, how invested you are in Gucci, bro. That's not a good look. That's the most like treasonous shit ever. You niggas wearing this shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these niggas are just buying it. At least they pay him and they send it to him. You understand what I'm saying? But if we said fuck Gucci, right? As a culture, right? While y'all trying to cancel Kanye, if we cancel Gucci for Christmas, right? It's canceled. It would other people and other things will see the power in that. They will see the power in Gucci going down. They will see the power in these numbers. Then we can start making other things. But when you start taking deals, right? Like what? Like why should we support any other fucking thing that you ever do when you're not supporting the people, bro?
Yeah.
See, I don't care about the music nigga make a booty rocket everywhere. I don't care about that. What you doing in the community with that booty shaking fucking music? That's the difference. So you got niggas with millions of dollars, they'd rather go buy some cheap ass fucking jewelry, right? Some fake ass fucking jewelry, whole bunch of cars, do all these things, talk all this shit, talking about, oh, you gonna buy back the block. You know what I'm saying? You the same niggas glorifying drug dealing and all this other shit. Some of you niggas ain't never even sold no drugs, but let's just say some of them did, right? You understand how hard shit is or whatever. Why not create something to get people out of that situation? Some of them do now. Some of them create jobs for their homeboys and stuff like that, but you got to think bigger. Create for your community. Niggas be happy. Like, niggas, they rapping about, I remember niggas used to rap about being from the murder capital of America. Why? Why are you happy about that? Like, we get busy over here. We kill each other over here. What? I be hearing niggas be saying this shit. I be like, look, I'm in the wrong place. Like, what we talking to? You're happy about murdering your brothers and sisters, nigga? When you gonna be happy about protecting your brothers and sisters? When? I mean, I just think this is the fakest motherfuckers ever.
Right.
Hey, fakest niggas ever, bro. And just to see how you niggas move with the Gucci thing. Tell us who you are. I think y'all, when they go to their concerts, when they come in the stand, they be like 2 people in the stand, and they know them clapping. We tired of you niggas, bro. Like, we don't want nothing that you. I don't want to hear another song. You niggas wear Gucci, I'm canceling you, all of you. I promise. I promise. I'm canceling you. I wouldn't do nothing with you. You be like, well, no, I'm not doing nothing with you. I'm gonna treat you niggas like R. Kelly. Chief, man, you can make some money with R. Kelly. No, I'm not making no. I don't. He can't. He can't do nothing with me. Nothing. I literally heard somebody. I can't make this up. It was a couple of days ago, right? It's loud. You know how like people be playing music outside your house and shit all loud. You're like, what the fuck? I look out the window. And this pale dude was playing R. Kelly loud in the motherfucker. Like the woman first joint. He was happy, like, man, I looked at the one. I thought it was a chick. That was a dude. I'm like, what the? Like saying somebody wearing a diaper. Like, yo, it's just like he didn't get the memo. I tried to go downstairs to tell him, but he left. I'm like, yo, brother, you didn't get the memo? Like, what's going on? Are you good? He's canceled around this motherfucker. We don't bump R. Kelly. Nobody. That's the type of shit we dealing with. Whatever.
Hey, Chief. Chief. What happened to your mic, bro? Are you there? But anyway, let me just add some power to what you're saying, bro. Really and truly, we're too powerful to be making other groups of people clothe us, man. You know what I'm saying? We're too powerful for that. We're too woke and we have too much knowledge, and we should be taking steps right now to clothe ourselves, at least clothe ourselves, man. I know we ain't got the food part down yet, but you know, we could work on that. But everything we could start making steps to do stuff like that. Take care of ourselves like how we used to. Wear our own clothes. Let us have something to sell, to offer back to the world also, man. We could sell clothes too, you know. We could create our own brands and sell it back to them. Why we just gotta buy? We're just consuming, and we don't want to produce nothing to sell back to the market. Yeah.
And see, that's what we're doing, right? We like we're gonna produce stuff for ourselves, man. We ain't got time to be, you know. So that's what it's about.
Yeah, for real. Hey, look, I'm gonna give you a model real quick. Watch this. All of us in here in this community, we got a couple of heavy hitters. We got some small channels. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about numbers now. I'm not watching nobody numbers. I'm not a hater. I'm just giving a model, giving a perspective, right? If we could get $1 from everybody in this community that's willing to participate in building something, for real, we could make a big dent. I got a site right now pull up. I look at these lands every day, man. We got lands all over the US. Anywhere you want for cheap, acres of land. I'm talking about 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 acres of land for like 20 stacks, 30 stacks. No kidding. You could get your own water on there. You could dig your own water well. You know what I'm saying? We could go anywhere with it. We could go into farming. We could grow hemp and build our clothes from scratch. We could grow cotton. We could build our clothes from scratch. If we want to do that, you know, we could feed the community. We could farm, do agriculture, and feed the community. We could create energy also. Not create, but we could harness energy, buying solar panels and creating like a solar field. Buy land and just put solar panels and windmills to generate energy for our community. You know what I'm saying?
We could sell it to the state that we're in and all other states. And
right, they could buy power from us.
You know what I'm saying? They can buy from us.
And cheap, this don't take a lot of money to do. It's just unity. We just got to be serious, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't take a lot from each individual. You get what I'm saying? If everybody's participating. You don't have nobody coming to you taking on 20 grand from you like polite. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about $5, a little $10, a little $5, a little $1, a little $2. You know what I'm saying? Everybody,
if it's 20,000 of us, if it's 10,000 of us, $10 will be dope. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, man, like we got the hashtag support the real, right?
Yeah, we choose the project and we build on it, man, because it's not hard, man. We just got to do it. We just got to be like Nike, man. Just do it. The more we think and sit down and focus everything on it, it never get done. We just got to make a step, take one step. You know what I'm saying? I see Chief Holiday, I see Ty Data and them trying to do their thing. We should support each other, man. Support each other. Because that's all I know.
We support everybody, man.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, man.
We support everybody, man. So even behind the scenes, even other platforms that may necessarily don't support us, but we still support everybody, bro. Like seriously. So at some point, man, just say, okay, well, we gotta support the real. Like we gotta stop this tomfoolery at some point. Like seriously, y'all, we really gotta stop this, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
If you know hemp, industrial hemp right now can revolutionize America, change it for the better, cleaner, better, more everything, healthier stuff. The oil that we put in our cars can be produced by hemp. The clothes that we wear can produce by hemp. The tires that we drive with our cars, and it's more healthy. It's not gonna be like the rubber that cannot be this. You know, the tires is causing a problem right now on the planet because they cannot be destroyed. You can't melt them. They can't go nowhere. They're just there. You know what I'm saying? But with hemp, you could break it down. You know what I'm saying? Hemp, you could break it. It's not gonna hurt the planet like the rubber. You know what I'm saying? And hemp also got oils, got healthy oils that could heal children from leukemia and stuff like that. It's a very powerful plant, man. And if we grow that. You don't need too much things to grow it because it grows by itself. You just plant the shit and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say. It's definitely a resilient plant that don't take a lot of maintenance on it or whatever. I think it's absolutely a plant that we should be harvesting ASAP, 100%. You already know when we talk. Like I said, we can only talk about this so much because I'm not gonna be the one just sitting around talking about something. Eventually, okay, we talked about, okay, well, let's do it. And we're doing it, y'all. Like, we're really doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a farmer. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm a part of, farmers need distributors. They need marketers. They need, they need planning. They need processing. They need certain things. You need developers. You need certain people, whatever. They say, okay, man, well, your company, all you need is to make your business successful. You need a website. I never thought about that. Yeah, you just need a website. And then you could save some money right here. You could do these things right here and make more money at the end of the day. And that's what it's really about, man. Like, we got to get our fucking economic game up. We got to get our motherfucking entrepreneurial game up. Like, seriously. Like, for real. Like it's at the point where like I'm really like, yo, okay. Cause I live in a major city. And I'm sure a lot of you that's listening live in major cities, right? And I bet you can count on one hand, maybe two, how many so-called black businesses that you have in your town. I think it's absolutely, unless you're in a town like DC or something like that or whatever. Like even in Chicago, I remember the couple that said that they was gonna, I forgot how long they said they was gonna go, like a year, to where they were only shopping or spending money. They were trying to spend money within within the so-called black community, right? That's what they were saying. So they had to one drive across town to find a so-called black-owned gas station. So they had to drive a half hour across Chicago. So I guess it was one in the town in Chicago, brother that owned the gas station, right? My grandfather owned a gas station. So I know we could do it if he owned a gas station before I was born, right? Hey, there's a thing that we could do. There's something. Hey, I don't see a lot of that. So to me, that would seem like, hey, that's a logical thing. Hey, let's buy some gas stations. Let's get into the gas business, right? Which goes with the hemp because hemp can turn into fuel. Let's get into electric gas pumps or whatever. Let's get into it before. Let's wait at the end and be like, oh yeah, now let's get into it when they got a monopoly on it already, like a monopoly on the cannabis and the hemp game. We got to get in. Like we got to stop playing, and then once we get in, we got to support. Oh, I like that brand right there. Let's fuck with that brand because it's about brands, and that's what we're doing right now. Because yeah, you could You could go all day, whatever, but you could do more if you have a brand and you're branding it. And the brands could be in different places. You know, I don't know if you guys heard of like Brass Knuckle fans. They're a brand. So people know that brand. And so people say when they see that brand, they say, okay, I'm gonna buy this brand. Like Blue Magic. But then they'll say, this is my brand.
Right.
People trust this brand. You know what I'm saying? We got to start branding, man. We got to stop playing. And even a lot of the so-called brands, if you see, aren't free. Even Oprah's own. Oprah Winfrey Network. Like, how'd she come out with OWN and still not? You know what I mean? Like that portal within itself should be wide open for, you know what I'm saying? People be like, man, we on the OWN network. We doing this. We doing this. We working with Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry working with Master P. They homeboys. They from the same town. So on and on and on and on and on. Suge Knight done got out of jail. He working with Puffy again. 50 Cent and Rick Ross, which I don't even know why they had an issue. They doing some projects together, you know. They done bought a whole bunch of motherfucking checkers across the country. Come on, like see what I'm saying? Like y'all know checkers like shut down here, and I was thinking to myself, like, yo, I wonder if Rick Ross knows this. Like I think it was like 2 or 3 checkers here in the city, right? Shut down, right? Just over they just shut down. Like they have like a sign, they be like, they don't even saying why they shut down, right? So I'm like, they shut down. It wasn't like they wasn't making money. Every time I see them, the lines lined up around the corner, right? They always have people in them, especially these 2 particular that I'm talking about, right? But they're shut down. So I don't know if they're revamping them or whatever, but they're still shut down. But I was thinking in my mind, like, yo, Rick Ross fuck with Wing Stops and Checkers. Did he shut his down in Florida? Can he buy these? Can we buy these? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, right? Oh, just give y'all like, I remember like, listen, like in the 90s, I was gonna buy a White Castles, right? In the town where I was in, or I was going to college at, right? This is what White Castles told me, y'all. I can't make this up. This is crazy. They literally told me that the demographic, they tried to use the demographics on. I said, what do you mean demographic? What's going on? What do you mean demographic? Well, you know, it's not enough black people in the town for us to give you a franchise there. What? I'm looking around like, what? I'm like, so you mean to tell me that pale people don't eat White Castles? Impale people listen, do y'all eat White Castles? Like, I just thought that was crazy. They were basing where they're putting a restaurant, basing it off of us, the demographics of us in the town. It was a college town, so they didn't have that, you know, most of us that was in the town was at the college. So they didn't count us. You understand my point? They don't count the couple thousand of us that was at this university. They only counting the demographics in the city, because these people are not, I guess, permanent residents of this university. I mean, of this town. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that was crazy. But I thought that was always interesting, you know, how they based their franchise off of us. I'm talking about White Castles. I'm sure Popeyes do this, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And also, man, niggas is still acting like we the only people who's eating chicken doing this little Popeyes thing. Nah, bro, I should have filmed it. But I was literally in pale areas, right? And the pale people were lined up around the corner out of Popeyes. Sorry. But I can guarantee you, if that would have been Harold's, they wouldn't have lined up like that, because they don't fuck around. Everybody knows where to spend their dollar at but us. We're the only ones that don't know this. And going back to the people in Chicago, right? Now, they had to probably stop doing what they were doing because they quality of life went down, because there was things that they couldn't have because we don't produce it. Okay? We don't produce it. We open up a gas station, that motherfucker, like, we got to go all our way, nigga. I'm going to drive across town just to come get my gas at your gas station. We got to have these type of conversations. We got to have these type. Bro, I've seen, listen, y'all, I literally seen this with my own 2 eyes, right? Tour buses pull up into an Asian buffet, right? Asian restaurants here in Las Vegas, right? pull up, 2 busloads, Asians piling off the bus, going to the restaurant.
Yeah, they
Like,
their own.
they're a minority, right, in this country, but they work together.
Right.
This is what we don't understand. We're not a minority. All of us don't have to work together, but enough of us have to work together to build something. I'd rather see Aborigine businesses in our community as opposed to seeing Arab or Asian people exploiting and taking from the communities, bro. That's just, and nobody can be mad at us for pointing that out. That's a real thing, y'all. Like we can point these things out.
It's true. It's true because when you're in the cities, you don't see, when you have soul food, you don't see Asian people in the soul food restaurant. You're not seeing that.
You don't even see them in no motherfucking beauty supply restaurant. I mean, beauty supply warehouse. They don't go in there. They don't got nothing in there for them. They ain't got no extensions in there for them. No nothing. They don't. That's not for them. It's for us. So here's my thing, right? This thing. One, and I've seen some of the little warehouses around here. They hire sisters. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool, right? But paying them peanut, right? And they already know that you're gonna give them most of the money back because you're gonna buy the hair and the nails, and then you're marketing and you're telling people to come into their thing. So they have a monopoly on this multi-billion-dollar industry. And we even played Tommy Sotomayor last night. He was talking to Michi X, and I had to say I wanted to say this last night, but I forgot. But nigga, that's not an issue. That gotta be the lowest issue on our fucking totem pole. What men need to be dealing with. Men need to deal with that problem. The sisters ain't gonna deal with. They only dealing with a motherfucker that's producing something for them. Motherfucker trying to say I seen some women getting dressed and man, what type of nigga? Like, bro, real men don't worry about none of that. It's like nigga, we ain't worried about no tiger stripes. None of that. You know what I'm talking about, bro? Real men. Oh man, she had a weave on. Really? I gotta be honest, like some women look way better if they weave. Sorry. Look at the wigs. I'm sorry. You do. sorry. They do. So I would be like, nah, you don't look good. Nah, you look good. So that's how that works, bro. So we don't be discriminating against none of that, y'all. But also it's not an issue for men. We have an issue that we need to be dealing with. We shouldn't be worried about curtains. You know what I'm saying? Sewing and knitting, nigga, and hair and makeup. Fuck is you talk about? I don't even men shouldn't even have them conversations. There shouldn't even be in those common conversations with sisters. Well, you wear too much makeup, Cynthia G. Like, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why are you even having a conversation with her? Like, this is what we dealing with though. Instead of dealing with the issues, we want to deal with hair and makeup. We want to deal with the issues of hand. Somebody's coming into the community exploiting our sisters. Period. Somebody's coming to our community exploiting us. So we would say, oh, we're gonna blame the stripper. We're gonna blame the sisters doing something that's for them. Has nothing to do with you. So what are you gonna do about it? Are we gonna provide a way for the sisters to have their own beauty warehouses? And these things are out there, y'all. Like they're really out there. So but you can go into a beauty supply place that's owned by us, and we might not have all the things that they have because these Asians work together. Okay. I was in the hair industry, so I own beauty shops, barbershops, stuff like that, or whatever. So you had to go places and buy stuff and do all these other things or whatever, right? These people, they have literally put a lot of black or brown, carbonated, melanated businesses out of business, y'all, by bootlegging the stuff that we were using, whether it was the products or the combs or whatever. They would make everything and then sell it back to us. We have to be like them. I was trying to do some business with one of them, right? And he's like, yo, bro, you might have something cheaper, right? But we work together. That's what he told me. I'm still going to buy within this conglomerate right here. I'm going to still spend my money with my people. Even if you got something that's cheaper, it doesn't matter. I'm not about to empower you. We're going to keep buying our own thing. So I had to learn that lesson. I was like, damn, that's what's up. Can't be mad at him. What am I mad for? You know, you understand what I'm saying, bro? We got the monkey's uncle in the building. Shout out to Lotus. Hey, Lotus.
Hey, who came in?
Lotus. Hey, no, I'm trying to play that video.
What's
The
the name of
promo.
his channel? What's the name of his channel?
Tariq Radio. I think that's it.
I think I found it. All right. Let me know if this is it. I'm gonna share my screen, show you.
Y'all gotta see this, man. I almost forgot.
All right, boom.
This shit funny as hell.
You say it's a video?
It's a promo.
Can you see the screen?
Little bit. Little.
It's small. Let me zoom it in. I want you to tell me what video it is. What's the name of the video?
It's like a 3-minute video. So
3-minute video.
It literally says promo.
It says Foundational Black American Conference promo.
Yep.
Okay. It's 55 seconds. Is that the one?
It could be.
All right, let me hit it and see. Wait. I think I need to share my audio also. Let's do this again.
Coco said common sense ain't common. That's a fact. Hey, man, support the real, man. You already know what it is.
Building your business on.
Okay, there you go.
Is this it, Chief?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, let me turn it up. All right, people.
You
You want to introduce the video?
Nope.
Who's listening? This is from Fear
Foundational Black Americans.
Yeah.
It's Tariq Nasheed's Foundational Black Americans promo for his conference that he's raising money for. So peep game, y'all. Look at this shit. This shit crazy. We'll get to try.
Yeah, that's it. Is that the right one, Chief, or is there an extended one?
Nah, that was it.
Okay, all right, cool.
I mean, off the top, right? The first thing that I seen that made 0 sense, right? Was the old American flag. I had never seen that before. Like in any of the things that he's been pushing, you know, like if I'd have seen them wrapped in a red, black, and green flag, that would have made more sense coming from Tariq Nasheed. But because this whole American wave, right? See what they're doing? I hope y'all see this. So you're foundational Black Americans from the Civil War, remember? So it's automatically like he can't go no further back than the Civil War, y'all. This is the fuckery that we got going on. This is what we talking about. So he shows these people wrapped around themselves. The dude, this girl on the couch. I don't know what they watching, jumping up and down. Maybe some sports, but they got the flag wrapped around them. This shit. Hey, is this real? Hey, Lotus, get your man. Get your boy, man. He's tripping over here. Born free. Did you see that? Did you get it?
Yeah, that's some funny shit right there, yo.
Man, like all this African shit he been talking, and then you want to turn around and now you're a foundational Black American.
Right.
I think it's hilarious, yo. It really is. But once again, you have white Americans if you have Black Americans. Okay. Now I would just ask any Pan Africans this. Okay, do white Americans hold more weight than Black Americans? They're gonna say yes if they're gonna be honest. Can we all be honest? Is that a thing? Am I tripping too much? That's the question. Do white, if you have a Black anything, that means you have to have a white, because that's how that goes. You can't have one without the other.
Right.
Okay. You can't call something good and not have bad. You can't have bad and not have good. You have to have one or the other. Right. It's black and white. You have to have, if you have Black in your paradigm, that means that white is lurking somewhere else. My question to you is, in your paradigm, not mine, in your paradigm, does white have more power than Black? I'm gonna ask that question. I gotta remember that. Y'all gotta help me. Next time we get older, whatever, don't worry with that dumb shit. Do white hold more power than Black?
In their eyes, in a Pan African eyes, they do, based on their logic. Understand?
Got Jaguar in the building. Macadam
Hey.
one in the building. Miss Carleen McLean in the building. Capitana in the building. Fuck Gucci. Fendi, Prada. They ain't never gave me $1. Bulls high, let those arrows fly. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Somebody was asking for the link in the chat, Chief. I don't know if you're giving out the link like that.
I'll put it back in there.
Yeah.
Hold on one second now.
Come on here, man. Let's build. Bring some new perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Please do. You know what I mean? And you don't have to agree with anything we saying. Like, I'm not gonna agree with everything you saying, so you ain't gotta agree with everything I'm saying. Don't make you a bad person. You know what I'm saying? We got the original Copper Empress Hobart in the building. Peace of the God. Cape Fear NC 1975 in the building. Peace, Empress. Cool Breeze, Niji in the building. Peace of the God, man. They told my pops I need a queen that can't knit. He looked at me like I was crazy. I mean, everybody can learn how to knit, though, bro. Keep that in mind. Yeshua Hebrews in the building. Peace of the God. Jackie Chan exploiting.
Yeah. Did you
Nah,
did
man.
you catch my live this? Did you catch my live this rising? Earlier, I did a live, Chief. Did you catch it?
I'm listening.
Yeah. I had a topic. I was dealing with the I don't know if you're aware with the Seneca village in Manhattan.
Yep.
Yeah. I was doing research on the Seneca village, and they want to give that village to Africans. So I'm doing a series on my channel that's called Identity Theft. I started it today. I'm going to continue. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of stuff that being relabeled as African that's really ours here, indigenous to America, and our ancestors here. And it's very disrespectful for them to take everything and give it to that side of the world and making it seem like we don't contribute nothing on this side. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Shout out to King Rock. Shout out to Miss Letty Cat in the building. See, we got
yeah, our ancestors put in work, man. We did a lot of work over here. You know what I'm saying? We put in a lot of work. So we can't just be taking everything and labeling, slapping the label African on there. It's very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
They wouldn't want us to do that to them.
Right.
Like everything that they accomplished, be like, yo, yeah, we did that. They gonna tell us, nah, y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't even speak on Zulu stuff. Don't even speak on, you know what I mean? Niggas came over here and formed a whole Zulu nation.
Yeah, man.
It was doomed from go. Like that whole situation was doomed. Like they should write. Listen, I'm telling y'all, bro. They should write Greek Bambaataa out of hip hop history, bro. Like motherfuckers trying to get me involved. Like I was involved in the hip hop museum, right? At their building out here on the West Coast, right? And you know, I'm with all that, bro. But I'm not doing anything that is honoring Greek Bambaataa. Period. So I hope they understand that why I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta have integrity. You don't have I don't care about nothing else, bro. Sometimes you got I didn't get certain things that was supposed to come to me because I wasn't about to be a part of the fuckery that they had going on. That's how that works. Lotus in the building.
Hey, I'm finally in the building the right way. I got to get used to that phone thing, man. I see why you be having such issues. That shit's tricky. You got to have it down. I was good, brothers, man. Well, what happened to our good Morris brothers? Kind of happy that's over, but went south. All right. We on a better topic anyway.
What's up? How you doing?
Peace, Empress.
Yeah, the issue with the Seneca too, man. It is crazy. They let anybody and everybody come and usurp the history. It's pretty bad, man.
I know, man. It's ridiculous. We gotta. I'm taking it on. I'm trying to see if I could make some noise about what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just lay back and let it happen. I'm making some noise. Yeah.
That's good, because with some of my family, because it's ridiculous, man. And if they slide that, see, they did the same thing with that Negro burial ground. It was called the Seneca burial ground,
right?
Then they changed it to Negro, then they changed to Africa.
Yeah,
don't say anything. Well, let me say this: we Seneca, because I have Seneca ancestry as well. We don't say anything. We just let it slide,
right? And then Robin and them want to jump on and talking about it's some African burial ground, man. Get out of here.
No. I showed Rob Bourne that it's Seneca burial ground.
Listen, it was easy once they took it to Negro. That's an easy progression.
Mm-hmm.
They won't know because if it's Negro, and they don't want to be Negroes no more. Oh, African, and they'll be with a ribbon, cut the ribbons and everything. Christian, it's the African burial grounds. Oh, it's so ingenious. Mazel tov.
That must be Pan-African.
Yeah, man.
Peace, man. Love y'all in the chat.
I had the nerve to make Kwanzaa with the fucking candles, bro. I think it's he just made red, black, and green candles. Oh my god. Hey, man, listen, man. I promise I'm done with you niggas, bro. I promise I am. I'm laughing not to be.
Did you see it?
But I'm telling you niggas, because a person like myself, I wasted years fucking with you niggas, bro. I'm like Ab said, man, he was tired being a Pan-African. That was so much energy. I could have built a whole town by now. All that energy I was wasting being a fucking African. Fuck is you talking about, bro? You niggas, I promise y'all better keep that African shit to yourself, bro. Because y'all keep pushing that shit, bro. I'm telling you, you're not gonna last this year. You're not making it past 2020 with that Africa shit. Because people more and more people are waking up to this shit, right? More and more people are asking the question, right? Well, why? Why is this? Why did my grandma tell me this? Why didn't this happen right here? Why are you telling me this? Why is this happening? People are gonna ask questions. People are not just taking stuff anymore. You're gonna have to start explaining because they got smartphones. And niggas is acting dumb. I just think that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, did Lotus see the video?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought it was the Modern Brady Bunch commercial or something. I didn't know what was going on. Damn, was it a Colgate commercial or something?
Oh, shit.
What the hell was that? Then they had the American flag. Like, oh man, he's. Now remember what he said about the Uganda man, people in Uganda. He said the Uganda women have their private parts on the window to get a U.S. visa. So they do need us here in America. And they didn't say they needed the Pan Boo Boos. They need the United States of America to give them a visa, not Tariq Nasheed to come stamp a piece of paper and say you could come to America. But now he has people in suburban like music commercials with American flags. I don't know what's going on here. And what's that thing he got that Goonie Go-Go, or what is it? Any Go-Go thing or some stripper name or something that he got? Because he couldn't his Kickstarter thing fell apart. Yes, Kickstart. I don't know. I guess his Kickstart went downhill like that lip gloss he be using. I don't know, but he tried to blame it on Michi X. And yeah, that commercial's weird, man. It's a very weird direction that you see people like Tariq on. Yeah, we're gonna have to stay on Tariq Nasheed's head, man, because he's too suspect, bro. Out of all the people in the community, he went to Yale. So that right there, it just raises red flags and too many different things of suspect. Intelligentsia activity.
But so what are you saying now? He agree with us? He agree with the fact that we was always been here?
Agree with you about
The fact that we've been here, we always been here. Is that what you saying now?
Oh man, I've been telling people that for a very long time and called hell for saying it. Yeah, we always been here, man. Always. And the oldest civilizations are here too.
Now I'm saying Tyreek, is that what he's saying now? Is that his stance now?
Yeah, see, he's saying that, but then he's trying to say that Africans came here on some okra plant boat or something.
Oh, okay.
And
So he's still buying into the other Africa theory.
yes.
Oh, okay. That's just weird to me, man. The other Africa theory is new though. It's not even an ancient thought, man. It's a new concept. You know what I mean? And with from me looking into it, anybody with common sense could, just tear that stuff apart, man. It's nonsense. It's garbage. You know what I'm saying? Every man and woman have a mother and a father on the planet. No, I want to see somebody go beyond that. Show me a person on this planet that don't have a parent. I'll wait. Nobody can tell you where man come from or how long man has been here or give you a time frame or nothing. If they try to put a time on it, they're lying. Anybody who's gonna do that, they're making up something because they don't know. It's hard for us as a people. It's the problem with us as humanity. We're so egotistic, yo. We feel like we know everything. There's some things that we don't know. We don't understand yet. We're a young species.
Fact.
There's some things we don't know yet. We don't understand as a people.
I've never even heard none of them niggas say they don't know.
Yeah, we have to accept so we don't know, and that's it. And stop making up foolishness because there's no way you can tell. Nobody with common sense. I can explain creation or how man was here or how the first man or the first woman. It's all made up stories. Creation story is just made up, a story that you give to a child, basically, to explain something that you can't prove. You know what I'm saying? It's just stories. That's all it is. Because if you think about it for real, there's no way you could tell. How can you tell that? Think about it. Who was here to tell the story of the first man and woman that was here? And then there was just two people that came and populated the whole earth. That story don't make no sense. We got to use our common sense, man. We don't see that happening. We see people everywhere, all over the planet. We see people thriving. You know what I'm saying? We see disasters. We see changes. We see cycles. I know for sure that we go through cycles as a people. I don't believe in creation. That's belief system. Nature has always been. We always been. We're infinite. That is why they always studying us, Chief. From the time they met us, they came up with something they call chemistry. Because they always study us. Because we tie back to that darkness, the womb. You know what I'm saying? That dark matter that they can't explain. We predate the earth. Nobody can explain our existence. That is the problem. That's why CERN and all of it. You said something earlier, Chief. You said everything is about us. They set up shop. You see people come doing demographics and everything, basing their business on our people. It's not just businesses. It's everything. The science, the economics is everything they do. It's based on us. From the time they met us until now, they've been studying us. Hey, remember Henrietta Lacks? What they did with her DNA? You know what I'm saying? Our people just giving up their DNA like that, just giving it up. They think, you know how much? There's a video. There's a loss. The Supreme Court put out a ruling for people to be able to have a lawsuit against Planned Parenthood because they're literally selling the aborted babies parts. They're selling that shit. That's DNA. That's genetics. You know how much your genetics worth? Everything that they're living off of, it's ours, man. The birthright, trust land them, trust law. What do you think trust law is? It's the land. Everything that they're living off of is our stuff, man. Everything. Every single thing is about us.
Hey, but Born Free, check this out though, right? I don't know how a person who has aborted something can sue for anything. You
Right.
in the trash can.
You threw it away.
You threw it in the trash can. I went down to the motherfucking landfill and got it out. Are you suing me? Shit's dumb. Y'all didn't sit y'all dumb ass.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. It's like everything. It's Wall Street is built up off of us. It's our birthright. Everything they trade in. You remember that website that the elder came through and gave us that website? You put your social security in there and you see all these businesses pop up that's making how much $1 million off of your birthright. That shit ain't fake. It's for real. That's how these companies are living. That's all of them is non-profit. Chief, do you know that the Federal Reserve is non-profit? Did you know that the light company we all pay the lights to is non-profit? Did you know that the NFL and the NBA is non-profit? It's not about the money. It's about the resources of the land and your birthright. That's all. That's all the whole world has survived off our birthright. I don't know if people really understand this. And that is why it's so important for us to do our genealogy, yo. Because they're making bank off of us. They flying private jets and yachts off of us, yo. And we over here struggling to pay bills. It's just lack of knowledge. All we got to do, check our genealogy, yo. Go into it because you will find something. You find a piece of land that your ancestor had. You could get it back. I see people getting back land right now. It's the land. It's all about the land. Stolen land, stolen legacy. Your birthright. That's why everybody have a birth certificate, because your birthright is being traded so these people could live and their children could live fancy luxury life off of us. Why are we struggling? We're struggling to make ends meet. We could barely feed our families sometime with the food we got. And this is not just us here talking because we like to talk or we just want to argue and blame and point fingers. This is the facts. We need to what we got to do is every individual got to start with self, to start looking into your own family, looking into your history. And I guarantee you, each individual story going to come together and make one big history, which is going to be our story. It's going to delete all the lies, because if we try to read all these books and a lot of these stuff that they put out there, they make all of the shit, a lot of the stuff they make up. They squeeze a little bit of truth in it. They put a little bit of truth in it and put a whole bunch of lies to confuse us. You feel me? So What we got to do is check into our own family stories, and then we come together as a collective with those stories and we form a puzzle. And it's going to all come together as one big puzzle. And that's how we're going to find back our true story. Because they can't hide from genealogy. They can't hide from genealogy. We're going to find the stuff. You go back, there's different ways how to check it out and find what's truly ours. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was put on paper. That's how they got us in the first place, on paper. You know what I'm saying? I'm very passionate about this. I'm probably talking too much, Dad. I'm going to let you. I'm probably talking too much.
No, man, you're doing your thing, man. Yeah, absolutely factual, man. Oh, and that was 600 people, 120 acres comes out to 72,000 acres.
Right.
So that ain't shit though. What they done
Yeah, it's
stole.
a small amount. Yeah, because they talking about 3 million acres of land that's supposed to be given back to the Indians. 3 million in Oklahoma alone. You feel me? So I'm sure some of us here got some land in that. We got some land in that, yo.
That's facts. Let me ask you a question though, Born
Yeah.
Free. Did anybody got any reparations for the terrorism that happened in Tulsa in 1920, 1922, or whatever that happened?
No, because
Nobody?
No, because we've been for that to happen, we have to go back to our proper status and create a nation and claim it from that nation. You can't be a citizen of America and claim reparations for genocide or colonization, and you're still a part of that nation. You have to separate yourself, go back in your proper status the way how they met you, and then you can stake claim to the land and claim all of the bad stuff that they did to us in court. You know what I'm saying? But as far as I know, nobody brought nothing up about that in terms of the destruction what they did in Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? There's a family that's challenging the court about the land, and they literally won in court, but the state appealed the case to hold up the case, because when you put in an appeal, the whole thing is held up in court and stuff. So they're using strategy to try to keep that land from the people. You feel me? But that's how you do it, though. Once you do your paperwork, man, do your genealogy, check the records. And another thing that I've seen a lot of people complaining about, when they do their genealogy, they will see a Caucasian family with the same name taking over their land on paper. You have two of the same people, one that's Caucasian and one that's supposed to be melanated. And that person that died, they said that person that died, they take over the family's name and steal their land right there on paper. It's a lot of people out here complaining about that. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways to get that back too. You could literally go in court and get the land back. Cause I spoke to a lady who's working on it right now, and she winning in court. She gonna get her land back. They literally steal her identity, her great grandma's identity, her last name and everything, and replace her with a Caucasian family, and stole the land. You hear what I said, Chief? Yo, these people are serious, man. They don't play, yo. They don't play. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of games they play. At one point, what they was doing, it was hard for us also to stay on our land, because they was using force to move us off of the land that they wanted and push us on different parts of the land that they think is not good enough. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff that we used to go through, and then they come up with fake laws to let us stop identifying as Indians. Stop identifying with our tribe. We got to be Christians now. We was forced to do that. A lot of us never did that voluntarily. A lot of us was forced to do that. They was literally killing some of our people for stop identifying with who they are. Yeah, they was literally killing some of our people for stop identifying with who they are and identify with their culture. You African now, nigga. That's who you are. That's what they tell our people. You're African now. You're Negro now. You're black now. You're African American now. Forget about that Indian title. And we're not supposed to talk about this. We're not supposed to bring this forward. We're not supposed to bring this to light and let people know that your ancestors was tricked into calling themselves something else so they could steal the land and steal the resources.
Right. They act like we don't supposed to talk about that.
Yeah, we're not supposed to say nothing.
I mean, you're a coward if you don't say nothing. If you see somebody violate you and your people, right? As a man, I can only speak for a man because I've only been a man in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how to be anything else other than, when I was a little boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, but in my mind, I've been a man for majority of my life, right? Like I was only a little boy for a small period of time. You understand what I'm saying? So I can only see things from a man's perspective. So if somebody's violating me, violating my family, right? I'm not about to sit around and be complaining like a bee is the term, right? We say you sit around complaining like a bee, right? I don't want to say that, y'all, but y'all understand what I'm saying. So you sitting around complaining and not getting up and doing something about it. Like if anybody's been in the streets, right? I'm talking to my brothers, even sisters have been in the streets and had, understand that life, right? You and your people are having a meeting. Y'all sitting around and somebody say, hey man, these guys over here are blocking us in this over here on this side of town, right? They're stopping us from making money. Okay? I don't know if anybody has had these type of issues or whatever, but there's competition in the streets. People are competing for money. So y'all know this, like if y'all ever watched State Property or anything, people fight. King of New York, people are fighting for territory. Who's going to sell in this territory? Who, stuff like that, right? New Jack City, everything is fighting over territory, right? So that means that you and your partners all sat around and was like, oh man, we can't have that. We about to go over there and handle these guys. Or, so on and so forth, this and that and the third. We're going to go over here and stop them from stopping us. Born free. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother? Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yes, sir. Definitely. For sure.
I know for a fact that they understand somebody, and I know the aggression that our people have. I see it every day. I see it against each other.
Right.
So when you see people violating, punching your women, not even raping them, giving what the dude, the DJ nigga gave all these sisters like six.
HIV.
How did 600 sisters lay down with a beast? How did that happen?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about.
That's crazy.
They was already wrong for laying down with that motherfucker in the first place.
Right.
I can't speak on y'all. I can't speak on none of the sisters that did that. But pretty sure he probably was doing it for money. I'm sure he was giving them money. I'm sure. And that makes it even worse because once again, now you sleeping with somebody, right? Unprotected to be on top of all of that. It's just absolutely bonkers. Now these 600 sisters is taking that disease back into the community. For real?
Yeah, that's what.
When I see it, like when I actually see this stuff, man, I don't like seeing that. I actually don't even like seeing it. I promise I don't. And I understand I have to, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like we're trying to move in different directions or whatever, but the kid, that situation right there just reminds me of of all the things that these people have done to our people. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just another thing that they're doing that they have done to our people. To say, oh, he done sat around and slept with 600. He ain't sleeping no Caucasian women. He only slept with our sisters.
Yeah.
They're not gonna tell that story. Well, he slept with 1,500 of them. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna tell that story. They're only gonna sensationalize the 600 so-called sisters that he so-called.
My dude.
AIDS.
And you got brothers with heavyweight platforms talking about eugenics ain't real, man. This shit is yo.
Oh, who said that?
I heard that on Sonatus platform that they said that eugenics ain't real, it's fake. That was
you talking about
Unk saying that and Garfield saying that. They was both
I heard that.
they was both teaming up on dude who was talking about eugenics.
So,
And they
I
said
heard
fake,
Rocco saying that was
it's fake,
conspiracy.
it don't exist.
I mean, what can you say to that? Think about this, right? You have the eugenics society has turned into Planned Parenthood, which they should be like number 3 or 4 on the list when we get in that. Like we should sue them so hard, right? Like they should be sued so much. Think about what I'm about to say, y'all. That they go out of business. Now that's one thing I agree with Trump about. The Republicans don't fuck with Planned Parenthood like that. And they're telling you, that's one thing that's what they'll tell you. They'll be like, yeah, these people right here, this is what they're doing. They've killed how many millions of us? Okay? And we saying Americans. I'm not doing the black-white thing right now. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that. And there's people that has no color on it. We're talking about life and people who hate life, right? Margaret Sanger hated life, period. The people who what was the sister name that was or the sisters who have been vaccinated to where they couldn't, what's it called when you can't sterilize? We're not gonna talk about that. All these things that have happened from the shout out to Harriet Washington, the medical apartheid. Y'all should read that book. The only thing I just don't like how they always try to put us in the experimental pig stage and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they did this to slaves, and because they were slaves. Come on, bro. Like that has nothing to do with it. But they tell these stories like that we only started with slavery. All of us were slaves, and that's just not true. And most of us that are doing our actual genealogy work, not DNA genealogy, you're investigating through records, through birth, death, land, different businesses, services, and all these type of things. And it's crazy that it's hard for any of us to go back and find slavery. And we definitely not finding no African nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy, Chief.
Why y'all pushing this shit on us like that? And then mad at us because we don't identify with being slaves. I think that's the weirdest shit ever for me. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean if you look, just look around a little bit, you'll see the first thing come up is the Tuskegee experiment. I hear them talk about the Tuskegee all the time. How they don't know about that experiment when they tried syphilis on our people? They still paying families today for that act that they did. Today they paying out millions of dollars to families.
Facts. And I would tell the Ben Carnell and the financial black Americans that niggas is gonna get reparations for drugs and Oliver North film before you niggas get some slavery shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? The fact that you're playing the whole slave card, it shows that you don't really want reparations. Period. That's how that works. You're not going to be able to prove that you or your ancestors were slaves. Do you understand? Right. But what you can prove that's going to get you closer to any type of repairing it's called repairing, right? Repairing the damages, right? Returning stolen things, right? Those cases have already been won. You just have to step into your creekhood or your this and that. You understand what I'm saying? Indigenous status. I understand people say whatever, but hey man, whatever offices that you need to go to, I ain't telling nobody how to do nothing. I'm just saying like, hey, you got the Social Security office. You know what I'm saying? When you have a child, and you going out, you filling out paperwork for your child, right? You put down on that paperwork what you want, not what you have been socialized to be. You have the right to identify who the hell you are, not who they said you are, or whoever said you are. You know what I'm saying? Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's assuming, and then we start assuming that, well, everybody else is calling us African Americans. Well, I'm assuming I'm an African American. No, you're not. Nobody's African American. Nobody. You can't even find one. Think about it. Like, let's technically let's look at it like that, right? Can we identify anybody as African American? Because Mutombo will tell you, hey, I'm from Nigeria. I'm from Mali. I'm from Togo. I don't know what the hell they talking about. We don't even have this thing Africa in our language because it's not African. I think it's weird.
What is slavery? All right. Why is it that they're making it seem like, all right, let me word it this way. Why is it that when it comes to our people and servitude, they call us slaves? But when it comes to their people, other groups of people, and servitude, they call them indentured servants, all kind of cute names. You know what I'm saying? Why we the only slaves? I don't get it. That's just weird to me.
Because we believe in the Willie Lynch syndrome. These niggas that push this slave talk believe in Willie Lynch syndrome, right? And the people who are the haters in the community, you don't have to like everything I say or do or whatever, but you don't have to hate me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hate y'all. Like, I don't like you. I do not like your ass, but you're a hater. Like, I don't hate you. Like, I don't want to, they got a program over there. Like, I don't like the ideology that Q-Butter pushes, but I fucks with his system. I fuck with the school. That's something that we can learn from. That's real work. When I see somebody say, like, from the inception of it to where it's at now, bro, it's big. So then you get a fuck nigga that's taking all this money, right? Hundreds of thousands of dollars, y'all. At one point, they said he was at $750,000 just in the GoFundMe.
Damn. Yo.
Think about that. Now, I don't count nobody's pockets, bro, but when it comes, once you done got into mine, because we're showing support, we gotta talk about this. You in mine now. Like, you just violated me. The niggas be like, yo, once again, go back to being man. Like, if somebody violates you, just gonna let them violate you. Like, this nigga polite, just rolling around the country. Because he knows the niggas he violated ain't gonna do nothing. He knows that. He knows that he takes the wrong money from the wrong person, he's gonna, matter of fact, he won't even take it. He be like, I'm cool. I know they gonna fuck me up. So, or I'm gonna give it back. Y'all get it? Some niggas know you niggas ain't gonna do nothing. You niggas is schoolboys or something. They're just gonna take it and run off. But you couldn't even be in America. You gonna have to go to Ghana for real. They're gonna be in South by Southwest chilling with 50,000 of my dollars, nigga. You crazy? Or you won't be in Miami, nigga, chilling. Like, I'm out here live chilling.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying, bro? 50,000. Right. Come on, bro. Like, it's too much, and there's been several things, but I just don't know. So there's a lot of fools out there, like the fool that gave Nature Boy $300,000 of his grandma's money, that who passed and left the money to him. Is this real? I wonder if that was all the money. Like, more free. Like, like, he got like 600,000. He gave him half. Nah, nigga, like, brother, you should give me all the money. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Niggas look for saviors. This shit is crazy. Niggas running around in the woods, shirts off and shit, wiping their ass with leaves and shit. Like,
if you need money, he shouldn't be asking for no money because he's living off the land. Yeah, man. But another thing that I want to point out too, Chief, what I noticed, let me ask this question first. The Irish. What do we know about the Irish in terms of slavery in colonial times? Was there a lot of Irish that was brought over here on ships to do work?
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah.
Okay, all right. Now these Irish people that we're talking about, what do they look like? Are they melanated or are they pale people?
To be honest, mostly pale, but you know, you had some others in there with them as well.
All right. Now, they was brought over here as slaves, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you know that there's a campaign online to wipe out that history, to say that the Irish was never slaves? It's a lie.
Or the Irish saying that?
The Irish, they trying to. There's a campaign online to wipe out that history about them being slaves on plantation here in America.
I believe it.
Right now, are we doing that? They know damn well that they was on the plantation, but they don't want to keep saying that narrative. They don't want to keep pushing that narrative for their children and their future, right? But us, we want to push it. We want to keep pushing this narrative. Oh, we were slaves. Oh, we slaves. Oh, we did. And we keep making them make. You will never see the Irish make a movie about them being on a plantation in 2019 or 2020. Release a new movie in the theaters about them being slaves. But that happened to us every year or twice a year, yo. Once or twice a year, Hollywood makes a movie to push the propaganda about slavery with our people. Every year. But you'll never see them make a movie about white slavery. Never. And our people will take our money and go to the theaters and support these movies. The last one I think was 12 Years a Slave. Chief, I would never watch one of those. I will never support one of those movies, yo. Because they're double dipping. They're still in our land and they lying on us that we're not from here. They wanting up off of us right there. Then they saying we slaves from Africa. They lying and wanting us up on there right again. So that's how they could tax us now on our land, because they're saying we foreigners, we African Americans, we get taxed. You feel me? So they wanting up off of us right there with the taxes, and plus they making fucking movies, yo, and still our people are making money off our people with lies.
Super. Hey, shout out to Firewater in the building. I think so. She says a lot of sisters are competing with brothers because they're tired of the overwhelming majority of everyday and celebrity brothers, in quotation, rappers, NFL stars, actors, etc., who proudly worship cave Beckies. Hey, I'm gonna say this right here, sis. Firewire, so you can just understand. That has been proven to be not real. That the majority of the NFL and the NBA players have melanated or carbonated or aborigine wives. Okay, some of them have mulatto or mestizo wives, but for the most part, I think the percentage was like 70-some% of the brothers in the NFL and NBA are married to them. However, I gotta say this though, like my mama pointed out Byron Allen, for instance, right? Shout out to Byron Allen, right? It seems like the successful ones, right? Even Michael Jordan was successful before he left Juanita. Let's be clear. Okay. Got children, they're grown, you know, everybody's successful. I'm sure Juanita's super rich somewhere chilling. Like, you know what I mean? Let's be clear. Like, she's set for life. Don't get it twisted. But there's a but. The ones that they show, you know what I'm saying, like Michael Jordan, for instance, or whatever, you know, like the ones that are successful, I want to say, you know, Byron Allen successful, whatever, right? It's almost like okay, well, we'll do business with Byron Allen because at the end of the day, we have a spy in this bedroom with him. So we got inside trading going on in this motherfucker. Y'all understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Jordan, your wife doesn't give a fuck about your mama or your daddy. Do you understand that? They don't give a fuck about this community that you come from. Do you understand? This is what we talking about, bro. This is the situation that we dealing with. And I don't think that I don't even think that they're men enough to even have these type of conversations at their own home with these people.
I mean, the king of pop, our greatest in the music, he left his legacy to. You see how his children look, bro. You seen his children? They're the one. They're heir to the estate. Now, if you tell, can you hear me, Chief?
Yes, sir.
If you tell in the future, you tell your grandchildren that or your great grandchildren, they probably not even gonna know who Michael Jackson is. They're gonna be some white people they showing as the Michael family, as the Jackson family in the future. You see what I'm saying, bro? This is the importance of unity with each other, man. Because
at the Blake Griffin effect, huh?
You're right.
Shout out to Blake Griffin, man. I like Blake Griffin, I really do. But I think he's bogus too. Because once again, like you just like, yo, I'm gonna be a part of the eugenic situation. And usually, but like I said, his mama's he likes his mama. He grew up loving on his mama. So most of us are drawn to, supposed to be drawn to people that look like your mama. Sorry. That means that you think your mama.
But you know what, too, Chief? We gotta point out the fact that even if they don't choose to like marry into the other groups to share the legacy, they also get killed when they try to take back their stuff. They kill them. We gotta point that out. Because people be saying these stuff is conspiracy theories and they're not. Michael Jackson died when he won back all of the rights to his music. Whitney Houston died when she won back the rights to her music. Her daughter died when she gave the rights of her music to her daughter. Damn. This is how they do this thing, man. They will kill your whole Tupac music went back to the people. They killed Tupac. They killed everybody who was stopping them to get the stuff that they need. Why you think Bill Cosby? What do you think they're trying to kill Bill Cosby? They're not. They don't want to shoot him or anything like that. They want him to die from stress. Because when he's dead, they're gonna get all that shit back. Everything. Okay? This is how it works. It's in the contracts. They're worth more alive. They're worth more dead right now than alive to these people. Anytime you wake up to the system and you try to get your stuff back, they killing your ass for it. Prince, they killed Prince for his stuff. He won back everything. He won back the rights to everything, and they killed him. Okay?
So now, brother, now you having a whole different conversation. Let me ask you a question, all right? So, do you think that's governmental? We talking about they killed him? Like, do we think the government killed Prince?
I'm not going to say the government. I'm going to say the people who's responsible for Hollywood, the people who's signing the deals, the people who own these companies. They know that our people, first of all, the contracts that they get at first, they mess them up with the contracts.
Facts.
And then when our people get smart and get into better contracts and start winning, they know that the only way for them to win is killing them, getting rid of them. That's a part of the contract. If they die, there's certain things in the contract that's written. If they die a certain way or whatever, everything come right back to the record company. So it has nothing to do with the government, my brother. It has to do with these people who's making these deals, these messed up deals. You feel me? And we know who they are.
Right.
No, I don't want your channel to get strike. I could call some names, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, you already know.
Right.
We've already said them a couple times. Libra was like the Jays, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's a little deeper than that. I mean, I know for a fact there's an organized You know, people are like, what happened to the mafia? What?
It's a brotherhood, like you said. It's
What do you
all a
mean,
brotherhood. And our brothers and sisters are participating in this brotherhood, but we're low-level participants. We're not in the hierarchy. We're not in the hierarchy of the pyramid scheme. We're low levels. The singers and the rappers are there to control the minds of our people. That's what they're
Fact.
there for. They're the gatekeepers of the minds of our people. Anything
Fact.
anything the rappers and the singers and the movie stars are doing, that's what our people are doing. You feel me? So they
Yep.
use these people and make them pledge allegiance to them, not to us, and use them as tools against us, because that's what they always do.
Fact.
Isn't that the way how they paper genocide us in the first place? They use our own people to sign messed up treaties, to give to a lot land to them that they're not supposed to be on. We know how they work, man. I've been studying this thing, man. They still doing it today. Still today.
Yep. Shout out to Arawak Khan in the building.
Still got
Arawak Khan.
Yeah, man. As we're
Arawak
speaking, well, you're gonna
Khan.
read that out?
Yeah, man. We were educated into slavery. God damn. And that right there alone shuts it down, man. Think about that.
Yep.
It's ingenious, y'all.
Yep.
If Billy and Ramik can both sit in the classroom and we can socialize Billy, who's literally genetically, physically, every type of way recessive to Ramik. But because of the socialization in the classroom, Billy has a cheat on Ramik, right? Ramik even starts looking at Billy, check it out, as being superior to him because he looks more like Jesus or God. Do you understand? That's the word association. That's what we talk about when talking black, white situation or whatever. Even in their minds, their God is not black. Okay? Even in these guys' minds, no matter what, they can talk about all this black woman, this guy shit and all that. The white man is still their God. Do y'all get this? Do y'all understand? Okay? So
Yeah,
this is the problem that we're having, man. So it says that once you believe the stories, then you become a slave. It's a spell. Literally, yo, it's word
spell.
spells, bro.
Word spell. Yep.
Listen, y'all, I can't wait to have this conversation with with your boy Haven Bullets, right? He's literally told me one time before y'all, like I said, lost tape. He was like, yo, black people were slaves, white people were servants. Yo, apprentice.
Says who? Says who?
Student. Check this out. A student and or an apprentice calls their teacher master, brother. Jeffrey called everybody in the house master. Okay? It has nothing to do with them owning him. He was literally custodian over the children. And you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He still called them young masters. Young master this, young master Will, young master Carlton, little master, what's the little girl's name? Whatever. Master so-and-so, master this, master that. He wasn't like, if he ran off, they're gonna send the bloodhounds. hey man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Was Stephen in Django, was Stephen free? Anybody know? I need to know. I need somebody to explain this to me. That, you know, because like I said, Quentin Tarantino, like, you see the making of it, and he talks about certain things, the historical stuff and all that stuff that he was really trying to put in there. Like, even though these so-called history stories are false, right? But our people were literally fighting back, literally fucking people up. They wasn't just sitting back taking this from everybody else. So don't never let these people tell you that we were all on our knees waiting to get sold or fucked on or something. Like, they even start telling us that the men were getting raped too. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Think about that, bro. I can promise y'all, I'm chained up with 100 other niggas, right? And we watch one of us get fucked. We fucking y'all up, bro. We ain't gonna. I'm not about to sit right there and wait to get fucked. Y'all got me fucked up. They're gonna kill me on the chain gang, nigga. How about that? Fuck is you talking about? I'm dying right there on the spot. We holding court right there, nigga. Right on the boat. Right on the top of the boat. I'm taking somebody with me. Y'all got me fucked all the way up. I'm not about to lay there and be like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not about to get Pulp Fiction around here. Okay. And I know I ain't the only one that feels like that. I know I ain't. So I know you ain't butt breaking me. Cause I ain't about to see somebody get fucked up and then be like, oh yeah, nigga, I'm scared. Nah, it's gonna make me more determined that I'm not about to get done like that. That's the way my mind works. I don't know how your mind works, but that's how my mind works. Like, okay, well, this is what they doing. They just took old boy's wife in there and fucked on her. Well, I ain't about to get a wife, number one, because I don't want that to happen to me. But then number two, nigga, we plotting. If there's 400 of us in the field, right, it's 10 of them. They so powerful that we scared. Like, y'all suck, bro. Like, you believe the stupidest stories ever. That's how slavery's fake. That's why I don't believe it. I don't, because you can't. Everything I've ever seen on this subject of slavery has been fictitious.
Okay, so do slavery still exist today?
Yes. I think because of the slave stories that more and more people are even more enslaved now today. Absolutely. And also, like if y'all can even name a Caucasian, or let's just say, because I don't like Caucasian, a pale person who actually works for Aborigines. You could probably name them on one hand. If you can name the person, because it's not like this. These motherfuckers ain't out here like, yeah, I work for Puffy or I work for Will Smith, I work for Oprah. They're there to take and control and take their shit. Period. See, we don't do the same thing as these other people do. We don't work like we don't think like we don't go work for a corporation. Say, man, I'm going to take this motherfucker over or start my own. You know what I mean? Like we don't do that. We go over there like Steven and we want to work hard.
Yeah, that's what I'll shout out to your boy in the chat. He said it. Yashua Hebrew. He said mental slavery. That's the biggest slavery. He knew where I was going with it. Mental slavery is the biggest slavery that exists today, Chief. We're enslaved mentally.
Of course.
Because we bought into that whole thing. It's right there. See? Once you believe in that slave story, then you become a slave. So mentally, majority of our people walking around as slaves. In their mind, they're slaves. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, whatever you believe, that's your reality, yo. Whatever you believe, you manifest that in your reality. You feel me? Belief systems are powerful, my brother. That's why you see people, they use religion against our people because they know belief systems. People will die for their belief systems.
Fact.
Even though a lot of the stuff they can't prove is real, they'll still die for it, Chief. They will die for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey man, this guy right here, man. Ramisu, Setel, and Asar, and Aset, Mary, Amon Johnson.
What is this?
What
is that?
He said, he on the screen. Yeah, bro. He said, what the hell y'all talking about? We talking about power, brother. Something that y'all never be talking about. But bro, like the stuff that you got right here, man, Mary and Johnson. Like you got so much stuff going on up in this thing right here, like your title. You got Asar and Aset. Interesting. Oh, man, we power, brother. Hey, listen, man. I need a pan out. I'm on here. I gotta ask y'all some questions.
Damn.
I need to understand what you're talking about. We don't believe in slavery over here.
Is that believe. That's a long ass name, son. I'm not even gonna attempt to try to say that name.
Right. We believe that these people have made up the slave narrative for power and control. We played The Making of a Slave, right? We played that it was on the funeral of General Sarah Pseudo Seti, right? Y'all remember that? At the end of that video, we played a trailer on a movie that these people just made called The Making of a Slave. And what they have done is they basically took the Willie Lynch syndrome, right? The Willie Lynch letter. And even when you think about that, right? The Willie Lynch letter don't say black, they say slave. They don't really matter who you talking about. Okay? A surefire way, but once again, we line up to be the people in the story of, you know what I'm saying? Do y'all not think that any pale people got their backs peeled by us? Do y'all not understand that pale people understand that working for us, even in 2019, it constitutes them being slaves? They already know this. That's why they don't want to work for us.
Right.
I'm telling you, they go out of their way not to work for you. They go out of their way not to shop with you because they understand the economic war that has been waged on our people. Fuck.
It's like our people is naive to what's going on around us, yo.
Shout out to Mad Squabbles, man. This shit's crazy. Lil Yos Rios in the building. It's called Psych Ops. I call it Slave Ops. Hey, look, yo, bro, if we ask Yvette, Umar, as well as Tariq about Psych Ops, right? You notice they're all to be like, yeah. But when we ask them to expound on it, what's a Psych Op? Is the whole black, white caste system a part of the Psych Op? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so confusing when I see people like Michi X talking last night. She was talking about, you know, the psychological damage that our people are like, okay, words gave us the psychological damage. Words are spells. When you hear slave, if your ass attach yourself to a fucking whip or some chains or kunta,
yeah, it's a wrap.
Somebody put a spell on you.
Right. Never get out of it.
Somebody put a spell on you. Come on. I mean, it's not hard. It's not rocket science, man. It's not. Shout out to Miss Sylvia Williams in the building. Emancipate or else constipate. The true will prevail. Shout out to Flight Mate in the building. They call them pale ones because I'm not sure they people. Our people have naive racing. Fuck. Isaiah. Shout out to Isaiah Humphrey. Hey, I mean, it's crazy, yo. It really is. Like, I mean, fuck. Like, if we all know that there's a psychological situation going on, right? But why they don't I've never seen none of these guys break down the psychological damage. I've never even seen the psychologist break down the psychological damage that our people have. Ever. That's not even a conversation that they have because it just goes back to, if you see, think about it. Shout out to Dr. Bobby Wright. When we talk about menticide, these motherfuckers know that these terms exist. They know, they understand psych op exists. They understand word association. They understand everything that we saying. But when we say it, they act like we never said it. They don't even acknowledge the shit that we're saying, bro. That's agent behavior. I don't care what nobody say. Real talk. But Libra said something that was key, y'all. Libra said it don't matter. They people still support them. Their people still support them. They support the fakest shit ever. It doesn't matter. They still get support. So whatever we're talking about, it's more of them than us.
All right.
Think about it. These motherfuckers is deep. So yeah, man. Like, I don't know, man. So yeah. I'm in Johnson. Yo, bro, Johnson is American, brother. They didn't bring Johnson from Kemet or Barbaria or Asia Major, Asia Minor.
Hey, you know what's so funny about this whole thing too? Do these people know in the Pan African community that if they was really Egyptian, they would be classified as white in America?
Yeah, don't even tell them that, bro.
You could not call yourself black. It wouldn't be black power. You would be out there yelling white power because you would be classified as white.
I want to say our people act like they are MK Ultra. it is. That is actually a fact. They literally act like that. Like, have y'all ever talked to somebody, you told them something, you looking them right in their face, and they just looking like they could just look right through you? And then after you say it to them, they act like you never said it before. This is what we're dealing with. We're literally, listen, yo, I can't believe that the Garfields even exist at this point. You would have thought 2 years ago, Garfield would be pushing Arawakan culture instead of trying to be a Akan when you are Arawakan. He's literally an Arawak, Akan, and he wants to push from being from over there.
Yeah. Man, it's a simple question you could ask these dudes, man, and they can't answer it. You know what I'm saying? Simple question. Yeah. But I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, for real. It's redundant now. It's redundant. They ain't
Yeah,
saying.
man, I'm gonna put the link back in the chat room too, man. Anybody wanna come on, man? Definitely, come on, man. Do your thing, man. We definitely appreciate it. Plus the pan fraud, Sambos. That's a great term.
All right. Let me say this, King. Let me say this, Chief. I'm gonna ask this question, right? If you buy into the outer Africa theory and the old Darwinistic point of view, you would have to buy into the caste system. The caste system, which is black and white, right? And Caucasian and Asiatic and all this caste system, right? We'd have to buy into that because that's where that come from. It creates class of people, Darwinism, right? Now, with that being said, they could not claim North Africa as theirs because they said North Africans are classified as Caucasians. The whole of North Africa. So that means Ethiopians would be Caucasians, Egyptians would be Caucasians, Moroccans, all of these people would be Caucasian according to the outer Africa theory, according to Darwin, because that's where these classifications come from. So you can't buy into part of the story and then leave out the other part. You'd have to admit the fact that the theory says that these people in the north of Africa are Caucasians. You get what I'm saying, brother? So you see, it don't make no sense because they're not going to agree to that. If you ask them, okay, are North Africans Caucasians? They're going to say no. But I said Darwin theory says that, though. Do you agree with that? Yeah, man. So I don't buy into classifications. I don't. That's caste system. You know what I'm saying? And once you buy into that, you got to go all the way with it. It took some brothers to go over there in North Africa and in Egypt and in places to start telling that, yo, it was dark skinned people over here. It was Negroes. It wasn't no Caucasians. And it's the same thing we were saying here. We were saying it wasn't no Mongoloid people over here doing this. It was us. Us brown people, the same copper colored people they say they came and saw. It's the same people. It's us over here doing it on this side. So the same way you don't want them to steal that legacy over there is the same way we're standing up for this legacy over here. Y'all sleeping over here though because y'all don't want to talk about over here. Y'all keeping this shit a secret. I don't know why.
What's so crazy, man? Like we actually had this conversation with them. Say, yo, bro, like, cause I try to set their ass up, make them, agree with us without them knowing it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm setting Jabari up, and I'm like, yo, bro, so are those the original people? And he's like, nah, I already know the answer to that because I've studied Kemet, I've studied the Sudan, I've studied Africa, just like these guys have, right? And you understand that the people who are in Egypt right now, okay, are not the indigenous or the original people of Egypt, so-called Kemet, whatever you want to call it right now. That's North Africa. There's no question. So we understand whitewashing of the mummies, whitewashing of Cleopatra, so on and so forth, right? They're going to whitewash history. Well, even when you talk about Mark Antony and Julius and all Caesar and all these other people, these are not pale people. See, I'm the type of guy, right? Once you guys come for us, I'm like, oh, they coming for me? Okay. So once we defend that, then we coming for you. You wasn't in Italy during these time periods, pale man. Shut the fuck up. Stop going around the planet whitewashing history. And that's why they know that, right? So when we ask them and say, yo, okay, well, if those not the original people, we know that they have created, invaded or created a new people. Why doesn't that work for us here in America when they came to America first, according to them? Like, it just don't make sense to me, bro. Like, I don't understand the dumbness that comes out of people's faces all the time. Like, it comes out all the time. Like, just be like, oh, you're just gonna be dumb today. Seriously, it makes no sense, y'all. But the links in the chat room, y'all.
Yeah, nobody want to come on. Hey, Empress, sis, come through, man. I need the energy, man. Empress, get to Empress panel, man. You see me? Original Albert, come through, man.
You're on the point, brother. As a matter of fact, you got the SF-181. Says it clearly.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What's the name? Chief Wire Talisa. Big ups.
Not a Chief Warrior.
Ella. Yeah, Ella. Big up the Ella, man. Come to Ella. I could learn some stuff from you know.
Yep, and the masses do get all into it. Words of power, people get power because they're ignorant. Yo, man, and the Hollywood reinforces it. Right now, we dealing with Harriet Tubman.
Right. Every time, you know, they invest a lot.
Look, they just gave us Nat Turner. Now, you know, the dude that got turned into a can of oil. Now, Harriet Tubman. Hey, I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah,
I really don't. The reviews that's come back on the movie, right? So the villain in the movie, we already know who the hero is, Harry. The villain of the movie is another Aborigine, okay? Another brown person, right? Now, what's ironic is the sister who's playing it, she's British, but she's Nigerian born. So she understands where lineage is or whatever. And so you got a lot of ADOS people and foundational black people. Remember, that's what the show's about. who are mad because they said you don't have no real black people there, but according to y'all, wouldn't the African be the real black person of y'all? Like, it don't make no sense. They didn't go through our struggle. Wait a minute, you don't know what struggle these people went through. We're not the only people that had issues and went through slavery, went through enslavement with these people. What are you talking about? So it would seem to me that you would have more power if you banned it with all people of color, right? Like, instead of breaking in little sects and then breaking off in little foundational black ADOS. Y'all sound dumb as fuck, bro. You niggas sound like it don't even make sense to me, bro. Like, we're not gonna be over here trying to stop the next Aborigine who has something going or whatever. You know, we're not gonna do that. We're not about to do that. We're just gonna let you do your thing. We're not about to do that. We're not about to. We're gonna start another Abo movement to stop their Abo movement. It's crazy. You got people that's going, everybody should have councils and stuff like that. Y'all follow me? Everybody, if you don't like our council and stuff like that or whatever, form your own and start putting some stuff together. Well, I don't have no issue with none of that.
Right.
See what I'm saying? I really don't. I actually don't have an issue with nobody really putting in some work. We need as many organizations, as many institutions as possible. The facts are that we don't have one. That's out of everything else that we talk about, bro. How the fuck do we not have one? Think about this, y'all. Literally 0 institutions, bro. How? How is this a thing? Can somebody please explain to me how these so-called smart, talented niggas don't have one institution for them about them? Can you explain to me, brother?
Nothing. The sisters can't even go there for a little help with food, or if they got child abuse or anything at home, they can't even get a little room to sleep in. There's nothing. There's no infrastructure. There's no there's no They should be even somewhere where families could contribute their time and their effort and get something back. You know what I mean? There's nothing set up. There's no infrastructure set up. Nothing. They've been taking money for how many years now? From in the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s. Pan Africans. There's nothing. And I hear this. I don't know if this bother anybody else. It bothers me a little bit. I'm not a hater. I'm just saying. People taking money, donations from here, from this landmass, and building up in Africa, yo.
Hold on.
And making it seem like our people don't need nothing here. Like we need housing here. We need businesses here. So why don't we use the money to build here?
Wow.
We're taking the bread, taking it all the way over the other side and building over there. I don't get it, yo. It's shit weird to me, yo. Everybody doing that. All of the celebrities, all of the top name people. Shout out to Kanye West. Shout out to Tyler Perry. I seen that dude build a 300-acre studio, yo.
That's right.
Man build his own studio,
dope, bro. Even though I don't like some of the stuff that he puts out, but
On Confederate grounds too, Born Free.
right.
it's what? It's on what?
On Confederate grounds where they plotted on us.
Word?
Yeah.
That's dope, y'all.
And then Kanye West, he bought many acres of land, like 1,000 or something like that. And he's trying to make clothing from scratch, from the tree, from the plant to the clothing. Everything, all the processing, everything.
Hold on. What did you just say right there? What did you just say?
Kanye West, he bought I think he bought close to 1,000 or more than 1,000 acres of land, and he gonna plant hemp and wheat, and he's building his own clothes. He's gonna build factories and everything.
So, but he had to start out somewhere else, right, to get to his capital to be able to do what he had to do.
Right, definitely. He did rap. He was rapping. That's how he got the bread to put up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think that's crazy. All that
The only thing I don't like about that chief, there's good and bad in everything. I like his concept of how he think, because he's always trying to own. He like ownership. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand what that dude went through to try to own something in Hollywood. They literally he almost got broke trying to own something, because he was steady trying to.
they almost got him. They almost got him.
Steady trying to fuck him up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He already got your mama. Like, I don't know about y'all, man. Y'all fucking with the right one, I tell you that.
It's the religion part of it that I don't like. He's going around with this Jesus thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Pretty funny as hell, man. He brought back Jesus Walk, and then he put out a Kanye gospel album.
Bro, man got a thing that's called, I think it's Jesus is King, and he's going around doing concerts all over the world, yo. He went to Jamaica the other day, my place. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing big things, and he's trying to own, and he's got a good concept, but he's still driving our people backwards with this stupid Christianity stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Navarre said he gonna have slaves picking his cotton. Well, he gonna tell him, he gonna be like, it's a choice though for y'all to pick this cotton. You know that, right? You can come on out here if you want to. You don't have to come out here.
What I'm saying, we could take a model off Kanye. We don't have to rock with Kanye with his weird cult shit. We could just take a model off him and do the positive part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
Back. Also, I think we need to reach out to Akon too, by the way.
Akon, yep, doing big things.
Because he's providing energy in America now.
Right. And that's something smart, Chief. That I'm telling you, man, you could literally sell the government energy, because they lacking energy. They don't have enough energy. Sometimes that's why we paying so much for energy. It's not that they don't have enough energy. It's that it's the service. It's bringing the energy to the homes. It's a lot of work to bring it through the wires to the homes. You know what I'm saying? If everybody was doing it themselves, like have a device that could power their homes, the government wouldn't have to do all this. But they like to control everything, so they want to own everything. They want to own the water that falls from the sky. In Arizona, they own the water, the rainwater. How can you own the rainwater? That's just crazy to me, son.
Because you tell you can't
Can't even do a rain dance without getting taxed.
No, he's telling the truth. No, you can't like go outside your house and collect the rainwater. It's against the law.
Yeah, if my neighbor snitch on me catching some rainwater, I could go to jail, bro.
Man, they need to fuck off for real. Next thing we're gonna charge y'all for breathing. What? Oh, they already do.
They got us for that one too.
Yeah,
pretty soon they're gonna be selling air. You remember that movie, The Lorax?
Nigga, they charging you before you born. Yeah, as soon as you hit that air, nigga, your meter running.
You're gonna have to buy.
They made a movie about it, bro. You remember the movie?
Yeah, they did.
The Lorax. I love that movie. Yep.
Yeah, nigga was like, yo, your time run out, you literally die. Like, you dead. Your time is 30 minutes left. It's over. Or you can go buy some time or rob somebody from their time. This shit crazy, bro. This is exactly what's going on, man. Vampirism at the highest level. Especially, we can get into bloodletting, man. We can get into the priests doing the Jewish rabbis doing that dumb shit with the babies. Like, we wouldn't have anything to talk about. See how that work?
That is true.
We wouldn't have anything to. If I didn't see this with my own two eyes, right? Then I wouldn't. I would. Yeah, y'all making shit up. You know what I'm saying? But I actually see my own two eyes.
Yeah. So, but what you said about the reparations, though, the reparations is already paid. We just got to tap into our stuff and benefits. It's already paid, man.
Shout out to Lord Jamar. It's already there. It's already sitting. Y'all know what? It's literally people that listen to us who are getting reparations, getting paid, getting money that was owed to their family.
Right.
Fuck is y'all talking about? I know that for a fact. That one of my friends was arguing with me about it. He was always arguing with me about the shit. And I was like, nah, you from Oklahoma. We're going back and forth for years. Come back like, damn, my grandmother died. We went out to Oklahoma, found all these old unopened checks from the Indian Bureau. And then we fought to get more money because they try to say that we was only so much of a percentage. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll try to tell. Think about this. Once you start trying to get your shit back, they'll try to give you less money or this and that. Try to tell you that you're not a certain percentage. So then you have to come back and you have to prove how much a percentage of an Indian you are. Is this real? Who the fuck are you?
Did you know about the lawsuit that the Cherokee people, the freedman Cherokee won recently? I think it's
absolutely.
You know about it? Okay, yeah. They had to put them in because they was using that red line to get them out of the tribes, to take them out of the benefits. They want the benefits for them and their Caucasian people. Now,
I don't even understand, bro. Once again, why is the Cherokee Nation mad at Elizabeth Warren when the chief of the Cherokee Nation, which don't have nothing to do with us, right, looks like Elizabeth Warren's cousin. Right. They look like they come from the same European tribe. What the fuck are you talking about? I gotta know this. Like, I'm sitting there looking at him like, nigga, he look like he's just a shade little darker than Elizabeth Warren. Who you talking to? So we asking the same questions. How are you even speaking for so-called natives, so-called indigenous people? You niggas need to shut up. And then they put you niggas on the news and all this other shit like y'all doing something or whatever. Nah, man, you gonna have to move around, bro. We're not about to play with y'all no more. Niggas is gonna get the fuck down or lay the fuck down. That's what's gonna happen. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I don't want to play around. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. I'm telling y'all straight. We're not playing with y'all no more.
Land is being kept in trust for us. It's sitting there waiting. They're not even building nothing on these lands. There's lands all over the United States of America that they cannot build anything on. It's in trusts. A lot of these parks, a lot of these golf courses, a lot of these places you see them preserving is for us. They're waiting for us to wake up and come claim our stuff. They're not gonna build on it. They're not destroying it. It's still there. It's being preserved. It's protected on the Land Act. You know what I'm saying? So we and the only way to find out your ties to these lands is through your genealogy. That's why it's so important. Okay, and the longer we stay, some people are claiming the land under false identity. It's happening right now. All right. So just keep that in mind, people. Like I said, I keep stressing this. Look back, because we don't want to just talk and people don't get benefits. Like Chief said, we talk, people are learning, and they're literally reaping the benefits from stuff that they're learning from us.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Right.
It ain't just online. It ain't like, all our friends or even people that we talk to are listening to the shows like that. Like this work happens offline. Some of this work happened even before the internet. Think of this crazy. Like, I don't be understanding why people be like, you worry about the wrong stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that song we played a couple of days ago, a week or two ago, whatever. Loyal. You know what I'm saying? You can't even enjoy your plate because you too mad about what I'm eating. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You tripping. You know what they say? What you eat don't make me shit. What I eat don't make you shit. For real. Literally. Yeah, you lame.
Yeah. Check out Cahokia. You know where Cahokia is? Cahokia is untouched. Them lands, even where you have all the pyramids and stuff in Central and South America, and all of these places are untouched. They're not messing with our empire. It's there. They might break down some of the buildings, but they're not building nothing. It's there. They're waiting for us to come clean. Yeah, you don't know how deep this thing is, man. That's like, I wish I could just get in the minds of our people and just slap something in their heads for them to wake up, yo, because we've literally, it's it's a mental mind fuck. It's like it's crazy, man. It's yo.
I want to go in there. She said, if Tyler Perry is going to put 100 plus brothers in dresses and turn his studio into a LBGTQ LONOR transformer factory, is that really a win?
I mean, like I said,
I think he wants to be the only one in dress. So I'll say that.
well, like I said, he's already. I mean, he already doing it though. He already providing. You see, I don't always look for the negative in a situation. That's the way I am. I always try to see what I could take from it, or how I could benefit from the situation. I never try to look for the negative in it because I don't want that. I'm not taking that away from it. Okay, Tyler Perry, we know what Hollywood is. We know it's a bunch of secret society dudes who be mixing up in some gay weird stuff. But at the end of the day, is the model that I'm talking about. This is a brother. He's considered a brother, and he owned a studio in Hollywood. You don't think that's powerful? That's our children watching. That's gonna motivate some other kid who want to own something and know that we can own this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying just the picture of it. Their intentions might be bad because they probably want to build movies to still keep us indoctrinated and working with the brother was, like I said, against our people. But it's the picture of it that I like. I like the fact that our people is owning stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's very powerful. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back. Quick question. Tyler Perry married?
I don't even know about his personal life like that, to be honest with you.
I mean, yo, why can't we get $1 trillion line of credit? How about that? Like we need to start asking some real questions. You know what I'm saying? We need to really start rattling some cages. I know shout out to Hoppy. Somebody told me, man, that the squeaky wheel is oil first. Y'all dig? Like at some point, man, like, but not really just squeaking just to hear yourself squeaking, like, you know, like like something's going on over here. What is happening? Now, why is Kim Kardashian, right, the face of justice reform, right? Now I don't really know too much about the brother who's on death penalty, right? I don't even know what state it's in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't looked into the story, but I keep seeing this coming up. And then they say that now Kim Kardashian is getting involved in this case. My hand is up right now. Like I think that's a dope. I think it's great. You know what I'm saying? Like I really fucks with what Kim is doing when it comes to that. About her going into Trump's office and being able to use her celebrity, use her fame, use her wealth to make these things happen, to get people out of prison, to stop this man from losing his life when they already know he's innocent. Like, why does she have to do that? Why? Why are we even having this fucking conversation? If somebody's innocent, let them out, get them off fucking death row. Like, what, why? Why the fuck do we have to have this conversation? That should be the hardest thing for the state to do, is murder somebody. It should be the hardest thing. It's hard when they want it to be hard. They let off motherfuckers off with who they want to let off. They could have let Tukey off. They could have did certain things. Oh no, as soon as they kill Tukey, then the next one they come out and say, oh well, you know, we gotta stop doing these murders here in California. We're gonna have to have a conversation about or a moratorium on the death penalty. What, motherfucker? So, and it's a man that's been found innocent. Why is he even still in prison, let alone on the death row? Like, I need answers. Like, this motherfucker that's in prison right now, let them out. Why? Why are you housing innocent people? If these people have been found innocent, why is there so much red tape to let people out of prison, bro? Like, shit is crazy to me. And why are we still even having a conversation about an innocent man possibly, or no, still on death row? So, like I said, kudos to Kim Kardashian, y'all. I think I don't care about anything else she's ever done, bro. I really fucks with that, y'all. And once again, that's Kanye's wife. Okay? So once again, if Kanye and Kim can walk up into Donald Trump's office and get shit done, why can't you? They coons though.
Wow. Yo.
Come on.
Yeah. Man, that's profound right there.
This whole thing is profound, bro. Like, everything that we dealing with is profound, man. We dealing with profound dummies around this motherfucker, man. Like, seriously, man. Like, we sit around and we sit around and cry about a bunch of punk. Literally, the boule. We literally sit around and let a bunch of punks run us, gatekeep us. That
is true. I agree with that. We do. And we complain about it. Point fingers at it.
Man, you know the boule gonna get you.
Hey, yeah, that's what. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey,
elbows up over here. Like I come from the line of Steve Coakley, motherfuckers. Hey. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like gorillas, nigga. Like we not getting gatekeeper. Not no punk. Ain't no punk gonna stop me from doing nothing.
Right.
How about that? Fuck is you talking about? A punk? It'd be like, okay. Once again, we having a meeting, right? And they'd be like, yo, them punks over there stop me out from getting money over here. What? James Baldwin ass niggas is gonna stop me from getting some money? No, sir. No, sir. Fuck is you talking about? See what I'm saying? This is the problem. We got too many soft ass niggas running around here, bro. And y'all wonder why the women are so fucking aggressive, because you niggas is bitches. Period.
That is true.
Real shit. I'm telling y'all, I see it with my own two eyes. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, well, they got to defend for themselves. They got to protect themselves. They got to do all these things. Oh, this is reminding me.
And yeah,
So
yeah.
did you guys see the two they call them dykes, right? Or there was two sisters who were out for Halloween, right? This was Halloween, right? And it was two people who chose to dress up as a Ku Klux Klan. Okay. The sister seen them, ran up on them, right? Ran up on them and shit and they start getting at them like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing? Woo, woo, woo. Snatched the hoods off their head. Two Beckys was up under there. Okay? They talked to them for a while. They going back and forth with them. They hot. They talking. They making announcements and shit about the situation and all this other stuff, right? And then y'all know what happened? They hugged. They literally was hugging these people. Hey, my hand is up over here right now, right? If I would have been out and about and I seen two men, right, or two women, whoever, if I ran up on these people and they got this clan stuff on, right? See, off top, it was already disrespectful for doing it. You understand what I'm saying? An ass whooping should have been off the top. Fuck hugging, fuck understanding, fuck talking. Soon as you seen them, put the paws on them, put the feet on them, off top.
All right. It's true, man.
Period. So the next motherfucker would have seen that video and be like, God damn, we better not play that joke.
Right.
We better not play that motherfucking joke right there, because that's gonna get your ass stomped in the pavement right there, right on the spot. I'll be waiting on the police to come get me, nigga. Like, what's up? I want to go to jail for whooping their ass. Fuck what you talking about? And if they'd have took that hat off and seen some chick, I would have hoped we'd have had some warrior empresses on the scene. Get them. And I'd have wished any man would have said anything. Matter of fact, I'd have just whooped the nigga that was just with him. It was like one pale boy with him. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass whooped just for being with him. Fuck that, bro. We let too much disrespectful shit go. That's disrespect. That was a blatant disrespect right there. Like something that, okay, like y'all, I stay on the starting line to whoop a cracker ass. I'm telling y'all, off top. Because like in my mind, right, I owe you something. I owe you that. You understand what I'm saying? So if you cross that line, I'm already there with the ass whooping. That's already on the table. Off top, when they see me on the top, they like, if I cross this line, he looked like he got an ass whooping waiting on me. Absolutely, I absolutely do. So when you cross that line, when you came outside in them clan uniforms, ass whooping. See, I don't feel too. See what I'm saying? Even when the police came, they'd be like, "Yeah, you kind of was violating when you did this." Off top, bro, I would take an ass whooping, whatever, for that. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, like some things you gotta take an ass whooping for. If it's you by yourself, take an ass whooping, but you're not gonna let the disrespect go no further.
That's true.
What's gonna stop them from doing it next year? Nothing. Right? The whole social experiment that what they were doing was to see how weak you bitches was in the first place. Off top. So the disrespect level right there already let me know you already don't give a fuck about me. You already think we weak in the first place for doing the shit. And then to let you hug on us after you did the shit.
Yeah. What about the hug? The hug on national TV the other day. The biggest hug that tear up the whole nation. The boy hugged the person who killed his brother. Right? And right after he did that,
about the Geiger situation?
Yeah. Right after he did that, they killed the dude who was on the stand. He mysteriously, let me rephrase what I'm saying. This man mysteriously turned up dead after he testified against the police. Now, she was on the stand crying tears, trying to convince us that she's remorseful and she's sorry for what she did and all this stuff. right? Right, right after dude got missing, right after dude died, she appealed the case. She appealed the case. So you know what's gonna happen now? She gonna get off because the retrial, if she get a retrial, the main witness is not gonna be there. The one who send her to prison, the one who coffin, he's not gonna be there. He's dead.
Wow. Do you
But
think
like I
she's
said, he died mysteriously though.
You
He
think-
just,
Hey, before Tupac, I had never heard of appeal bond. Do they still give those?
yeah, she appealed the case.
Huh?
She appealed, yeah, she appealed it. So now they're gonna have a retrial, and she's not, and dude is not gonna be on the trial.
Whoa.
The top witness is not gonna be on the trial.
They just got a little weird.
And even the
Brother,
the family was planning a civil lawsuit against the state, against the police department. And the key witness for winning that lawsuit was the dude, because dude was the one who literally put her in prison. If he was following the case. You feel me? His statement was key to the whole thing.
Okay, so let's rewind this, right? Okay, so y'all do know, right, that when they actually told us about the so-called dudes that killed him, right, in that situation. I only think we only had maybe 24 hours of that. Maybe. Y'all remember? People forgot. But does anybody know about that case? The brothers that probably so-called probably killed him probably don't even have anything to do with it, and you know all the stuff that they said. I don't know if anybody's kept keeping up with that case, but what you're saying right now, bro, is crazy to us. I know it's crazy to everybody that's listening to this shit right now. Not to say what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying it's crazy because that makes a hell of a lot of sense. Think about it.
Now,
The
listen.
main witnesses that he gets killed the next day or the night of the shit is crazy. Like that's not. It's too much of a coincidence, y'all.
Chief, you know how he died?
Wow.
He got 3 bullets, 1 in his mouth and 2 in his chest. What does that sound like?
That's a hit.
One is in his mouth and 2 in his chest.
Bro.
That's a hit, bro.
No, ain't no nigga hit nobody in the mouth, double tapping the chest if somebody's shooting at you. Okay? I'm gonna say this again. I know about these things. Okay. So there's no like if somebody's shooting at you, you're not double tapping them, okay? Because you're running, you're ducking, you're hiding too. You know what I'm saying? So for this dude to get shot in his mouth.
Yeah, and at first, hold up. You're not gonna hear that shot. You gotta really go deep to find out that he got shot in his mouth. You're not gonna see that on the news. Check it out. Now,
wow.
Now,
goddamn, bro.
They're saying that at first when he got shot, I peeped the whole thing because I'm street. You feel me? I know what's going on, but I don't want to say what I think because you know I don't want, like I said, I don't want your channel to get striked. But when that happened, they came out with a story saying it was some mysterious death. Somebody pulled up in a car in his parking lot and shot him and drove off. They don't know. They don't know what happened. Like, they don't know what happened. He just got shot, right? Then 2 days after, they cooked up a story. I'm not going to say they cooked up a story. They released an official story. Like I said, I'm going to rephrase myself. They released an official story saying that this man is a drug dealer. He had 12 pounds of weed in his apartment. Listen carefully, Chief. He has 12 pounds of weed in his apartment, and some dudes driving from out of town to come buy this weed from this dude. Now, the weed transaction went bad, and he got shot on the scene, and that's the story that they came up with. Now, you dealing with the police. You're a key witness for the police, even if you're in drugs. Are you going to have that much drugs at your house knowing that you're testifying against the police?
Let alone trying to move weight. That don't add up at all.
You're gonna be on such a high profile case on national
Yeah.
TV and have all that work in your house. Think about
I
it,
mean,
man.
but it's just what you said though. It's actually just a story. Like we don't know. Like okay, well let's see. Let's see what's going on. I want to see the details of this thing. You know what I'm saying? I need to know who killed him then. Which
So they
one
claim
killed
they
him?
caught. Oh, look, they claim they caught the dudes who did the shooting.
Right.
Right now, like I said, we gotta wait until more stuff come out about this. But this whole situation just seemed weird. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so weird.
Times. Dang.
People is saying that they don't know this dude as no drug dealer. You got people who's talking. They said they don't know this dude as no drug dealer. He's a nice dude. He was crying on the stand. He literally was crying. He was that hurt by the killing of his. He was scared for his life. He left the state. He didn't want to testify. He was already getting pressure by the police. He left the state. The judge was the one who sent back for him with a subpoena. They subpoena him to come back to court. He was literally scared for his life. Why was he scared for his life? Why did he leave the state? And you want to tell me this man going through all that with the police and got 12 pounds of weed in his house? Just sitting there.
I mean, did they find any weed at the scene? Like any drugs at the scene? Like they said he shot.
They said they went to his house and found 12 pounds of weed in his crib after he got shot.
Right. So
just like how they said, hold up. Just like how they said they found a bag of weed in dude's apartment when Amber Geiger shot him.
So
what they got to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? Like they always use this drug narrative when it comes to our people. I'm just showing you the pattern. I'm not saying they lying because I can't prove it, but all I'm saying is it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Yep. 2 days after, they searched this man's apartment and found 12 pounds of weed in it.
So I bet they like, well, shit, we ain't gonna really investigate. We don't really care. Use a drug dealer. What? That's the whole narrative. I still need to know the dudes that supposedly did it.
Now he deserves to die. Now this is character assassination, my brother. Now he deserves to die because he's a drug dealer. You feel me? When weed is legal in America now, they're still using weed as propaganda. Why don't they try to use something else now?
Yeah, they should at least put some dope up in there.
Oh shit, man.
Y'all should have put some dope up in there. Like, yeah, we found two keys over here or something, heroin or something. Like he was fucked up, y'all. He was doing all like the weed thing, that don't fly. Even for both of them. Rest in paradise, man. Rest of the brother Joshua Brown too, man. Rest in peace, man. Yo, man, once again though, y'all know what's the end result of this? Is that people are not gonna want to do the right thing.
Right.
Ever. Right? You don't want to get involved because even me, I'm thinking like shit, that if I witness the police do something, right? They just made Black and Blue where they trying to kill police for witnessing some shit, right? They alter tapes, they do all these things, right? They do all these things. But then have the nerve to want to hurt somebody after you.
I mean, the stuff that our people are experiencing, and they still like they just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel for my people, yo, because I'm like, how are the mothers going through this, losing their sons so often, and it's like, we just so strong? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how much more we could take, yo. This shit is crazy, because yo, right after all this, I'm telling you, bro, like days.
Yo, you know what? We're gonna segue this conversation into that. Hey, Lotus, you there?
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you play that Breakfast Club interview I sent you with Shauna Lone Wolf? Hey, this gonna talk about exactly what we're talking about right now,
right?
And Indian stuff at the same time because she's a part of a show I think on BET. Think about that, y'all. It's BET.
Right. That's on Breakfast Club. We play the video.
Yeah, it's not that long.
All right,
Okay.
mute my mic.
But yeah, no, we can talk over this, y'all. So it's
Yeah.
crazy.
We'll narrate.
But like I said though, the sister is confused, right? She thinks she's African American and Native American at the same goddamn time. Okay. The actual history of the indigenous people of this land, that they were copper colored people first. Okay, Lashana? I know you're smart. She's super intelligent. So these are the type of conversation I'm definitely gonna try to reach out to her, man, so we can get an interview or get a bill or something with the sister with her. You know what I'm saying? Even when we're talking about the things that she's fighting for, I'm fighting with her. So don't get it twisted. Like I said, just because we could be on the same team don't mean that we can't have conversations about stuff. You know what I'm saying? And most of the stuff is verbiage, is actual words. There's no such thing as a Native American. There's no such thing as an African American. There's no such thing as a black person. There's no such thing as white people. Okay?
Hey, Chief.
Yo.
I got that Tariq Nasheed STD commercial, whatever it is. Sound like I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Damn, when did you send it to me? You know what? Let me pull it up. Yo. Oh, my shit frozen or something? Hey, G. My shit tripping. Hold on. Let me cut.
Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Hold on. Testing, testing. Yeah, we having a little technical difficulties. Notice to be back. I think in a minute. Born Free, you there? Can you hear me? Peace to the tribe, peace to the tribe. Big Chief in the building. We keep having to create a new password. What part? Testing, testing. Can y'all hear me right now? Can y'all hear me? Testing, testing, testing. I can't see no levels on this. Make sure. Then goes. Okay, one. Mr. Alfred. We need the great white Jesus to cure our hearing. Dope heroin is legal for the pale face in my city. Yeah. These am. That's super interesting, y'all. We got Born Free in the building. Peace of God. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all, that's a lot going on. Hey, man, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna shut this thing down right here.
Yeah, I stepped away a little bit, Chief. Sorry about that, man. I was looking after the babies.
Oh no, it's all good, man. Take care of them babies first. We've been there for a while, so we're gonna shut this thing down. We're probably gonna come back and then we'll get into the LaShonda Lone Wolf interview at the Breakfast Club, man. I think it's newsworthy, man, to talk about that, man, and talk about what she was talking about. But we were talking about police brutality, right? And she was saying, she told some stories that was crazy. Hold on a second, y'all.
Yeah. Respect and honor to everyone in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. You know what I mean? I see. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, I see some twos and some ones. What was that for? Oh, no sound. Okay. Yeah, man. Big up to Big Chief in the building, El Boria. Shout out to you, Mr. Aboriginal Smith. Big ups. Charles Clark, Brandon Baisden, You know what I'm saying? Rainmaker. Be
Yo,
busy.
can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm hearing you.
That's what's up.
I'm
Yeah,
just
man. Yeah, no. Anything you want to say to the people, man, before we get up out of here, man? We're gonna be coming back a little later, but so that way Lotus can have control over the thing. I'm running this show right here, and he
okay.
can't
I
do
was
some of the stuff he needs to do. Huh?
I was already shouting them out, telling them, you know, thanks for coming through and bigging up everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, man, big up for you coming through too, man. Definitely appreciate the energy, man, and the information that you brought. It's definitely needed, and we definitely appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
We definitely appreciate everybody, man, that stopped through, man. And, you know, we definitely, we've been riding out for like 6-something hours or something. Everybody's still rocking out with us, man. So that's
Yeah, I see
we
that.
definitely appreciate the love and the support, man. So shout out to everybody, man. We always say, man, support the real. You know what I mean? We're just gonna keep grinding, man. But like I said, we'll see y'all a little later. So peace and love to everybody, man. We out of here.
One love.
One.